How's everybody doing? Did I watch the Xbox showcase for what? I didn't even know there was one. What am I doing for Thanksgiving? Probably nothing. As usual. As usual. Not really a Thanksgiving kind of guy. I don't really care about it. It's one of those made-up holidays. Nah, I don't like turkey, so... I do not like turkey, so I don't ever eat it. What do I mean? It's a made-up holiday? It's just yet another consumer holiday to get people to go out and spend a shit ton of money. It's like Valentine's Day, or, you know, modern Halloween, 4th of July. They've just become excuses for people to blow a shit ton of money. Yeah, if turkey was so good, why don't people eat it all year round? Yeah, I don't like turkey. What do you want, dog? What? I already gave you something. Oh my god, you are so needy. You're like a petulant child. He wants some of my popcorn. I already gave him half the fucking bag. This greedy ass boy. You would eat everything that was ever on my plate. You'd leave me to die. Good boy. You already got some. You are fine. No. I think chicken tastes better than turkey, personally. Chicken's way better than turkey. I've never been a turkey fan, personally, so... I mean, the only way I'll eat turkey is, like, deli meat, which, even then, I don't order it or buy it actively. So... If I'm gonna buy, like, a sandwich or something, I'll get, like, pastrami or, you know, something that you can't just, you know, buy from the fucking counter. Yeah, ground turkey is fine, but you have to season it like crazy to get it to taste like anything. I don't know. I've never had like an actual whole turkey I've liked, and I don't think that's ever gonna change. I'm not a big fan of ham either, so I don't buy hams. The only thing I typically buy meat-wise is beef, and then like chicken quarters or legs and thighs. That's usually about it. Oh my god, what do you want, man? I'm not even eating the popcorn. What are you obsessing over? Come on, dude. It's okay. I don't have anything for you. Not a thing. I'm so sad. Why is that? I haven't been to Costco in like over a year at this point. So, I literally just pay for the membership and I don't even go. Because I don't live near any of my family, and my family has never done like a big Thanksgiving get-together, so it's not really a relevant holiday. Plus, I don't care about it, so I'm not gonna drive hours and hours in order to go fucking eat food I don't really even like that much, so not really worth it. Am I a sex offender? Nah, but I could be one if you want me to be. Keep talking. Let's see. Castile Allen with D5. Appreciate it, man. Sub Griff, happy Griff's giving, dude. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not a Thanksgiving fan, so I don't really celebrate it. And Buff Garfield with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Am I having chicken tomorrow? Nah, probably ground beef. That's what I have. Thanksgiving is about family and friends, something Griffin doesn't have. I do have family. It's just my family doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving to any grand extent. There's not like some, you know, big get-together on my mom or dad's side of the family, so it's never really been a thing growing up or into adulthood. It's just basically a day off from work or school. That's depressing. Not really, man. I'm not close to my extended family really at all. So. You can still have... I don't need to have an arbitrary day where I spend time with my... Like, this is what's so retarded about these stupid Hallmark holidays. Like, people act like you have to do something on a set day on the calendar. I can spend time with my family any day of the fucking year. It doesn't have to fall on Thanksgiving. Just like people act like on Valentine's Day is like the day of the year that you buy like flowers. It's like, it's just a cash extraction scheme. I hate to break it to you. If you actually gave a shit about people in your life, you wouldn't wait until a set day per year in order to do something, you know, with them or for them. It's retarded. I've never celebrated my birthday. Bruh, Christmas is not the same thing. Christmas is an actual religious holiday. Thanksgiving is not a religious holiday. Let's see, Castile Allen with the 10, Valentine's Day is the stupidest holiday, yeah. If you really care / love someone, you'd show them every day. Putting so much on that particular day is stupid as hell. Yeah, it's just another one of those what's called Hallmark holidays that are designed to sell shit. So, you know, certain industries picked out certain days of the year in order to market a certain product, in order to, you know, either close out of old stock or drive consumer spending in a time where they traditionally didn't spend money on certain things. So... Thanksgiving is not a religious holiday. If it was a religious holiday, then everyone around the world would celebrate it who's Christian. They don't. What do you want, man? Oh my god, you are so needy tonight, dude. I know you want to go lay on the bed. Too bad. Too bad. Is St. Patrick's Day a religion? Technically it was, but does anyone actually celebrate that aspect? Of course not. It's like Valentine's Day and, you know, what they're trying to do to Christmas as well, too. Same with Halloween. Halloween used to be All Hallows Eve, which was, you know, basically, you know, a celebration of all the saints of the Catholic Church and, like, the dead. Which it got twisted by, you know, our wonderful global elites into something pagan and degenerate. Many such cases. Same with St. Patrick's Day, same with Valentine's Day, and they're trying to do the same shit with Christmas and Easter. So... Toucan coded history or holiday, yeah. Yeah, the whole concept of trick-or-treating literally comes from kids going around and asking wealthy people for prayer cakes. Like, they would literally knock on their door, say a prayer, and then the wealthy people would give them, like, a little miniature cake. That was the original, you know, trick-or-treating. Saber Ram with the 2 Halloween is sexy goth girl night. I mean, what? Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's basically, you know, another excuse for women to whore out, honestly. Aren't your parents lonely spending Thanksgiving alone? Why would they be alone? They literally live with each other. Also, again, I don't know how many times I have to stress this. Thanksgiving is not a big deal in my family. It never has been. So, there has never been on either side of my family a big Thanksgiving get-together. Ever. So... Nor would I really want there to be, honestly. I don't really have a desire to go hang out with a bunch of my extended family that I don't even know. Because it's a potluck of good food and good No. Again, I don't even know my extended... If I walked past my extended family on the street, I probably wouldn't even recognize them. Like, I don't think I can stress this enough. I don't interact with my aunts and uncles and cousins or any of them. I literally have not seen them in years. Probably over a decade in most cases. I'm only close to like one aunt and uncle and one like group of cousins. That's it. You know, and my grandma. The rest of my grandparents are dead. And yeah, I don't have like an extended family I live near or have anything to do with. So, if you put me in a room with my extended family, you know, it'd be like talking to a coworker or something. It's like, how's the weather? Have you played any golf? Jesus Christ.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but look, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but look, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
You won't regret this as they all start Bro, I don't know them. Like, I don't know how clear I have to make this. I don't know them. I literally would not be able to pick them out of a room. I don't fucking know them. I don't even know what they look like. They're not even really family in my mind. Like, they mean nothing to me. Genuinely. I don't have any connection to them at all. So, I don't know why this is hard for y'all to understand. I've never lived near them, and I never will. And I've never interacted with them, and probably never will. So, I'm not missing out on anything, because there's nothing for me to miss out on. I could literally walk up to a random person on the street and have a similar interaction with them as I would with my extended family. I have nothing to do with them, then they have nothing to do with me. So, it would be like talking to a stranger in the lobby of a hotel, walking into the fucking office and talking to a coworker you've never met before. Like, there's no, like, close relationship or connection, so... It's over? Exactly. It never began. What is chat? Because they want... Dude, this is the thing, is all of them are either in the same position or worse, and they're using me as like a cope. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Is most of them are probably going to be opening up a can of tuna in their 400 square foot studio apartment, sitting at their fucking desk in their goon-stained underwear, you know. That's their Thanksgiving feast. So, a lot of this shit is pure fucking cope. Lots and lots of projection. I don't understand the obsession. It's like the same thing with whenever they talk about fucking dating and shit. It's pure projection.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Goon stain underwear. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Here, I'll show you. Oh my god.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, get used to it. We will bug the shit out of you with it until you make it. Okay, let me just summon my entire extended family into a room, magically put a close relationship in everyone's head, and, you know, have a massive Thanksgiving, whatever, get together. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen, bro. Let me just get my magic wand and cast Expecto Patronus and, you know, use my airy paw magic in order to, you know, have a big old Thanksgiving feast. What am I gonna eat? Probably just ground beef. I don't know. Ground beef and onions, most likely. It's just another Thursday for me, guys. The only difference is I get the day off from work, so that's it. The poor man's meal? That's right.
I can't afford this shit!
Times are tough, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
What if you meet a girl and she requires you to celebrate Thanksgiving? Bro, the only thing a girl's gonna require me to do that I'm gonna play along with is put a baby in that bitch. But other than that, she can fuck off. No one has any power over me. Just like you'll never be able to get me to celebrate Halloween or Valentine's Day or any of that dog shit. Ain't gonna happen, you know?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah. Hey, cutie. I wouldn't even care about going to church. The problem is all the churches in my area are, you know, LGBT, BLM, lib shit churches where, you know, they probably troon kids in the back rooms. Pretty much every single church in my area has like fucking pride flags and shit hung up all over them. Or the signs out front that's like, love is love, Black Lives Matter, no human is illegal, your identity is valid, you know, that type of shit on like a rainbow flag. Yeah, I would never be going to a Protestant church nowadays. That shit's a joke. The Protestant church is genuinely disgusting. You gotta give $500 to Israel to save your soul. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chat feed. There we go. Let's see. You generation with the 50. Oh god. Play Total Chaos? What the fuck is that? I haven't even heard of that. Total Chaos? What the fuck is this? Oh god. Survival horror. Y'all are trying to put me to sleep, really? This shit's gonna make me sleep, bro. It's expensive. What's this shit called? Yeah, dude, $22 is a lot of money, especially for a broke boy like me. Oh, it's in Goyim Pass. Let me see if my membership's still active. I feel like it should be running out soon, because I'm pretty sure I stacked the membership sometime around Black Friday. Let's see. Total chaos. Oh, it is in Goy Pass. Oh, I do have Game Pass still. Alright, cool. I don't have to buy it. Do Jews celebrate Thanksgiving? I have no idea, man. Probably. It's not a religious holiday, so. And let's see. FBI Gaming with the $77 reduce. Eugen found the game. It's all his fault. Alright. Whatever you say. Sounds like something the Fed would say. Let's see, Castile Allen with the 5. It's pretty telling having a bunch of these guys trying to give you flack about something they aren't even doing themselves. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm supposed to wave a magic wand and poof. An extended family that I'm close to magically appears and we all have a, you know, Hallmark perfect Thanksgiving. Like, it's retarded. My family doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving like yours does. Boo fucking who. I don't care. It's just another fucking Thursday. You know? And let's see. Saberan with the 5. Griffin is saying he is about that cousin loving. Huh? If he doesn't know them, then they ain't family, and it's fair game. Since they are white, it's alright. Exactly. You know, unlike Islam, Christianity has an extremely low rate of inbreeding, so if it happens accidentally, it's not as catastrophic. Yeah, but I don't really even like Thanksgiving food. Like turkey, blech. Pass. Stuffing, pass. What else? The fucking, what's that shit called? The yams or whatever? Pass. What else do you even eat for Again, I don't fucking do the Thanksgiving shit, so. Mashed potatoes? I mean, they're fine. I don't know. Mashed potatoes aren't my preferred way to eat potatoes. I prefer baked potatoes. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why most people don't eat turkey year-round. Because turkey is blech. It's mediocre as fuck. Everybody just hypes themselves up to act like they like it for Thanksgiving. And of course, you know, I can't even doom scroll on Twitter tomorrow because all it's going to be is a bunch of black people talking about they plate looking real good, though. Or she, man. That plate be looking whack AF. That's literally all it's gonna fucking be. Is, you know, Groids using the word plate unnecessarily, you know, in order to describe Thanksgiving. Hey, yo, cuz, wrap me up one of them plates. She, I would have gotten another plate. It's unbearable, man. It's all so tiresome. It's all so, yeah, I'm just not a big fake holiday fan. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Sit there and eat a whole fucking jar of cranberry sauce? Probably not. And you can buy that shit year round. You don't have to wait for Thanksgiving. Let's see. So, Spooky Cerberus for the 2. Are you thankful for Apollo? More or less. Depends on the day, I guess. But yeah, overall, he's a good dog. You like pie? No, I don't like pie. The only pie I want is a cream pie. God, I want to have sex. Yeah, no. No, I'm not really a pie person. Definitely not pumpkin pie. I very much dislike pumpkin pie. The only dessert I really like is ice cream. Honestly, like, if I could have ice cream, then I would take it. But I'm not really a big dessert person. Vanilla? No, chocolate. I don't really like vanilla anything. Let's see. How do you say that? Prel TV, I guess? With the 2 cybersecurity or electrical engineering degree. Well, you need a degree for electrical engineering. You don't need a degree for cybersecurity, so electrical engineering's the better degree to get. Daryl Zone with the 2 hot takes. Hold on, it just crashed. Of course. Great timing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Holidays are dumb. Yeah, unless it's a religious holiday, I don't really care. I'm not really a huge celebrator of holidays anyway, so.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, unless it's a religious holiday, I really don't care about them that much. No, you don't need a degree in cybersecurity. It's more so important to have certifications. Saber Ram with the 2. I think Mega Bonk is free. Lol. Play that. I have it. It's alright. I wouldn't play it, like, for extended periods, but it was okay. Am I thankful for money? What money, dude? I'm broke. I got nothing. When I turn out my pockets, they cry out in agony. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with a 2 got fired from my job for beating up a Jeet over W. Damn, bro. Now that's something I'm thankful for. Uh-oh. Soundboard's not working. Hold on, let's see if we can fix that real quick. Sometimes I just need to open up the software. Nope. I may have to restart my computer, but I don't really want to do that. May just have to make do without it. Let's see. Elgato. And Stream Deck. Alright, let's see. Maybe I have to update it, let's see. Maybe that'll work. I just got the update notification, so maybe that's the problem. I gotta close OBS real quick. Way back. Alright, it's still fucked up. Let's see if I unplug it.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
There we go. Alright, give me a second. Plug this one too.
They're not sending their best.
There we go. Now we're good. Okay. I guess I'll just go ahead and start up this whatever game. Sure, it's gonna be a lot of fun, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Sure, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see. Genocide King revived with the 2. Do you think RTU is stuck in the basement again? I don't know, man. I hope for his sake he's not. That shit's brutal, dude. That shit was brutal. I don't know. Hopefully not for his sake. And Spooky Servers for the 5. Truk saw a lot of, what is that? A monkey at Walmart today. That's crazy, dude. Why would there be a bunch of monkeys at Walmart? Totally looked like a zoo exhibit or something. I totally, like, held my bag close to me. Well, gotta stay safe. Alright, let's see. Let me... Yeah, I don't even go to the Walmarts in my area. That shit's like a death wish. And Shockley Gaming with the 8, playing OG Final Fantasy 7 for the first time and holds up decently well with 3x speed. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it. A.k.a. Let's see. Alright, that may be okay. Alright, those are fine. Alright, I guess it's fine. What is survivalist mode? Whatever. See how it goes. Get ready, I'm going to hate... Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why I was donated, I'm sure. It's survival horror, so I'm most likely not gonna like it. Wowie zowie, man. I'm gonna kill myself.
Shut up.
I hate... Alright, why is it so fucking loud, bro? Jeez. It's like at 50%. It shouldn't be that fucking loud. Damn. It's still loud. Holy fuck, bro.
It's not too late.
What did you say you hated? There's a lot of things I hate. Oh boy, a stamina meter. Why is this so fucking loud? I guess it's over. Yeah, this is 20% volume. It's this loud. You can skip. Yeah, I guess I beat it. I have no idea. Do you have to sit through this again? I guess so. Oh boy. Did it glitch? Yep. But none came. Yeah, I hate boats, personally. You wouldn't catch me dead on a fucking boat. Especially out in the water like that. I'm not really, you know... Unless it's something large like a cruise ship, I don't really want to be on a boat. At all. I don't like them. Why would you even waste time going through this fucking place? Really? The premise for this game is already retarded. Something gonna jump out at me? Or is it still trying to build the suspense? Yeah, all of these games are the exact same fucking shit, man. I don't know. I don't enjoy survival horror at all. Because the only horror is the idea of having to play it. I guess that key doesn't work. There's no other way. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Crafting? Yuck. can't jump. Salami. Oh my god. What was that, dude? Oh my god. Dude, this is fucking torture. This is actually fucking torture. I'm already sick of this shit. Of course it needs a key. Every single one of these games is the exact same fucking thing. Really? Yeah, this is another certified Game Pass banger, man. Dude, I'm already fucking sick of this shit. Yeah, it is boring. Oh no, dude, an enemy that I can't kill. Now what? It's just, I really don't get the fucking appeal of this shit at all, man. At fucking all. What would I be shitting my pants up? Dude, it's a video game. If I die, I just have to redo the same shit over again. That's the irritating part about survival horror. Is having to actually fucking play it. There's nothing actually scary about it. It's just fucking dog shit. Oh, God. Really? Oh, wait. Which way was it? Okay. Swords in the right spot. Oh, man. So scared, I know. I'm literally quaking. In fact, I'm even leaking a little bit. Alright, so Allah Akbar to the right. And the pinwheel up. Or ship wheel up. Wahoo!
Take my wife if you want to go that far. My fella, if the whole darn world goes by. Everybody wants to.
Now I'm really gonna be negative tonight. Alright, I can't fucking see anything. This shit's too dark. Let's see. Oh, wait. I didn't save it. There we go. Wow, what an exciting death scene.
You've come here to find something. I believe it is something we have both desired for a long time. Your presence in this place. Do what I ask of you. If you follow my requests, I will take you to what it is that you desire.
What do I desire? Oh, wait, I know. The exit button. That's what I fucking desire. Dude, this shit sucks. This actually fucking sucks. Like, genuinely.
We've been here before, but it's not how we remembered it.
Gaming is saved? Yeah, no.
Sickness has infested these walls.
Definitely not.
With your help, we can put a stop to it. On the north side of the island, a mine awaits us. We must reach it, descend into its depths to the deepest point. Only there is where you will find the answers you seek.
Dude, this is not the type of game I should be playing late at night. This shit's gonna put me to sleep. This isn't Walker 2.
If you want to go that far, my fella, if the whole darn world goes right, everybody wants to keep them, my fella, my fella, my fella.
Literally shivering, I know. I'm really dreading the combat because I already know it's going to be utter dog shit. The fact that my pickaxe already fucking broke tells me that it's gonna just be absolutely unbearable. What the fuck? What the fuck am I even supposed to do? All the enemies are unkillable. That's nice. They just wanted to make the game extra fun, huh? Dude, this fucking sucks.
Try to dispatch them.
Yeah, inventory Tetris, healing and crafting.
If the whole darn world goes dry, everybody wants to keep them. My fella, my fella, my fella. Oh,
Dude, I'm just... I really regret streaming tonight, honestly. Do I want to talk about it? No. I don't. Maybe I should have just slept. You know? If Griff really didn't care about being lonely on Thanksgiving, why would he spend so much time coping over it? Because y'all live vicariously through me, so I wanted y'all to be able to, you know, live with your realities. Hunger. Dude, this fucking sucks. Minecraft? Yeah, I don't really think this is Minecraft. Oh, he dodged perfectly. Yeah, it's literally Dark Souls, dude. Wow, dude, I completed the first chapter. What a perfect place to stop. What a perfect place to stop. Holy shit, dude. I much prefer Minecraft. You know, at least in Minecraft, I get to explore my creativity and, you know, be a happy, heckin' wholesome gamer. But in this, it's just misery porn.
Even perfect strangers are beginning to grumble, 'cause they all want the key to open my cellar. And I'd like to see 'em get one, let 'em try. Discharge all the bourbon.
Troon coded vintage music, that's right. And I'm bleeding. Is this what gaming has come to?
They are forgotten, leftovers of a time long past. They were never meant to linger here. We'll need a key to bypass this door. Head to the graveyard nearby. There's a storage room hidden there.
Dude. Oh my god. There needs to be a new minimum for fucking horror games. Holy shit, man. This is just pain. I need to gatekeep horror games even fucking more on the stream. This is fun? I don't think so. It's like someone, you know, took Dying Light and said, let's make it shitty. Harry? Come on, dude. Really? Take my wife? Yeah, this is Troon coded. Am I having fun? Oh yeah, dude. The time of my life. Like, who is this even made for, though? Like, honest question. Who was like, yeah, dude, this is like some fucking 10 out of 10 shit. Like, what is the average person this is made for, like, looking like? If this was a Doom fan game, then why does it fucking suck? Shouldn't it have, like, actual fun gameplay? Can you not repair stuff? I guess you have to wait for it to break, and then you can. Yeah, I don't really see how this was made by a Doom fan, considering, like, Doom is, like, the antithesis of this shit. How does a pipe break? Like, honestly. Yeah, I hate breakable weapons. It's usually just an excuse for shitty fucking game design. Oh my god, man. When will it end? They don't even give you anything in the boxes. I just wanted a big circle. Oh, dude, this is just pure pain. Pure fucking pain. Oh my god. Please.
Either subscribe,
Where
donate,
the fuck
or
am
get
I
the fuck
even
out.
supposed to go, dude? I hate
Either
this shit.
subscribe,
okay,
donate, or
surface
get the fuck out.
access. Maybe this way.
Either subscribe,
No.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Motherfucker.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
This is brutal, dude. Let's see. So, Rat Kicker Pro Noticer with the 2. What jewelry is this? Another Troon-coded game. Yeah. And also, Moose... Oh, wait, fuck. Not Moose. God, I'm... Like, dude, it's like making me mentally retarded. More than I already am. But... let's see. Most free Doom WADs are more fun than the Scoy Slot. Yeah, that's why I don't believe this is a Doom, like, fan game. Like, how do you play Doom and you're like, yeah, bro, this is what I really wanted to be like. Like, really? Really? You play fucking Doom and your takeaway is to make a overcomplicated, inventory heavy, you know, breakable weapon survival slop game. Like, this feels like one of those shitty, like, $10, you know, Steam horror games that you see that are, like, constantly on the fucking sales for 85% off. Now let's see. Your generation with the 5 gift. Well, at least there's some positivity in the chat tonight. I appreciate it, man. Even if I am forced to play whatever the fuck this is by you and FBI's hand. I don't get it. I really just don't get it. Nope. There we go. Maybe this way, because an enemy spawned? Fuck you.
This place, it used to be somewhere I could be happy. But now,
I've never been happy playing this shit.
everyone I cherished, swept away with the waves. Nothing will ever be the same again.
Blah, blah, blah. Wait. Dude, there's a fucking inventory weight restriction.
Nigger.
Oh my fucking god. Did they just deliberately try and make this as shitty as possible? Was that the fucking, like, goal here? Is just, hey, let's make the game just as fucking miserable as possible. You know, not only do you have a limited amount of inventory slots, but also don't heckin' carry too much, Goy. Put it back. You don't want to over-encumber yourself. I guess there's nothing that stops bleeding.
know, she was suffocating. She couldn't escape.
Dude, this just sucks.
Take my wife if you want to go that far. My fella, if the whole darn world goes by.
God, I heckin' love that old music, dude. Bro, it's the part from the credits.
Can't beat the view up here.
Sure, but why here? It's a little morbid, isn't it?
You have to look beyond this. Beyond
Black
the
pill the monsters to get. Dude, I'm getting black pilled by playing this shit.
That note that you gave me from before. What was that all about?
I don't want to talk about that now. Just, I want to enjoy this. Just for a little longer.
There's nothing left to be said about her. Some things are best left forgotten.
Is this another case of my heckin' wife dead? Squirt. Oh, God. It's the fucking puzzle from Uncharted. Oh, so I have to find a crafting station in order to do the puzzle. That's nice. Man. So that's the symbol you have to make. Oh, you need ornament tape. So you need a special type of tape for the ornament. Seriously. Okay, there we go. At least I didn't have to go look for it. I don't know how much more of this I can take, bro. My eyes are already starting to get fucking glazed. Holy shit. It's bad. Wahoo! The Black Ops 8 camp. Dude, honestly, at this point, it wouldn't even surprise me.
Down in my cellar, down in my cellar, I've been changing them around.
You found the key. Head back to the sealed door. The service elevator still runs. You can use it to reach the surface.
Oh, look, enemies. Wow, that thing breaks quick.
you're going down there. The storage room is your way out. There's nothing in the graveyard worth finding. Only things best left undisturbed.
Well, now I want to see. Okay, well, let's go. You can't fight it. There's nothing to fight. It's just an instant death. Whatever.
You found the key. Head back to the sealed door. The service elevator still runs. You can use it to reach the surface.
Mr. Scott, as you requested from last week's visit, I followed up on treatment options. The community at Fort Oasis is still young, so unfortunately we do not have the required equipment here for your treatment. Most patients I see with similar conditions are usually referred to see a doctor back on the mainland. I understand you have a preference to stay. Sadly, this is all I can recommend. Feel free to drop in any time this week. I have a few options I could speak to you about.
Wow, dude, my heckin' sick wife. That's the story. Did I just do another big circle? Yup. Nothing. Dude, it's all so tiresome. It's locked. How? I just got the fucking key. Oh, well, it was worth a try. This game is AIDS? That's putting it lightly. It's more like fucking terminal testicle cancer with a side of syphilis that paralyzes you from the waist down. Dude, I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna start getting angry. Dude, this genuinely fucking sucks. Like, how are you supposed to remember the layout when it's all so fucking similar? Maybe that's a good sign. Nope. I can't take this shit no more, man. Genuinely. Finally, I found it. Alright, thank God, man. So there's no way to actually repair anything.
I should have known. She was gonna show up eventually. Waiting in the darkness. Waiting to rip you apart when you least expect it.
That's beautiful. Pipe, metal, shard, and scissors. I don't have metal shard. Oh, well. Plus, I don't think I have the recipe for it anywhere. Yeah. Who lit all the candles? Exactly. Horror game logic. I don't have the fucking mental patience for this shit. I really fucking don't, man. Really? Really? Oh my God, bro. It's all so tiresome. Real talk, man. Jesus. You know, it really is, man. It truly is all so tiresome. You know, I just come on trying to have a good game, have a good time, have a good stream. And this is what I have to fucking do. Whatever the fuck this dog shit is. Oh my God, dude. This should be NATO banned torture techniques. I really, like, I don't get the fucking appeal of these type of games at all. I really fucking don't, man. They're just so fucking tiresome to play. Like, you don't feel good playing them. You don't feel like you accomplished anything. You just feel tired. You know what I mean? You just feel worn out. Like butter spread on too much toast. We'll see if we can at least get past whatever the fuck this thing is, but I don't know, bro. If I can, I may have to call it wraps. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude for this one. Jesus, bro. Dude, she's so hot. So it says don't turn your back on her. So I'm guessing you have to run away but keeping your eyes on her. Yep. Nope, this game just came out, apparently. I'm pretty sure. It's in Goy Pass, so I don't know. Maybe it's old. So can you just not do anything? And you can't grab it from there. This... I don't... Just save there, so that way I don't have to do this again. It's all so tiresome, man. Oh, dude, I don't understand how this is fucking fun. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. This entire fucking genre is just dog shit, bro. It's literally, how irritating can we make a fucking game so our retarded jerk-off with sandpaper audience can, you know, play Masochist Simulator of the fucking month. I don't fucking understand this shit at all. There is no difficulty. There's nothing I've done in this that's challenging. It's just irritating. Like, what have I been challenged by? This is literally just some fucking trial and error bullshit where you just die enough times and repeat the same fucking segment until you learn the right sequence of things to do. There's no difficulty. It's just fucking dog shit. It's just obnoxious fucking game design. There's no way you're gonna organically beat that the first 2, 3, 4 times. It's designed to make you die over and over again. That shit's annoying. But dude, it's just the gameplay style. Yeah, fuck that. Again, this shit was deliberately donated knowing I wouldn't fucking like it. So, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's actually pretty cool, dude. No. There was no positive intent in getting me to play this. Everyone knew I'd fucking hate it. Immediately. I knew I hated it the second I looked at the screenshot and saw it was survival horror. So, this is a well-established thing at this point. There will never be a day where I enjoy this genre at all. I don't fucking like it. No, from the sounds of it, it gets worse if you give it more time because it gets more challenging. So imagine this obnoxious fucking gameplay design, but with actual hard enemies. Like, no thanks. Give me unlimited health and maybe I'll enjoy it. And non-breakable weapons. Maybe I would like it. No, I do not want a Flood survival horror game. I want a Flood first-person shooter game from id Software. Give me a Doom 2016 style Flood shooter from id Software. Please end this torture. I just want to get past this stupid fucking bitch and then maybe. I don't know. I don't know how long I've been playing this dog shit. It feels probably like 3 hours, but it's probably not been that long. Unfortunately. It feels like I've been playing this shit for 3 fucking hours. Like, look, you just have to memorize where to walk. This is not challenge. It's just literally, oh, look, let me learn the sequence. Oh, shit. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm not using the things. I saw somebody in the chat that used the vents to slow it down. But yeah, nah, that's obviously not a good play. We're not doing that. I probably would have beaten that if I didn't do that. Supposed to do it before the box. Nope, I'm done. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Nope, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Jesus Christ. Dude, how fucking long was I playing that dog shit? That felt like an eternity. It's just fucking trial and error dog shit. There's nothing suspenseful about, like, dude, what the fuck? How long did I even play this filth? Let's see, where's the achievement section? I think it should show it in there. An hour and... Dude, that felt like 3 hours. I'm not even kidding. I don't even know what time I went live tonight. But, dude, that felt like 3 hours. Minimum. And it was only an hour and 43 minutes. Holy shit. And it's 7 hours long. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. Bro, how many chapters are in this fucking shit? Let's die of drowning. Oh my god, bro. I hate the fact that I even have fucking gamer score in this, because now it's gonna show up on my Xbox profile forever, dude. It's over. It's absolutely over. Dude, there's so many chapters. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude. This was in the... When did... I didn't even know there was an Xbox showcase. Let's see. Was there actually? Was it the ID at Xbox Fall Showcase? Oh, wait, here's one from 6 days ago. Xbox Partner Preview, is that it?
But you...
Just seeing where it appeared. Oh, wait, I see it. Never mind.
You fought so hard not to drown.
Yup, it is in there at the 12-minute mark. Dude, the top comment is literally... Oh my god. The top comment is literally, I wasn't expecting much from this event, and I was surprised most of these announcements go straight to my wish list. Total Chaos looks fire. I'm playing it this weekend. Don't fucking do it. Xbox is doing fine and has a massive Black Friday sale with hundreds of games. Up to 75% off. What about the console? Is that on sale for Black Friday? All these Soylent consumers playing survival horror while I play Doom, TND, and Halo. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the fact that this is a Doom mod is actually very concerning. The fact that this was a Doom mod makes me very sad, bro, because the writing has been on the wall for a while, I guess. GAYMERS don't actually want fast-paced first-person action. They want fucking slow-paced, monotonous slop that genuinely just is not fucking fun. It has truly never been, moreover. Truly. Total Chaos was originally a Doom mod before this version, which is UE4. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the original. The original Doom and Dead Space was survival. I don't really know if I'd call the original Doom survival horror, but maybe. I don't know if I'd classify any... Well, maybe Doom 3. I've never played that one, but I don't know. From the footage I've seen of Doom 1, I don't think that looks very much like a horror game. I don't think that fits the bill of a horror game at all, really. It's a fucking Twitch shooter, if anything. I think Doom 3 is like the closest to survival horror, right? It's got the slower pace and more, you know, atmospheric, whatever. Some gamers want to feel the spooky trend. Yeah, I'm not one of them. That's for damn sure. I am definitely not one of them. The thing is I don't get scared by video games. Like, it doesn't do that for me. What happens with me with horror games is I get fucking pissed off. And that's it. Like, that's literally it, bro. When I play this type of game, the only thing that happens is I get fucking pissed. I don't fucking like them. I think purposely, you know, making the game cumbersome to navigate, annoying inventory designs, breakable weapons, extremely limited ammo, tanky fucking enemies, unkillable enemies, instant death sequences. All of that shit is just fucking annoying. I don't like it. There's nothing about survival horror I enjoy at all. I mean, sometimes the atmosphere can be cool, but that's it. I would rather survival horror games just become movie horror games, a.k.a. you just fucking watch it. Because that is really the only context I think a horror game would actually be enjoyable, is if you had like a, you know, Detroit Become Human style horror game. Kind of like the, whatever you call them, what are they called? The Dark Picture whatever movies or games. I think those are entertaining because it's like, all right, there's no gameplay because it's not a fucking game. It's not supposed to be played. It's supposed to be experienced. And I think those are 100 times more enjoyable than whatever the fuck this was. I just don't understand making video games intentionally not fun to play. That will never make a bit of fucking sense to me. Like, creating a game that's deliberately designed around the, you know, design idea that the game shouldn't be fun to play. It should basically piss off the player to the point where they feel a sense of dread. It's like, dude, no, it's just going to make me fucking angry. It doesn't make me nervous or scared or whatever. It just pisses me the fuck off. It's like, yeah, no. Detroit become massive. Dude, honestly, I would rather, like, pretty much every horror game be the style of Detroit. Like, unless it's some Dead Space, you know, type game, I really don't fucking like them. You know, if I can't shoot my way to victory with damn near unlimited ammo, it's a hard pass for me. Don't play Fatal Frame. Why would I ever play Fatal Frame? Like, let's keep it a $150 here. Why on God's green earth would I ever play Fatal Frame? It's like asking me if I'm going to play the new Resident Evil. Of course I'm not. Zero interest. I can't even put into words how uninterested I am in playing Resident Evil 9. Don't ever play COD. I don't like zombies in general. Like, zombie games to me are kind of meh. The only one I liked was Dying Light 1 and the original Dead Island, just because of how shitty it was. I like Dead Island for all the wrong reasons. Yep, I don't really like Left 4 Dead. I played Left 4 Dead, like I've beaten both of the games in terms of the campaigns, but not a fan. Zero desire to ever play it again. You want to decorate your house with Christmas stuff? Tree, garland, lights. I don't know. Go buy one of those Christmas train sets that sits on top of a table, and then build a little Christmas village in the middle of it. There you go. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Hojo is the real villain of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, it's one of the underlying themes that, you know, man's pursuit of science and its forsaking of spirituality is one of its downfalls.
You're fucking poor!
Yep. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, if it's not obvious, is extremely, you know, Christian pilled, to put it lightly. Like, Layers of Fear was genuinely a mistake. I have no idea what that is. I mean, I've heard the name, but I don't know what it even looks like. Oh, Bloobers first? Yeah, dude, I didn't like Silent Hill 2 Remake at all. Very positive, 89%. You'll know the story and what's coming from a mile away. Not to mention the enemy ambushes / spawns, plus the good ending is tedious as hell. Get it at a deep discount of Sidestep. Get it at a deep discount of Sidestep it altogether. It's a no for me. Biggest issue I have with the game is the weighing limitation not balanced around actual gameplay. I lost count when I died because I got an item and hit the weight threshold and mobs just spawned on me. Add clunky combat, unintuitive encounters, all same weapons, and a running simulator map design. This game would be great 10 years ago, but it just feels like an annoying waste of time in 2025. Brutal. I agree. Black Friday sale. Someone get Griffin the Train Sim World 6 and DLC. No, you don't need to do that. Alright, I want negative reviews. All negative. Let's shit on it. This is a phenomenal remake. Oh, bullshit. It sucks. Really frustrating at every turn. Inventory management and combat comes off as more of a chore than something I actually want to engage with. The pacing drags, and even the parts that should be satisfying, like finding a new weapon or crafting recipe, is made annoying when immediately after I'm over encumbered and can barely swing a weapon without losing my breath. Plus, I have to look for another fuse. I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah. I mean, that's like the horror, format is interact with item, it's missing a component, walk all the way across the fucking map, pick up said component, walk all the way fucking back, put the component in, open the door, rinse and repeat. Like, I don't understand how people enjoy that. Genuinely. Like, that shit pisses me off. It's just super fucking tedious. Like, oh, this door couldn't be opened, but now that you found the red key, you can open it, dude. And now you found the item that you need to go put in the other room in order to find the other item that's needed in the other side of the house. It's just like, it never ends. It's annoying. People love their SLOP, man. Very predictable pseudo-intellectual trash story about depression. The first 50 enemies you encounter all look the exact same, like cheap copy-pasted asset store model. Can't jump, can only dash. The dash makes the blocking, parrying, throwing parts of the combat feel useless, as dashing away or forward is easier, safer, and just as effective. This game feels unfinished. You can clip through some objects just by crouching. The soundtrack is bad and the sound effects are bad too. Cheap jump scares of enemies just appearing in front of you for a split second with loud noises. The exact same jump scares are reused 3 to 4 times in just the first hour. The vast majority of melee weapons are useless when you can just keep fixing the one good weapon you have. This makes the weapon durability bar worthless. I just used the weak weapons to break the 20 million boxes scattered everywhere. Melee combat is very janky in general, but it's not too bad. It's like Skyrim combat, but only the worst parts of it. Let's see. Unreal Engine visual smear no matter what setting I turn it on or off. 2 hours in, the puzzles are insultingly easy and feel like they serve no purpose other than to pad out the game. Yeah, you don't say. And you'll see enemies in locked rooms. Then when you unlock it, it's magically empty even though there's no way out. By the third time this happens, I stopped taking the game seriously. You can only have 4 to 5 quick use slots, but you have 25 different usable items in your inventory. And then the pros. Visual design is very good. Map design is very good. I would disagree with that one. And graphics are pretty decent. Brutal. Yes, this review was helpful. I completely agree with most of the points it said. I only played Kirby for that one night I streamed it, so again, I don't really play many video games off stream, so what you see is kind of what you get, which is why I get so easily frustrated with games like this, because it's like, you know, just trying to have a good game, have a good stream, have a good time, and then that shit pops up. Dude, I tried to play Black Mesa back in the day, and I literally just rage quit. It was so boring. I put in 3.7 hours. This was back in 2020. Half-Life is not for me. I did not like it. Yeah, I mean, Black Mesa is basically just a complete remake of Half-Life 1, right? Isn't it like a Valve-sanctioned, like, unofficial remake? I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think Portal's a much better series, personally. Dude. That shit honestly just, like, drained me. You know, I had a decent amount of energy coming on tonight, and it's just gone now, dude. Like, all I want to do is just sit here with... Like, right now, my eyes are literally closed just talking into the mic. Which is dangerous, because sometimes I do kind of drift in and out of sleep when I do this. But... it's all so tiresome, man. Like, honestly, that's how I feel after playing those type of games. Just tired. It makes me tired. And I don't need things to make me tired. Yeah, I could tell you had a lot more energy in the beginning of the street. That's right, man. On Cherry Street. Do I have insomnia? No, honestly, I could go lay down right now and probably fall asleep. I'm tired. I had to work, so, like, my job, they gave me the option to work, like, extra hours yesterday and today, essentially, in order to, not have to take off on Friday for, you know, the day between Thanksgiving and the weekend, because most people aren't going to be in the office anyway. So, I stayed on late Tuesday and tonight. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm just tired. Shit sucks. Yeah, do cavemen have insomnia? Did they go into their caves and lay down at night and look at the stars and wonder, what is my purpose here? Did they close their eyes, and no matter how much they tried to drift into a calm, peaceful slumber, did they just lay there wondering what they could or couldn't do in this little game we call life? Yes, indeed, the deepest shade of mushroom blue. So weird, man. Does it remind you of the time that we've lost? Something we'll never get back. Your purpose in life is to stream monkey. Well then,
give me monies!
Otherwise, this monkey don't fucking dance, bitch. You know, this simian don't shuck and jive, if you catch my drift. What does the deepest shade of mushroom blue even mean? Dude, nobody knows. The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen have insomnia? Dude, I have no fucking idea. some new videos out I haven't watched. I haven't watched them either, man. Dude, I have to, like, the thing is with Raymond is I have to pace myself, because it's like, dude, if you watch too much of him, it's like just super fucking black pilling. Like, you just don't want to fucking do anything, man. It's actually bad, honestly. Like, I understand why that genre is so popular, because it's like, bro, you listen to, like, a guy just sit there and bitch for, like, an hour, and then you're just like, damn, bro, I don't feel like doing anything. Like, it's the ultimate demoralization content, period. This fucking black pill, you know, I'm a 30x-year-old, whatever, and I don't have a job, I don't have any friends, or whatever it might be. Like, that genre of content is so popular. And it's because I feel like a bunch of these dudes just get addicted to it. Like, they just watch it all day, every day, and convince themselves that they are actually losers, when in reality it's just not the case. I didn't stream last night. Nice try. I was AFK. I was asleep. I was beat. Like, I finished working around, I want to say, 10. I took my dog for a walk, and it was all over after that. I sat down on my couch, fell asleep, and in kind of like my half-awake state, after I woke up like an hour or so later, I was like, I should go stream, but instead, I just kind of like half awake, half asleep, walked into my bedroom, got in bed. I just freshly washed and changed my sheets, so I got into a nice, crisp, cool bed. My dog hopped up, laid down next to me, like cuddled up, and it was over, bro. It was absolutely over. I literally just slept until like 8. So, undisturbed. My dog didn't even move during the night either. He woke up, or I guess I woke up, and he was in the exact same position. So, I slept hard. There should only be clean sheets. No, there's a difference between when you first wash your sheets and put them on your bed. Like, for the next 3 to 5 days, they're super fucking crisp. They have that nice, clean laundry smell. Like, there's something different about the sheets, like, 3 to 5 days after washing them. You know, for the rest of the month or however long you keep them on, just isn't there. So, it's a very distinct experience. The healthy sleep schedule is being revived. I don't know, man. It can't be, though. That's the thing. But it's becoming harder and harder for me to fall asleep at like 5 or 6 p.m., which is what I've been trying to do in order to get like 3 to 5 hours of sleep, wake up, and then start streaming. It's been rough. Like, I can't fall asleep until like 7 or 8 or 9. And then at that point, I fall asleep. My alarms don't wake me up because I'm already so tired at that point. And then I end up sleeping until like 1, 2, 3. And it's like, do I really want to get out of bed in order to go? It's like, it's rough, man. I don't know. The part that sucks is no matter what I do, I don't feel rested, so I don't ever feel rested. I feel like I need like one of those weeks of just like a solid 10 plus hours of sleep every single night. And maybe that'll reset me, but I don't know. Maybe. Even then, I'm skeptical. Go for 5 to 6 hours a night. Yeah, I don't even get that. Ideally, what would happen is I stop working around 5. I take my dog out, and then I go to sleep, and then wake up at like 10:30 or 11, which is when I have my alarm set. But it's hard to actually fall asleep once you're done doing shit. You sleep when you're dead? I guess. I don't know. I don't think you do anything when you're dead, because you're dead. Sleeping is no longer even a concept. I need to get that bag, I guess so. These bills ain't gonna pay themselves. True. I'm scared to live life. What am I scared to do specifically, PK? What life am I not living? A woman will help you sleep better? I don't think that's true. I don't think having a woman would help me sleep better. Exactly. I can't even get a woman to look at me. Are you afraid she would fart? Why would I be afraid of a fart? The fuck? Why would that matter? Everybody farts, bro. That's not that big a deal. Let's see, Nero Redwood with the 5. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. I don't mind. It's about a minute, but would you look up... Oh, wait, if you don't mind. It's about a minute, but would you look up Dead Space 20... Or wait, fuck. 2008's main menu. The soul of games on 360 were crazy. Yep, can do. And Tony Esquire with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You
to
shut
as well,
the fuck!
man.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Stay safe out there with all these fucking, you know, Islamabads running around. Open season on the National Guard. Shit's crazy. The Islamabads. Yeah, I think the guy who shot the 2 National Guard people, like, he was led into the country by Biden after that disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal. So he let him into the country from Afghanistan, 0 vetting, and then he overstayed his visa. Shocking. And then proceeded to kill, you know, 2 National Guards people. So, public execution. It's the only thing he deserves. Griff would be like Jay when he smelled Melanie Mac's ass rock hard. Oh my god. Oh yeah, dude. If Griffin smelled the girl's farts, he would be rock hard. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. Yeah, PK is freaky. He's into that weird shit. Yeah, he's not letting the farts go, bro. Obviously, it left a lasting impact. Alright, I need something to wake me up a little bit. How old is the average age in this chat? I would say older than, you know, maybe would be expected. I would say average age is probably 18 to 29 would be my guess. You know, 20s I think would probably be the main demographic, but We've probably got some teeny boppers in here as well as some Gen Xers or millennials or whatever. But yeah, I would imagine everybody's like early 20s, late 20s, maybe early 30s. I don't know. Yeah, but the age ratios are messed up on YouTube because a lot of people, one, lie about their age when they make an account, or they're using their parents' account or something. It's not a good measure. Most of the time, that's off. Millennials cut off at 96. Yep, I'm technically a Zoomer. So, there you go. Zoomers are better than millennials? I guess so. You know, my entire view of millennials recently has been shaped by Raymond, so I don't know if that's the best sample, but dude, a lot of millennials just, they don't do anything. They just, you know, sit around complaining about shit and leeching off their parents or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. The millennials seem like they're just on cruise control through life. And they're like the last generation that'll actually reap the benefits of doing what you're supposed to do from an institutional standpoint. Because everyone else, it was like too late. Your last bet to make real money in this country was for the millennials during the financial crash of 2008. Yeah, I watched this, I watched this one video from this channel I'm subbed to, and it was like explaining basically that when you adjust for all the factors like regionality and then all the price increases and such, the real poverty line in the United States is $160,000 a year, which is kind of crazy to think about. You have to make $160,000 to be at the poverty line on average within the United States. That shit's crazy. It's over in America. We're headed towards basically the new, you know, feudal lord system where Duke Archibald collects your rent every single month and you work and earn just enough money to cover it and your food. So, you know, that's how the majority of people lived throughout human history, is like barely scraping by to pay their rent to their feudal lord. And we are headed towards that again, for sure. The middle class has basically vanished. Brazil is America in the future? Possibly. Dude, I bet banging Amber Heard was like fucking wild though. Like if she's doing some freaky shit, like shitting in the bed while she's coked out of her fucking mind, like she had to be into some real freak shit on the side, bro. So... Like, even if you're fucking coked out, bro, the type of chick that'll just take a dump and you're, like, I don't know, man. Elon would know he banged her. Yup. He got her to dress up as Mercy from Overwatch and he fucked her. Like, bro, the thing is Amber Heard back in the day was really hot. So, that's a W regardless. Dude, both Johnny Depp and her were both massive fucking coke addicts, so... Johnny Depp for a while literally couldn't act because he was so addicted to coke that he couldn't memorize his lines, he couldn't, you know, get acting jobs or anything like that because he would just show up to the fucking, you know, shoots either high as a fucking kite or he would be like relapsing. I don't fucking know, man. That's why in that, like, final Pirates of the Caribbean movie he sounded so off. So he couldn't even get into character properly. But that's most of Hollywood for you, man. Most of the people in Hollywood are addicted to coke. Well, the reason why a lot of Hollywood celebrities, especially women, use coke is because it keeps you skinny. So that's the main appeal of like coke and ketamine in California. Women use those drugs in particular a lot because it keeps you skinny. It also has the same effect for men too, so... But the main reason why a lot of people do drugs and shit in Hollywood is just because they're bored. They're fucking bored. They have nothing else to do all day. They've already spent their money on everything else you could imagine. So, what is there to do? Take mind-altering drugs that get you high as a fucking kite. I mean, some people do play video games, but... You're forgetting about the fact that they literally don't work. They do nothing. They have nothing that needs to be done. They live in a big house with literal fucking slaves, basically. And everything they would need to do is taken care of for them. They literally just wake up and exist. Yeah, it is kind of funny that a bunch of right-wingers to this day champion Johnny Depp as like this ultra-based, you know, void destroyer and shit. And it's like, dude, he's another Hollywood leftist. It's just, You know, he stuck his dick in another Hollywood leftist that was way crazier than he was. End of story. He's not your friend, your ally, or anything like that, you know. He's still part of the Hollywood elite that are actively trying to make your life a living hell. And, you know, promote a bunch of degenerate shit to the younger generations. It's like the Rice relationship with J.K. Rowling. I wouldn't really say it's the same thing, because J.K. Rowling and the right-wingers actually share a similar view on a political policy of basically getting rid of trans shit. Johnny Depp has zero political ideological overlap with the right at all. I don't think Johnny Depp has a single base take in his political portfolio at all. Like, J.K. Rowling is actually a decent ally if you want to get rid of the trans shit. Like, that's someone worth, you know, teaming up with temporarily to accomplish something. Johnny Depp doesn't have any, you know, based political beliefs. If anything, he's just another raging leftist lunatic. I don't know, I like Harry Potter for the first few books, but 4 onwards I was not a fan of. The first 3 I thought were really good. Griffin has a Usha Vance girlfriend that does whatever he says because he got that Mon coin and that BWC, bitch. Nah, but if we're talking about Pokemon coin, bro, then I would have a Japanese baddie. Yeah, I feel like the Half-Blood Prince felt like filler to me, though. I don't know. I don't think anyone plays Modern Warfare 2 2022 anymore. Harry Potter was kind of like that last movie where it had kid actors that didn't have phones and social media controlling them. Can get that now, really. I'm Indian maxing, that's right. Cue the Indian music. Yeah, no. Definitely not. Yeah, I read The Hunger Games over the course of a few days during my final exams in high school. It was fine. I don't know. The Hunger Games isn't my favorite concept. If anything, I was more so rooting for the Capitol. But, you know, they were a bunch of flaming homos, so... I don't know. The Maze franchise, I've never watched or read that. I've seen like the movie poster on Netflix and stuff for the Maze Runner. But no, I never watched or read those. Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson was dope for autistic Greek and Roman deity cells. Have you seen how woke slot brain Rick Riordan went? No, I did not. Yeah, I did read the Percy Jackson books as a kid. They were okay. They were alright. I used to be able to read a book like that in like literally a few hours. I used to be a very fast reader. I've kind of lost it, unfortunately, because I don't read very often anymore. Which I've tried to kind of fix, but I don't know if it'll ever come back like it used to. You know what they say when blacks riot, hide in the bookstore? Yeah, exactly. Ain't nobody looting Barnes and Noble. Yeah, it honestly really is sad, bro, because, like, you know, race relations overall would skyrocket overnight if, like, the theft and assaults and murders and shit just fucking stopped. Like, just stop breaking the law, and we would literally have, like, a perfect, peaceful society. It's really just that easy. But apparently not. Is 1984 worth reading? Yeah, I mean, if you've never read it, it's pretty short. It's not a long book at all. You can probably get through it in a few hours. But yeah, I would say it's worth reading. The hell's this? Oh. Just Best Buy. RTU Co. Music is bag. I won't let him ever ruin this song for me, bro. I love the Oblivion soundtrack, and I listened to it well before Rich of Review Tech USA started using it, so I won't let him spoil it for me. Damn, I kind of need to take a piss. I've been chugging fluids to stay awake. Let me do that real quick. It's actually a good time because the match just ended. Oh yeah, I've fallen asleep many times to the Skyrim and Oblivion soundtracks. They're so peaceful. Like, I used to just leave the Skyrim, you know, music playing in the background on my PS3 back in the day. Just on my TV, and I would just sit there and, you know, either do my schoolwork or just chill out and, you know, take in the ambiance. It was wonderful. Alright, I'll be back. Give me a minute or two. I may go grab another drink too as well while I'm out. So, let's see. Put it on this. Is that gonna work? Yes. Vaping in my penthouse suite? I wish, bro. More so vaping in my first floor roach ranch. But nah. Thankfully not. My ass is sleepy though. Bro just went out for a wank, that's right. I turned on some primo Japanese porn and watched honorary Aryan titties bounce up and down for hours. Thoughts on Ubisoft share price? Did they unfreeze the shares yet, or is it still frozen? I don't know. I honestly haven't been keeping up with that because Ubisoft is fucked either way. The fact that they delayed their earnings and, you know, unfroze their shares, or froze their shares from trading, basically tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy to see a lot of these companies shutting down and stuff, man. I don't really have any sympathy whatsoever for the likes of Ubisoft when it comes to shutting down. It's like, yeah, y'all had a golden ticket to print money, and you still fucked it up. You know, most studios can only dream of having a game like Assassin's Creed as an IP, and Ubisoft completely fucking squandered it, so it's hard to feel bad. Same with the inevitable downfall of Call of Duty as well, too. It's like, you know... Or even Pokemon, I feel like that'll happen at some point. Probably take a lot longer, but it's possible. There we go. It was bothering me that there was like no sound at all. I want to hear like a tiny bit of gunfire. Yeah, I have zero interest in the Black Flag remake. The fact that they're making the combat more in line with the modern Assassin's Creed games is an immediate red flag to me. I love the counter-based combat of the original Assassin's Creed games. I think that system is far more interesting than another generic, you know, pseudo RPG hack and slash system, which isn't even really hack and slash.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Tactic ready. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
No, I don't think Microsoft has any interest in gaming whatsoever. I think if anything, they're going to just keep pushing to sell off the studios and IPs and just get rid of the gaming division. So, I don't think Microsoft leadership has any interest in running a gaming company.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Casualty confirmed.
Nero Redwood with the 5. Want to hear a base take? Chris Hansen talked about how most of the child predators in our country are illegal immigrants. We need to fix our borders. Yeah, that's the thing, and especially for child trafficking, too. You know, that's the #1. We're the #1 child trafficking country in the world, FYI. Most people don't know that. The U.S. through the southern border. So, yeah, it's an intentionally, you know, left problem that, as we've seen with Trump, is pretty easy to fucking solve. Start enforcing shit, and you have, like, almost no border encounters at all. So, it's just that simple.
Iron Halo online.
Ukraine's still bad with human trafficking. Same with Romania and a lot of the former Soviet shithole countries. You know, the type of guys that want to pay for primo white children go to places like Ukraine.
Brother killed in action. 3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
I mean, dude, Joe Biden, accused by his own daughter and verified in court, literally said that he basically molested her in the shower. So, but dude, Trump is the child predator. That's wild, man. I think Putin has very pure intentions. Like, it's very obvious that the only thing he cares about is the interest of Russia. And propagating Russia as a global power in order to help out his country. Like, that's the thing, is Putin's clearly interested in, you know, propagating Russia's interests. Which is exactly what he should be doing as the president. So, the boomers love to use Russia as the boogeyman because, you know, after our greatest ally was finished with the Soviet Union and it served its purpose, like a parasite, they jumped from one host to the next. And now Russia is essentially just a white Christian nation. Yeah, the sanctions against Russia don't really do anything because China still buys Russian oil. Same with the EU. For all of their posturing, they still buy natural gas from the Russians. So...
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Yeah, I always, like, my original stance on the whole Ukraine war thing has always been the same. We should have told Russia, you can have Ukraine. We won't interfere at all. No military aid. We'll tell our allies to back off too. And in exchange, we want, you know, a percentage of the resource rights. So, like, we want 30% of the rare earth minerals and the natural gas and all that other shit.
Battle has turned in
And the Russians probably would have gone for that, man. They probably would have been like, yeah, that's a good deal. And the U.S. could have made some money from that. The Russians would have made a lot of money from it. They'd now have access to the, you know, Crimea Peninsula and the Black Sea. And, you know, everybody wins. There sure as shit would be a lot more Ukrainians alive right now if Zelensky didn't toss them all into the fucking meat grinder for no reason.
Fatality reported.
Yeah, Zelensky's definitely got some ties to, you know, foreign intelligence. Whether that be his own people or the actual, you know, CIA itself or whatever, I don't know. Oh yeah, he's been funneling all sorts of fucking money out of Ukraine. He's bought casinos, hotels, yachts, supercars, all sorts of wild shit. Just waiting for him to eventually have to step down. And he'll just retire in luxury in a foreign nation like Dubai or something like that.
Reclaim it at once. Anastastes is dead. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Putin is Orthodox Christian, Zelensky is a Jew. Guess which one? Or guess who I trust? Yeah, exactly. I choose to believe my brother in Christ. Ah, shit.
Redeploy for combat.
I think one of the conditions of whatever peace deal they work out will be Zelensky retires. Dude, there's no way his own people are going to keep him around. He's suspended elections for a reason, because he knows he can't win. So it's not the fact that he has, you know, this massive amount of popularity and he has the backing of, like, his own people or anything like... No, they fucking hate him. He rounded up the entire country's youth and basically tossed them into a Russian meat grinder. And for what? Nothing. Dude, you're crazy to think if Eastern European countries have legitimate elections, like... Most of those countries have fake-ass elections, kind of like we do in the US at times, so... You saw what happened in Romania, right? They didn't like the outcome of the election, so they, disqualified the vote and then threw the candidate in prison. So all that matters is they get the outcome they want. Democracy is only important if people vote the correct way. It's funny how that works.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Rally point updated.
Dude, pretty much all of Western Europe's cooked. So, they've been completely invaded and subjugated from the inside. I mean, the US is already past the point of no return, unfortunately. I mean, technically... Europe has a fighting chance still to reverse the population disaster. But do they have the stomach for it is the question.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Nero Redwood with the 5. America almost feels like we're hitting a managed democracy, given the ruling elite have so much power to sway our country's politics. I mean, the way it works now is you basically have the parties get to pick who you get to vote for. So the Republican and Democrats decide who you get the privilege of voting for every election cycle. So, yeah. We already have basically an oligarchy at this point.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Starties is dead. Casualty confirmed. Fatality reported.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, the Western world has definitely been selected for removal, man. And we get the privilege of paying for our own replacements through taxes. Aren't we lucky?
Restored to combat readiness.
The Big Bang Theory? Hell nah. You're tired? So am I, man. I'm always tired nowadays. Especially after playing that fucking horror game. It just sucked the little bit of energy I had left completely out of me. It's sad. You know, I actually did have a little pep in my step, so to say. But that quickly dissipated.
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
What was it even called? Total Chaos or something like that? It was terrible, bro. Absolutely terrible.
Reporting for mission. Swapping magazine.
Man. GTA was delayed.
Guy!
Let's hope it gets canceled. We can only hope. Thoughts and prayers, please. Yeah, maybe I'll be gone at that point. Maybe I'll be gone from YouTube at that point, and I won't have to bother. Starts my own tech company and becomes rich. Yeah, I wish. What am I gonna sell? Speaking of AI slop, this AI slop is oddly accurate.
You can't pay me $600,000 over asking price. I'm selling to BlackRock. If you
That's so true.
didn't buy Starbucks last year, you could have bought my asbestos-ridden condo for $1.6 million.
Please, I work 3 jobs. Is there any way I make enough to buy a home?
I told you, get the out of my office.
Nobody wants to hustle anymore. Back in my day, I babysat twice and bought a lakefront cabin, 2 jet skis, and a riding lawnmower, all cash.
I'm taking your home and making my 9th Airbnb rental. I'm gonna squeeze this new family for every penny.
It's so accurate, bro. It's basically the boomer mentality. It's pretty much the boomer mentality. I thought this was funny too, man. It's so accurate. Another white girl is viciously killed by a black. these Democrats are out of control. And then you have your, you know, cookie cutter, right wing, air quotes, Israel shill commentator. Here, we'll watch this first since it's topical. And maybe it'll be heckin', I guess, wholesome. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you for saving my life. Or should we watch this one first? I mean, I don't really care about PlayStation Plus, so I feel like we should just get right into it.
Hey there, gamers, DreamCastGuy here, and today I want to talk about a tough topic, a thing that this has been the hardest and strangely the easiest year of my life, and it's because of the YouTube channel. It's because of the people that support the work, and honestly because of all the people that really donated to that GoFundMe back in January. So today I want to talk about the surgeries, the recovery, the process, the mentality, and honestly, the fear more than anything.
Yeah, the work, man. It's not easy running the DreamCastGuy YouTube channel.
Else, because this has been a tough time that I am extremely thankful that I legitimately could not have done this without you. So, my name is Max. I'm Max Shockley, and I've been doing this YouTube channel now for, 13 years? I originally started doing this content very frequently back in 2013. I quit my day job in 2016, and the channel has grown and grown and grown, but it's gone through different phases. Sometimes I've tried to do Let's Plays, I've done more content focused on this style of stuff. I used to start it just originally, I was pretty much only doing horror content, but now at this point it's built a very big and very steady watch base. But sometimes it's still scary to know about how much people really care. You know, last year, at the end of last year, I was having issues eating. I basically could not eat.
That's brutal, dude.
There is a problem called premature wearing, where essentially your teeth get degraded before they're supposed to. Eventually, everybody has their teeth wear down. You know, decades and decades, 60, 70, 80 years of eating food, your teeth, bit by bit, all those tens of thousands of meals, it slowly wears down.
Yeah, brushing his teeth isn't going to help. Apparently, he got his jaw shattered by a homeless guy back in the day when he was homeless. And just never got his teeth fixed. I don't think brushing is going to fix that one, bro.
Your bite. My bite had degraded much faster than most. A lot of that because of my time on the streets. A lot of it just the bad childhood. My teeth were extremely degraded. At the end of last year, I legitimately was having times where I just, there were just huge chunks of food I could not eat. And it wasn't just hot stuff and cold stuff. I had not been able to eat hot or cold food in probably 5 or 6 years, but as of last year, pretty much anything that required consistent chewing, a lot of meat and stuff, I simply could not do it. So I decided to go to the dentist and see how bad the problem was, how expensive it would be to fix, and honestly how screwed I was. And they told me a word that terrified me. Unsalvageable. They said your entire upper jaw and very likely your lower jaw are unsalvageable. That's the medical term for it, unsalvageable.
Brutal.
And so hearing that is a scary.
Yeah, he actually did have like real medical problems. So it's not like some, oh yeah, you know, he had a cavity or something, so let me raise $10,000. No, like DreamCastGuy actually had a really fucked up mouth. So this is probably the most legitimate thing he's ever done, to be fair.
Time, because I mean, what do you do with that information, right? My teeth are unusable. For the last couple of years, I had been in basically just increasing amounts of pain. I've been in so much pain that I didn't even really notice it. I spent so much of my waking hours just blocking out tremendous amounts of pain. From the moment I woke up to the moment I went to sleep, I was probably a 6 or a 7 out of 10 all day long. My teeth were throbbing. At all times, it felt like somebody had just smacked me in the face. So they said, yeah, we gotta just remove them now. So I made the GoFundMe, and it was an overwhelming success. I'm not going to cry. I promise I'm not going to cry, but it's still hitting me.
Will he break that promise? I guess we'll find out.
Making the GoFundMe, I was so terrified that it would get nothing. I mean, it was such a do or die. I needed these teeth. I was so terrified that the GoFundMe would just absolutely fail. Instead, it was an overwhelming success. Massive donations. I got 100% of the amount needed for all the surgeries, even the tier up. There was a bottom tier of it where essentially they would just remove all my teeth and give you some like fake teeth. The higher the tiers, I was able to get bolts in my jaw. I was able to get it permanently installed. These are my permanent teeth now. These are my new permanents. The ones I designed, the ones that I got to actually make because of all the donations. And I want to talk more about these teeth in a bit, but being able to take that out of the equation helped me more than you could ever imagine. But then there was the next wave of fear. Going through the surgery, having to even physically sit in that chair. Knowing that you're about to have all your teeth removed, right? I had all the tops done in one session. And
I still don't know why he didn't just get them all done at once, bro. I think that's going to be like his biggest regret out of all of this is like the fact that he didn't just get it all over with. Because all the pain, all the recovery, everything, he has to go through it twice now. Where he could have just done it all at once, gotten it out of the way, and then moved on by now. But I don't know. It's like, having a surgery, and it's like, oh, well, you could just finish it up, later, and they're halfway through it, and they just stitch you up and send you on your way. It's like, why wouldn't you just go ahead and get it all done at one time?
It was so physically and mentally difficult just to walk into that room. When I sat in a chair, my whole body was shaking. I was so afraid. And the dentists were like, what's the problem? Because they do this all the time. They could not understand my absolute terror that I was having all my teeth removed. As bad as they were, as destroyed as they were, as painful as they were, it was still just that thing of being like, these are my teeth. So they did it. I had all my uppers removed. And then there was the next problem I kind of had to deal with. My second wave of fear was that I would not be able to talk for maybe months. I was terrified that learning to talk again with the fake teeth, it was a very difficult task. Even now, I see comments, sometimes people say I still talk a little funny. I actually see more comments saying they think my voice sounds better. Like now that I have all the teeth and stuff done, people say that I talk better because I talk with my full mouth. I hadn't had back teeth since, I don't know, I probably haven't had back teeth for like 15 years. So the fact that now
That's
I have a
terrible,
full mouth
man.
of teeth again, people said I speak more confidently, more fully.
Well, it probably just doesn't hurt as much to talk, too. I don't know, bro. Like, chronic tooth pain is not something I'd want to fucking live, or any type of mouth pain. That shit's obnoxious, so I can only imagine. Nero Redwood with the 2, he lucked out better than Asmongold. I guess so, man. Asmongold is definitely a unique case.
But I was terrified about not being able to make videos, not being able to like talk about the stuff I love, or having a lisp, or honestly, let's be brutally honest, I was terrified of losing the fan base, you know, of being so bad at talking that I just sounded like a weirdo for an entire year between all these surgeries, and I'd become irrelevant. And that didn't happen. Honestly, everybody stuck around during all those months that I did have to learn to talk again. There were some comments, there were some definitely new viewers that were asking why it sounded like I had bubble gum in my mouth and stuff, but I ended up having to have multiple surgeries. I had to have bone grafts to restore my jaw to be nice and even. They had to basically destroy all of this up here to get all the destroyed teeth out. Some of my teeth in the back were all shattered. At the same time, they removed my shattered back teeth. So now all my bad teeth are gone. In the process of doing this...
Well, at least on the top, right? All the bad teeth are still there on the bottom, which needs to be fixed. But
I'm so happy. I'm like so overwhelmed. I'm sorry. I'm just taking a moment. I'm so happy. These are not sad tears. I'm so happy because the pain was gone instantly. There was the pain of losing all my teeth, the recovery, those first couple days of waking.
The pain of losing all of his teeth. Bro, your teeth were fucked. You already lost them, essentially. They were holding on for dear life.
Up, honestly, covered in blood. The painkillers made me feel like I was blackout drunk, and I hated it. But the lack of that throbbing pain I'd been dealing with for over a decade, it was euphoric. But then making content and celebrating games and still getting on trending, still having videos go viral, even after the surgery, even after all the surgeries. The bone graft was a pain in the butt. Then they put bolts in my jaw. In order to make these fake teeth attach to me permanently, they screwed 4 big bolts into my jaw. Now that was obviously, I was knocked out for that, thankfully, right? But the bolts didn't heal right. 2 of the bolts, this one, so consider it 1, 2, 3, 4. Bolt 2 and bolt 4 did not fuse to the bone properly. Because it's fake bone, the way it sort of works is you're trying to get that bone graft to fuse, and then that works, and then they screw the bolts into your jaw, and then that has to fuse. This bolt and this bolt did not fuse. They had to remove them and install bigger bolts. All of this process took so incredibly long, and during the course of this, they gave me multiple sets of teeth. They kept having to basically revamp the dentures, revamp the temporary teeth, and during the process of this, I'm designing my final teeth. And throughout all of this, I was just terrified because every time things changed, the internet moves very, very fast, and the internet does like to forget. I do feel like the internet, as soon as your content becomes bad, people aren't going to stick around and be patient for video after video after video if you suck.
Well, especially when your channel just revolves around cranking out as quickly as possible SLOP news videos, which, you know, DreamCastGuy definitely does rely on. So it's not necessarily quality, it's quantity that matters.
Right? So the fact that everybody just kept watching, everybody was so patient. It's not just the fact that people monetarily showed up. It was all the nice comments. After some of those surgeries, my face was very, very swollen. And I was very embarrassed. I'll be honest. I was very, I don't even know what word to put it on. I was very, very, very shy to get on camera. And the fact that so many people were so nice, the amount of nice DMs I got on Instagram, just during the course of all of this, I felt more secure as a YouTuber than I ever have. Part of the fear of being a YouTuber is that you are on the content treadmill. Next video, next topic, next review, next. You're always terrified.
Especially if it's your job.
Of being irrelevant, but it's also the kind of thing that you're always afraid of being bad, you know? While I was blocking out all that pain, there were times where I did videos that were difficult because I was just in so much agony. Even after all these surgeries and stuff, some of those times I was making videos right after the surgery, and it wasn't because I felt rushed. A lot of times it was just that I was so happy to get back to work. It's wild how long and how hard this was. But I honestly believe that a lot of what made me so easy to learn to talk again, a lot of what made it so that I was able to just get back on track, was the fact that there was so much love. There was so much encouragement. There was so much support. It was so easy in a way to get on camera and learn to talk again.
I'm crying right now, just a little bit.
You working on reviews, writing a script, wondering if I can even read these words into a microphone, right? This has been a rambly talk, but I want to thank you guys because sometimes I think people forget that YouTubers are just normal people, right? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy who really loves to talk about video games. That's been talking about video games now for almost 13 years, full time, over a decade, right? But on the other side of the camera, I do have good days. I do have bad days. I do have hobbies that aren't video games. I am obsessed with bodybuilding and hacking 3DSs and comic books. And I appreciate the fact that the love and support on the channel has made me realize that DreamCastGuy a lot of times feels like a character I play. It's like a character I play on TV. But it makes me feel good that I do truly believe.
Yeah, bodybuilding, modding 3DSs and comics, man. Wowie zowie.
Y'all like Max. Y'all like who I really, really am. I'm going to bawl my eyes out. I am going to end the video. I'm going to bawl my eyes out. I love y'all so much. I'm being dead serious. I owe y'all everything. Thank you. Not just for like supporting the GoFundMe, obviously that, but just thank you for being there for me. I legitimately could not have done this without you. That's not an exaggeration. I could not have done this without you. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a very good Thanksgiving. I love y'all very, very much, and please keep dreaming.
Some things...
The fuck is this dog shit? Yeah, it was truly beautiful, man. I shed a tear as well. Quartering is a perv. Every man is a perv.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Every man deep down is a perv, bro. Unless he doesn't have a functioning penis. So... Not in a public forum? Who cares? What did Quartering say? That a chick has a nice pair of tits or something like that? Like, what did he do that was so terrible? Whatever it was, electric chair. That's right, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Quartering doesn't really strike me as a super, I don't know, sexual person in general. So I kind of find it hard to believe that he's just straight up perving out to a degree that's socially unacceptable. Yeah, it's pretty obvious Quartering's intentions of having, like, his female co-host is because he's attracted to him. Like, that's a given. But I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with Quartering being attracted to women. Like, what's wrong with that? He's attracted to Melanie Mac. That's the... yeah, I agree. That is a problem, but, you know. Yeah, he's... well, dude, that's the thing, is nobody likes to flirt with women more than married men, so... that's how it's always been. You know, nobody loves to flirt with women more than married men. So that's unfortunately a tale as old as time. Ugh. Let's see. So Raymond with the 4 months, the worst. Sounds familiar. Let's see what it is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is Mafia from 2002. This is Saboteur from 2009. And this is Dark Years from 2015.
We may have seen this already. This looks familiar. Nero Redwood with the 5. Been loving 360 games. Lately I still need to play Dante's Inferno, but I've been on a Dead Space trilogy grind as of late. And The Darkness. The Darkness is great. I really wish we got a third one of those. I really wish we got a third one of those, but it's one of those 360 games that kind of just, you know, unfortunately kind of got lost in the woodwork, which sucks. But yeah, there's just a lot of cases like that. But yeah, 360 has some real gems.
This is what 3 years of development and government support looks like. They couldn't even get the title of their game right. Black Years? This shows up right after you start the game, and this is what you'll hear when it loads.
Where am I? Oh, I feel dizzy. Bastards! Oh, they have tied my hands so hard.
This is the type of voice acting you'll be hearing for the rest of the game. The next thing you'll notice is the horrible optimization. It's so bad, the game is lagging in the official trailer. Not only the graphics are 10 years behind, but the game struggles to run on a decent PC 8 years after the release. Anyways, this is a story-focused, open-world action-adventure game that falls short in every regard, including the game part. You take on the role of an Iranian journalist in London, where your objective is to meet a friend and obtain some evidence. Unfortunately, your friend isn't home, so you'll try to break into his house. You'll have to backtrack all the way to the boatyard where you started and solve an Among Us puzzle. This gives you a rope and a hook that you'll use to open the door and enter the house. And this is where you notice how hard it is to navigate in this game. The camera glitches out all the time and the controls are awful. After climbing the stairs, you'll find your friend dead.
Oh my god, who did this? Who is this poor guy?
Doesn't matter, all the information you need is inside his safe hidden behind the picture. Fortunately, your journal has already foreseen the future, as the safe combination can be found in the first page. You unlock the safe, get the info, and now the police show up. This game takes place in 1953. However, this car wasn't made until 77. So much for a game based on historical events. It's a lazy asset dump, who cares? You have 2 minutes to escape the house before the police come in. Fail and you'll get arrested and the story takes a different turn. But we want the good ending, so we go downstairs, pick up a spoon and a newspaper, and use them to get a key and unlock the door.
Like
Does that make sense? I don't know. These are stated in the game's
It looks like one of those, like, you know, level 100 mafia boss versus level 1 rookie or whatever the fuck.
Manual. And yes, it comes with a manual. This game was so confusing, the developers had to make a full walkthrough and make every puzzle pointless as a result. That's like the main part of the game. Nevertheless, you use this window to escape without being spotted by the police. It seems like the story splits into multiple paths. That's a positive we rarely see in modern games. We got arrested anyways? What was the point then? The game offers you 2 completely different actions, and yet they both result in the same outcome. This was only the first level. We then switch to the other main character in Tehran.
Detective Afshar speaking.
Oh, Detective. I'm glad you picked up the phone.
A famous journalist has been assassinated and you're tasked with investigating the crime scene. You pick up your gear and prepare to go outside. But look, a wild dog is barking. The detective is really scared of dogs and refuses to open the door. So you go back to pick up a can opener, conveniently find some canned dog food right outside of your neighbor's house, and use it to feed the dog. That was the first puzzle in solving a murder case, but we can finally go outside. This game has lots of loadings and crashes. Regardless, you can now get in your car and explore the open world. Just like in GTA, the cars have a top speed of around 40 kilometers an hour to make the world feel bigger, because this is the entire map. You then arrive at the crime scene, get briefed by your partner, and interrogate a witness. This is where you can really see how bad the dialogues and camera angles are.
You know, today man is an evening daily.
And this becomes a common theme for every conversation. You get a key from her and enter the dead journalist's office, where you have to solve a maze to get a ball. Yeah, the puzzles in this game don't make any sense. You then
Yeah, I mean, this shit looks bad in general.
have to investigate the body, and for that, you need to distract the doctor? Did the game just forget that we're playing as a detective investigating a crime scene? And it gets worse. To distract the doctor, you have to find a bullet on the ground and show it to him.
The shell seems to belong to a 1.5 caliber pistol.
That caliber doesn't exist at all. Also, isn't this something a detective should know instead of a doctor? This is a story-focused game based on real events, and so far, nothing makes sense. The doctor goes away after receiving the bullet and you pick up a key from the dead body. You use the key to unlock a drawer and then use the ball to open it? Get used to this nonsense. Inside the drawer, you find some documents that make no sense if you don't already know the backstory. You then move out of the building, drive back home, and argue with your crazy wife, who has no connection to the story. They just randomly added a useless and forgettable character to create unnecessary drama. You then go to sleep and switch characters to the now arrested journalist in London. You take a nail out of the bench in prison and use it to unlock the cell. The guard doesn't seem to care. You wait for him to leave and then escape from the emptiest police station in history. You then steal a car and drive to a hotel to meet another friend. You can't enter, so you go into the bar beside it, steal soup, and give it to a homeless man to borrow his crowbar.
Just return it soon.
Okay, I'll bring it back soon.
You then steal toilet paper and throw a cockroach on the barman's desk.
Oh, what's this cop doing here? Hey kid, come and get it.
With the waiter distracted, you move down the hallway he was watching and enter the basement leading to the hotel. You use the crowbar to open the door, never returning it to the homeless man, and then use wet toilet paper on the power box to take down the electricity. We're supposed to be the good guy, by the way. You then dress up as a waiter, sneak into the hotel, and reach the end of the level. After doing all of that again, you meet up with your friend, who tells you to get a fake passport from a forger and escape the country. But before that, the game switches to the detective, who is now at the police station reviewing his notes that look much better than the rest of the game. It really tries to immerse you into the experience of investigating a mystery. But then you go back into the game and face reality, where all you do is aimlessly run around horribly designed levels, hoping for a prompt to pop up. And then you'll give up and end up reading the manual anyways because the game and the story are so disconnected. You enter the police station's mortuary, nice doors, sign the dead journalist's autopsy result to give it to his family, and right as you go outside, this happens.
You think you can hit a girl? Remember that this country's got laws. They'll arrest you yourself.
police. You're under arrest. Thank God I got to that poor girl in time.
This must be the worst car chase in video game history. That didn't even look like a hit. Just why? You then drive to the dead journalist's house and enter the first area in the game that doesn't look like a complete asset dump. You then meet the dead journalist's wife. She wants you to find the murderer and make him pay for his crimes, and then immediately refuses to answer your questions about the case.
I'm not feeling well at all. Please come later.
Who wrote these characters and dialogues?
What
You might think
the
this is because the game is
fuck?
translated to English, but the original Persian voiceovers are only slightly better, mainly carried by the famous voice actors they hired. Anyways, you go to the journalist's room where you are presented with another puzzle, and they got it wrong. This is not how the solar system looks like, and yet it unlocks the globe and reveals a note. It hints towards the journalist's father, and to find his address, you have to go back to the police station's archives, which is the least optimized room in the game. You then go outside, and for the first time, witness the terrible traffic AI. The most fun thing to do in this game is running over NPCs while driving to mission objectives. You then enter this laundry, nice stairs, and meet the journalist's father. But first, you have to fix his stem pipe using a bolt and a handkerchief. You pick up the bolt all the way back from the journalist's house, and the handkerchief can be found in the police station. Yeah, you were just supposed to know that before coming here. The father still refuses to answer your questions, so to gain his favor, you have to go back to the police station and take his son's ring from the body. Couldn't we have also done that before coming here? No, you have to go back for this one. Level design. You ask the doctor for the victim's personal belongings. He says go ahead, but then the game wants you to distract him before picking it up. Why? You have to ask the caretaker to bring the doctor some tea, but as it turns out, he's been stuck in the pantry for an hour. Couldn't you scream? He makes tea after being freed and you can finally pick up the ring. So far, the most complicated puzzles in solving a murder case have been feeding a dog and distracting your colleague twice for no reason. You bring the ring to the journalist's father and get the documents you need. Upon leaving, you get ambushed and almost get beaten to death. This is where we switch to our journalist friend in London, a full recreation from real life. And they forgot to change the map. But eventually, you arrive at the forger's house. The forger can make you a fake passport, so you pick up a beard, buy some clothes without paying for them, and get your photo taken.
Yeah, when people say, oh, just play indies, dude, this is what they mean.
That's some quality cutscene. 100 minutes of motion capture, by the way.
This is the indie garbage you have to dig through in order to find, like, maybe one good game out of every 100.
You process the photo, shrink it using game logic, and finally fly back to Iran. We then switch back to the detective in the hospital.
What? Zabipur's missing? Oh my god.
Your best friend and partner is missing, and in response, your wife acts like a complete bitch.
Having to live alone, anxiously, forever.
You now get out of the hospital and get ambushed again. You're a detective though. You have a gun, remember? This game is supposed to have action, and here it comes. This is it. The only real action segment of this game is a heavily scripted scene where you just point and click. Actually, that's what this game should have been. The studio behind this game has been making point-and-click games since 2006. This game could have been mediocre, but instead, they made it 3D and slapped in some GTA elements that don't fit the style of the game whatsoever. Anyways, you go back to the police station, meet the chief, and learn some history. He gives you a gun, not that you'll ever use it again, and tells you to go to the archives, where you'll learn more history. The game really wants you to know that it is based on real events now. You then go to your partner's office and find his journal. While you are recovering in the hospital, your partner finds out that one of the people who ambushed you is a police major. That sounds like corruption. Your partner talks to the major, and they agree to meet up in a secret place without telling anyone. This is obviously a trap. I'm sure our partner isn't dumb enough to fall for that, right? Right? Okay, the detective is smart though, so he also decides to follow the address without telling anyone. It's late night though. You drive back home to sleep, only to discover your wife has left you. Oh no, anyways, the game now switches to the journalist, who has now arrived in Iran and is at the same address. The front gate is closed, so you go around and swim inside. But there's another guard. Fortunately, the journalist is much smarter and more capable than the detective. You then enter the house and find some documents revealing the murderer is hiding in the British embassy. So you teleport there, make up some lies to gain entry, and just happen to overhear a scheme to overthrow the government. In the meantime, the detective finally arrives at the address, where he finds his dumb partner buried, and eventually ends up in the same fate. This is where the game turns into these comic book style cutscenes and both our protagonists meet. Somehow, the journalist teleports back to the detective and helps him recover. He gives him information about the murderer and the times he leaves the embassy. The detective uses this opportunity to arrest him. The murderer reveals that he also killed the detective's wife. Good riddance. It looks like we're having a good ending after all. But suddenly, a car comes from behind and knocks out the detective, without also hitting the murderer? And the journalist somehow gets arrested now? What the hell just happened? We were just about to arrest the murderer, solve the case, and uncover a conspiracy. And now suddenly we're being burned alive? This game, this story, just doesn't make sense. There's no gameplay, no level design, difficulty all coming from buggy controls, graphics from 2005, poor FPS, lots of bugs, game being unbeatable without a manual, and a terrible story trying to be unnecessarily political. The only good things about it are the art and the music, most of which aren't even licensed. Safe to say Dark Years qualifies as one of the worst games in history, so what really went wrong? To answer that, we need to take a look at RSK Studios, the creators behind this mess. They've been making simple point-and-click adventure games since 2006, all of which were mediocre at best. With Dark Years, they took on a bigger project in a game genre they had no experience in, and it shows in the results. They also released 2 Ace Combat ripoffs that are just as bad. It's near unplayable with horrible controls, camera, levels, and AI. Their other games on Steam are just re-releases of their older titles, and they stopped making games in 2016. But how can you make such failures for 10 years without going bankrupt? With government money, of course. The Iranian government really liked the political team in these games, so they gave RSK Studios more money and 5 years to develop a AAA game? This really happened. Their game came out in 2021 and it was interesting. Maybe I'll go over it in another video, as it wasn't released outside of Iran. But apparently, they released another game in 2018 called Iran 57.
Jesus Christ.
It was so bad that it's not up for sale anymore. And this is coming from a website that called Dark Years a remarkable game. Fortunately, there's a surviving version, and even though it features better controls and actual combat, it also features more propaganda. This is not a politics channel though, and I had to cut this section out. Just know that RSK Studios takes down user comments underneath their game reviews. These games were relatively obscure, but we can go deeper. I scrolled all the way down the Steam's racing category and bought 50 games from there. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know why the hell you would do that, but good for him, I guess. I've never really liked those videos, the Steam dumpster diving videos. I don't really get the point. It's like, yeah, 99% of games on Steam are fucking trash. I think everybody understands that. I feel like that's kind of just like ambient noise at that point. Like, it's just the type of video you turn on just so you're not sitting in silence. What the fuck is this shit?
What's your GPA? What's your GPA?
3.9.
Whoa, what do you used to study?
My dad's rich and donated to the school. Damn! What's your GPA? What's your GPA?
1.5.
What do you used to study? What's your GPA? What's your GPA? 4.0. Oh, what do you used to study? My birth
Asian.
and Sobly. Yeah. What's your GPA? What's your GPA?
Jesus Christ, bro. This normie slop is too much for me. I have to turn it off. I can't do it. I don't think 1.5 is technically failing, is it? Is a D plus. A D plus or a C minus depending, so technically it's not failing. I had a 3.93 or something GPA in undergrad, so I graduated in like the top 3% or 2% of my graduating class, so I actually did pretty good in college. Griffin put his head down and worked hard. No girls. That's right. No life, no wife, no friends. No hope, I guess. But I guess I did have hope back then of a better future. It just never arrived. My hope was misplaced. Yeah, I mean, I guess it paid off for me, though, to do well in college because, you know, once I graduated, I basically got, you know, my grad school paid for by a scholarship because I did so well in undergrad. So They gave me 90% of my annual tuition. So I paid very little money for a master's degree. Money max and get a Slav wife. Yeah, honestly, bro, I wouldn't mind picking up a Russian baddie, but she has to speak English. That's my caveat. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that. But she's got to speak good English. Didn't want to get another degree? Huh? What do you mean? I already have 2 degrees, so... I have my undergrad and graduate degree. So I'm good. The only degree I'd have left to get is a PhD, which I don't fucking care. I don't need to be called doctor. Yeah, but the problem is if you're not careful, you know, if you can't understand her, you may wish that you could. I don't know, man. Navigating a relationship with a language barrier to the point where you can't communicate with each other. Yeah, that's not good. Bro, what's that one country that I heard about that's like literally... Oh, shit. It's an Eastern European country where basically all the women are single. I forgot which one it was. Shit. Hold on. Bro. I don't know where it was. No, it's like a white country. I forgot what it's called, though. Damn, I forgot the name. Brutal. brutal, dude. Oh, well. It doesn't matter. But yeah, there's a lot of places in Eastern Europe you can go. Again, the biggest problem is just the language barrier, so if you can get past that, then yeah, you could probably get some absolute gold mines from out there. Google Translate, yeah, exactly. That'd go over well. I mean, Ukraine is pretty much a gold mine too right now because all the men are dead. So, all the military-aged men of Ukraine are dead, so you could go play Captain Save-A-Ho over in Ukraine pretty easily nowadays. Let's see, so Synergy Luna with the 5. Found someone going for a doctorate version of my master's. She's Nigerian, but Christian and smart with great English. Kids won't look like me, but meh. I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day, man. So that's your own personal call, so. Nobody can tell you if that's something you care about or not, other than yourself. Just make sure if you go for it, you're not taking on a shitload of student debt. Because, you know, what's yours will be hers, and what's hers is in debt will become yours. So, be careful. Especially going for a doctorate. There has to be a good payout at the end of that to warrant it. Otherwise, it's just a money pit. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is I would never get married unless the chick I was going to marry would be debt-free, student debt-wise. That'd be a requirement for me to propose. Be like, yep, nope, as long as you got student loans, it's a no-go. Because if you can't manage to pay off something like that, then they're not going to be able to handle having access to your money as well. And they're going to spend it frivolously, so. Unless you have the self-control to pay off your own debt that you accrued, you shouldn't be giving them any sort of access or entitlement to your money. Period. Dude, prenups get used as toilet paper if you're with someone for a certain amount of time or if you have children, which the whole point of getting married is to have children, so... Jews have won, they don't mix. Well, on the contrary. Might have to find it on Twitter. Here it is.
And she's like really fine and stuff, but also I'm like, what do I do?
What do you do?
Is it worth it?
It's a challenge, but I guarantee you Hashem's going to give you something a lot greater.
Before I was religious, I was in the exact same situation as that guy. I was dating a girl who was not Jewish, and everything seemed okay. The only problem was I knew that if I married her, my children would not be Jewish. And I did one of the hardest things that I ever had to do in my entire life, which was break up with her. But I could tell you today that I'm so happy with my decision because I have a beautiful Jewish wife. I have 5 beautiful Jewish children. Today in the Jewish community, intermarriage is becoming a plague, and we have to stop it. We have to be strong with our friends, with our family, and encourage them to marry.
Intermarriages is becoming a plague. Bro just said that race mixing is a plague. Based, amen, preach. I totally agree. I totally agree. But I have a feeling that because I'm white, you're going to tell me I'm a bad guy for saying that, okay? And fuck you for that.
And then here's another one.
But this is why we need a revolution in our community on so many levels. So look, the reality is that intermarriage rates continue to go up. Assimilation continues apace. And look, I fight anti-Semitism. That is my job.
Right.
But I worry a great deal about broader questions of Jewish identity, as I think we talked about over lunch. But this is why we need a
White supremacists fear and hate the concept of multiracial couples, relationships, or families. Oy vey. I guess they're white supremacists now. Crazy. Rules for thee, not for me, right? Oh, they definitely consider a white guy to be race mixing. Yeah. No, 100%. Oh, shit. Damn, I had to sneeze and just went away. That sucks. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like the new @ system. It sucks, bro. It does suck. I don't like it. It makes no sense. Like, the whole point of a display name is to show the display name. Like, I understand they wanted to make it so that you can search people's channel, but it's like, you could also just give people the ability to, I don't know, click on the person in the chat and hit go to channel. Like, it's a pretty easy problem to solve. This didn't need to be a fucking change. I don't know. Am I going to eat my words when the Steam console's 800? If it's 800 bucks, then yeah, I don't think it's worth buying. Like I've always said, 500 to 600 bucks, I think it's worth buying. I mean, it would make no sense for it to be 800 bucks if it's less powerful than a PS5. Like, there's no world where that math makes sense, where, you know, Steam is selling a console that's less powerful than a PS5 for significantly more expensive. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So, yeah, I mean, I guess, sure. I don't have a problem admitting I'm wrong. Let's see. Synergy Luna with the 2. Synergy Luna as a super chat took me off guard. Yep. That's the way it's got to be now. But just a reminder, we heard that the Nintendo Switch 2 was going to be 800 bucks because of tariffs and component costs and, you know, many other things. $1,000 PS5 Pros. That didn't really pan out, but... Yeah, but there's pre-built PCs that are $500 or $600, man. So it just depends. Again, if it's like $600, I could see that making sense. But anything more than that, I wouldn't spend money on it. Seems like a ripoff. Just buy a PS5 at that point. I do want to get the controller, though. Nah, I don't want the Zog goggles. Yeah, it's just a bunch of slop ass. Dude, all this stuff is just so bad. Like, I don't want to click on any of this shit. At all. None of it's even remotely tempting.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
YouTube's got to do a better job of recommending me videos. These ain't it, bro. Let's see. Wing Cake with the 2. Watch DF clips. Steam Machine affordability. If it's from their greater video, we already watched that, but let's see. This.
Okay, first news story of the week. Valve's Steam Machine. Hugely exciting hardware, right? A potential merging of console and PC with an awesome middle form factor. Access to the Steam library, no Windows, and a superb interface. But what we haven't really had any real indication on is a firm price point. We were told there'd be an emphasis on affordability. But comments from Linus Sebastian of Linus Tech Tips suggests that we probably aren't looking at console like...
Yeah, I mean, this is not anything new. Nero Redwood with the 5 ended up double dipping and rebuying Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox. Gonna give Square some dosh and be one of one of those who actually wants to support Final Fantasy on Xbox. Yeah, apparently 16, I think, sold like 50,000 copies. It was something like abysmal. So all these Xbots that, you know, were hyping up the fact that it was coming, you know, that Square Enix made a, you know, massive mistake not launching on Xbox, blah, blah, blah. None of them even showed up and bought it, so that community really is all talk.
Prices. Valve wasn't able to give any specific numbers due to the rapidly evolving market conditions, but they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam Machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new Steam controller. That's what Linus said there. They did offer me one hint, though. They said that while they expect it to be very competitively priced with a PC, it will be priced like a PC rather than a console, with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase. So, you know, based on that, it looks like the super affordability dream is now gone. Certainly in the wake of new...
I think it's going to be $599 and $600 personally, but we'll see.
few comments from Valve itself on the Friends Per Second podcast, where Pierre-Loup Griffet talked more about a quote-unquote good deal that's more in line with equivalently powered PCs.
Yeah, and equivalently powered PCs are dirt fucking cheap, bro. Like, let's just see. Computers. Let's see. PC gaming. We want gaming desktops. Like, this is probably a comparable computer. Right. $600. Cyber Power gaming PC, Ryzen 5 5500. So it's got an AMD RX 6500 XT, 16 gigs of memory or RAM, and then a terabyte of memory on an SSD. Like, that's a comparable PC, right? Am I crazy? I mean, that's $600. So, right there. So, if you want to talk about comparably priced PCs to the specs, there you go. Yeah, it comes with a controller. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like this is pretty comparably spec'd to the Steam machine. This may be a little bit better, even. So, $600 is not out of the fucking realm of possibility.
Got a quote here from him. I think that if you build a PC from parts and get to basically the same level of performance, that's the general price window we aim to be at. And he said, ideally, we'd be pretty competitive with that and have a pretty good deal. But we're working on refining that as we speak. And right now is just a hard time to have a really good idea of what the price is going to be because there's a lot of different things that are fluctuating. Final comment here. Obviously, our goal is for it to be a good deal at that level of performance. And then you have features that are actually really hard to build if you're making your own gaming PC from parts. Things like the small form factor. And I think the noise level that we achieved, or lack thereof, is really impressive. And we're really excited that the people are going to find out how quiet this thing is. So lots to go through here. Oliver, you were there at the event. I'm curious what you make of this.
Yeah, I said in the last direct I thought it would be $600 or so, but if I lick my finger now and I put it up in the air and feel breeze, I think a higher price is likely at this point, in part because of Linus's comments, in part because of Steve from Gamers Nexus, who also kind of got a similar response to a query from Valve. I also met Steve at the event and spoke with him. He's a pleasant guy. It was very nice, but yeah, I expect that that's probably more indicative of where Valve is going to be with the price, but it's hard to say exactly where it would be. Now, if you look at pre-builts, I took a look at some pre-builts on newegg.com, not .ca, prior to this call, and it seems like similar pre-builts with like an RX 7600 or 5060 or 4060, that kind of GPU 960, those are in the $800 to $1,000 range, and of course those are all better GPUs than the Steam Machine's GPU, so you'd say, well, maybe $800 would be kind of at the end of what you consider reasonable for something that's comparably priced. You know, probably significantly lower is where you'd like it to be for that base model at least. But I think it's very much a situation where there could be a variety of price points that are reasonable to different consumers because it doesn't exactly map onto existing products. Like there's no Steam Machine-like product out there in the marketplace that runs SteamOS natively that has this hardware configuration, anything like that. So I think it's an open question as to what people will bear because obviously in comparison to like a $400 PlayStation 5, not a good deal. In comparison to a pre-build, it's kind of nice. It's like a neat little box and it probably performs pretty well in games relative to those pre-builds in many cases, and it's going to run SteamOS, which is a great boon. And I know a lot of people are interested in it that wouldn't be interested in a pre-built PC for those very reasons. So I think that's key. But of course, I think the other aspect of this that is kind of critical here is that the situation with DRAM prices, which we'll discuss in more detail later on, is spiraling out of control. Kind of, it's not in a good situation. And there's also tariffs for the US market, right? So you could see some certain impacts based on those factors. Typically, when people are buying RAM, they're buying like quarterly or monthly. That is going to have some impacts. Maybe not right now as much, but later down the line as they ramp up production, presumably. And yeah, I think there are some questions as to what they might do with tariffs if they applied all. You know, there are different pricing strategies that we've seen. I think firms like Sony are kind of spreading out maybe some of the impact and choosing to eat some of the impact as well. So spreading out amongst international markets. Other firms like Microsoft have chosen to basically hike prices in line with tariffs. So if there's tariff exposure, there are like strategies they could do to mitigate that increase for US customers. But again, it's kind of up in the air. So at the moment, yeah, I think more like that pre-built price is more likely based on these comments and based off of where Valve seems to be signaling. But I don't think it's unreasonable necessarily. It just depends on what angle you're approaching this product from, right? I think that could be a reasonable approach to pricing this product for a lot of consumers.
Right, yeah. From my perspective, it's always been who is this machine for? What is the target market? If the target market is...
The target market for this machine is people who you know, have an extremely old computer and they don't care. They just want something to play CSGO, Rocket League, fucking... who even knows, bro? Like, just, you know, the normie slop video game titles that people on PC play, like League of Legends and Dota and that type of crap. That's who this is for primarily, and people who want a second computer but don't want to pay for a full-ass PC, or don't want to put a massive, you know, desktop tower in, like, their living room. So it's a supplementary device, or it's for people who just want, like, a dirt cheap PC gaming experience.
To basically encroach on console sales, you've got to go to those low prices. And you know, for all the talk of DRAM hikes, price hikes, Sony's going out there with, you know, $100 discounts for Black Friday on the PlayStation 5. You know, they're going for it. You know, they're looking to expand their audience. It seems to me that Valve probably is not targeting that audience based on this. Otherwise, you know, we would be seeing much more visible statements about what the actual price point is going to be and who this machine is for. It's an interesting one because it becomes like a very compelling machine for a certain type of user, but I'm not sure it's actually going to be. I'm not sure the extent to which it's actually going to increase the market for Valve in that case, if it is still targeting the PC gamer. I also think they need to be really careful on pricing because, yes, this form factor is irresistible. Yes, you're going to have SteamOS tailored to that specific machine. But, you know, you've got the likes of Micro Center putting out a 7500 X3D machine with a 9060 XT for like $1,000. And that is a really, like, a substantially better machine than the Steam machine from a hardware perspective. The other thing that you're giving away with the Steam machine is one of the core aspects that makes the PC so compelling. The ability.
Okay, but if Micro Center can put out a PC for $1,000 that's significantly better, and Micro Center has to make money not only buying the parts from a company that has to make money on said parts, but also, you know, has to pay for the labor in order to build those machines, the salespeople, the overhead, and everything else that's associated with it. If they have to do all of that, and they can still sell it for $1,000 and it's significantly better, then that means Valve can not only produce and sell it for cheaper, but they can charge a hell of a lot less as well.
To upgrade your GPU, to upgrade your CPU, not just the memory and the SSD, which the Steam machine is doing. So, you know, suddenly it's becoming quite a different proposition if it's not a kind of a console equivalent from Valve, right? And this concept of them possibly not subsidizing the cost of the unit. They did it before, I think, with Steam Deck. I don't think they could have made that machine for $400 in 20.
Well, it's not necessarily that they subsidized it, they just didn't make money on it, because they knew they would make the money on the back end. So there's a difference between subsidizing it and breaking even. If they break even, then it's not a problem, because people will still buy shit on Steam, and they'll make money in the long run. So, I don't know.
2022 and made a profit. So maybe there has been like a shift in strategy based on how Steam Deck went for them. I mean, the amount of telemetry they have, the amount of data they have, the amount of, well, they should be able to see the upside as to whether making that hardware actually sold more games. And they probably made a pricing strategy based on that. Yeah, so Steam machines, in light of these comments, in light of the fact that it might actually be more in line with a pre-built PC, it's actually becoming a more nuanced discussion. Alex, what do you think?
Well, I think their inability to talk about pricing at the get-go of this event is not just about market forces, but I think if I were a smart firm, I would float ranges of prices in my wording and then let the audience discuss it, and then we kind of react based upon that. I think people making videos like we, Linus, Gamers Nexus about the potential pricing of this product is direct feedback that will float back into Valve, because they'll look at these things, they're smart people, and they'll say, maybe we should touch down a bit, maybe we should leave it as is. You know, I think that's also one thing firms do quite often is they'll float prices and then they'll react to them later on when they actually launch a product. So I would definitely imagine that's also part of the case here. Another thing that, if you look at the audience for this thing and like how much it costs, I know we talk about that ultra low 400 to 500, even though that's still a great chunk of money to a lot of people. You know, you always have to remember that.
Nero Redwood with the 5 and RX 590 is equivalent to a 1660 or 1060, which is a good starter GPU. I might have to look into getting that $600 PC eventually. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's pretty... There's some really good deals I've seen. Oh, shit, I'm trying to think what it was. I saw a better one. It's probably gone now. I think it was at Walmart for $700, and it was like I think a 5060 Ti or something like that for $700. With 16 gigs of RAM, I think 2 terabytes of storage. I don't remember the CPU, but There's been some really good deals, so I wouldn't necessarily get your heart set on that one.
On a console, if you want to play a multiplayer game, you're paying for some sort of monthly subscription to get access to a lot of your cloud saves and everything. And on Steam,
Yes,
you know, this is not free. I think the essential plan is like $80
No, I mean, Steam's free, doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, Steam's doing it for free, and and all.
Gonna buy their games from Steam on this device. Nobody's buying a Steam machine to get their games from fucking GOG. Like, everybody's gonna be buying their games on Steam.
You have to like imagine, like after 2 or 3 years, they're getting very similar in price to a console actually for its usage. But I do like Rich talking about the fact that if you are investing in this thing, it is not the same as just buying a normal, even a pre-built, because even in a pre-built, it's usually not soldering things to a board, or it's, it has easy access GPU swappability, can even throughout the PSU. In this one, I don't think you're going to be able to do those kind of things. And if it actually requires some sort of hardware, like if something breaks, it's going to be a much more arduous thing to get it fixed than it would be on your own. The right to repair is going to be a bit different with this object, probably. So I imagine its audience is still like one that I'm still have a slight question mark about, but I do think it's going to be really nice for those people who have older machines that haven't upgraded, that are part of that Steam hardware survey where we always wonder, like, how are you using a GTX 1060 these days? And I think those kind of people could really like this machine, and they are still playing at 1080p, where it is much more appropriate than anywhere near 4K or 1440p, I would say. So I think its audience is there. I don't know if it's going to be the console audience though, because as far as I know, I don't know if they talked about this being put into retail situations.
No, it's going to be sold on Steam.
It's in Asia they have a retail distributor, but in the rest of the world,
yeah.
Well, at first, so that's the key wording that a lot of people have missed, is at first it will only be available through Steam, but later down the line, I think they're going to try to expand it to retail locations.
Asia is obviously a completely different market than most of the West, because the PC is so predominant there anyway, especially in China. And South Korea, of course, too. But that is kind of the way I see it at the moment, that I think they're going to be they're fluctuating that price right now internally based upon everyone talking about it.
Right, okay. We have this quick question here from the knight who says, "Hey, if you have the chance to offer Valve one bit of constructive criticism on the Steam machine's hardware specs, what would you say they should focus on improving?" Well, with the pricing discussion, that's all sort of kind of moot at the moment, because if it's more expensive than expected and we're looking for spec improvements actually cost money, right? That's the thing. So I'm going to kind of re-skew that question towards something different. There was obviously that distribution table we saw last week where, basically the Steam machine represents the kind of most common spec for both CPU and GPU, and it also has the 8 gigabytes of memory. And there is the argument that Valve is looking to establish that as a baseline, right? And gently coax developers to actually do right by a machine with 8 gigs of free RAM. Do you think that's actually a plausible scenario, Alex?
Kind of no. I don't know. No, I always sound like a curmudgeon on this show, but I'm often disappointed in the technical aspects of shipping games on PC regarding how they treat things like 8 gigabytes of VRAM, frame time, stability, a variety of things that only get worse the lower spec your GPU and CPU are. So CPU-wise, I think this machine's going to be quite fine. But since it's going to have like a smaller bus, do we have an idea of the PCIe lanes going to this GPU?
It should be PCIe 4 8X.
Oh,
that's what the 7600 does.
Okay, so 8X lanes, lower bus size, lower bandwidth size, and then fitting in 8 gigs. I still think it's going to be just a lot of developers just don't do it nearly as well as they could, I believe. So I don't think this, especially in the next few years, unless this thing really hits it off and it becomes like a baseline spec for PC, I don't see this being something that devs target so well and then make sure they do it better than they did before, when there was even more. 8 gigabytes GPUs have been so prevalent for so long already. Like, why would they all of a sudden change?
Well, that's the question, right? I kind of see where you're coming from there, because the prevalence of 8 gigabyte GPUs, even if you just sort of like added together the 4060s and the 5060s, right, that's going to account probably for more actual gamers than the Steam machine is likely to achieve. Definitely. Millions upon millions. So yeah, why hasn't there been a focus on 8 gigabyte GPUs, and why are we having that particular problem with 8 gigabyte GPUs when it is basically at the tip of that kind of distribution curve that we saw earlier?
Yes.
Oliver, what do you think?
Well, I don't trust that developers are going to be there 8 gigabytes for obvious reasons. There's some mitigating factors, though, like obviously you have SteamOS optimizations. You have the fact that developers are going to be able to specify specific settings through an API, I believe, for the Steam machine devices, and there'll be some matching of settings to hardware capability there, which is quite good. But I think it's more than that. It also comes down to ray tracing acceleration, machine learning acceleration, support for all those kinds of technologies, right? We don't know if there will be an FSR4 there on day one with this device, for instance, which we'll talk about in an upcoming segment. And also, like, just in general, I think I'd gladly spend more, like $150 or $200 more, even if that's what it took, for like a 9060 XT 16 gigabyte or something like that. Because I feel like Valve is just making a lot of choices here with the GPU in particular. I'm not really worried about any other system component too much, but with that GPU in particular, that don't fully align with the future of graphics rendering. And I just feel like you're making all of these decisions to get these kind of price components in the machine, making a couple of decisions that are maybe not in line with the future of graphics rendering, still expecting this machine to last as like a household device to run modern games for like 3 to 5 years. I feel like in that environment, maybe the pressure on pricing is a bit more aggressive, whereas I felt like if this device was going to be a longer lasting device in terms of its core technologies, paying more of a premium is more reasonable in that environment, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just kind of feel like that aspect of the spec is just a little bit undercooked in a way that's not totally pleasing to the consumer.
Yeah, I'm just another quote from the Linus thing. He said he was disappointed that the upcoming Valve Steam Machine might not hit console prices. Valve asked what I meant by console price. I said $500. Nobody said anything, but the energy in the room wasn't great. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the energy. Basically, I think we just need to wait and see what happens, and I think there needs to be some actual hands-on testing, of games, to see what this thing is actually capable of, and the extent to which 8 GB might be a limit. We can do simulation tests, of course, and I have got the relative, the respective parts required, and I'd like to find some time to do that.
All right, there we go. Exciting stuff, dude. But yeah, if it's over $600, I'm not interested in it. I mean, I'm not really that interested in it anyway. I'd buy it if it's cheap, but otherwise, I just mainly want the controller. I mainly just want the controller, dude. Like, that's my main interest point. I think the controller looks cool. I mean, I barely even play on my existing computer, so I don't think I need another computer to not play on. Close out of that. Yeah, I think it's smart. Like, they're probably watching and, seeing what the response is to the whole pricing discussion is my guess. I mean, because at the end of the day, it's a companion device. It's not, for most people who are going to be buying this thing, a primary platform. You're going to buy this thing to have like a portable little PC you can carry around with you to play your Steam library if you're traveling, or if you have like a living room or a bedroom that you want to put the little, Steam cube in and play some Steam games, not anything super hardcore. Like, I don't really think they're going to try and go for like an $800 price point. It doesn't make sense at that point. Like, you would just buy a Steam Deck. So, I don't know, man. The use case for this device, I feel like, is just going to be very, very, very casual. As long as it can play my waifu story games on Steam. Yeah, probably. Like all your Bandai SLOP titles and Koei Tecmo RPGs. Probably. What's the minimum PC require? Oh, I wouldn't imagine it's very high. Here, let's see. I can't imagine it's very high. Overwhelmingly positive. Here, we'll review it real quick. What should we put? Hold on. There we go. I can't even get a woman to look at me, but in this game, I can. There we go. There we go, man. There's my review. Here, let's see the specs requirements. So you need a Intel Core i3, 4 gigs of RAM, discrete graphics card, DirectX 11, and 23 gigs of space. There you go. This thing will run on a fucking cell phone. It's literally just MP4 files, I'm sure, so... Has this company put out any other bangers or just these two? And it's like an anime one. Heroines Through My Lens. So they do have another game. Beauties and the Stranded. Bruh. The Beast Ken is here? What the fuck? Is this like some furry version? Oh my god. Don't fool me, beauties. Land a job at a shady hotel. But work's not the only challenge. There's the CEO's cold-hearted granddaughter, a lazy senior, a diva model, and your childhood friend who makes you do her laundry. Whoa. Who will you charm in this chaotic love? So they just have a bunch of, or I guess not a bunch, but a few. It's anime. Interesting. So yeah, Potato can run it. No, the game definitely was entertaining. That's the thing, is like these, you know, Korean dating sim games are actually pretty funny. So, they're definitely mildly entertaining at the very least. The Chinese ones were alright too. What was that one we played where it was like the fucking ancient China one? I don't remember if we ever finished that one or not, but I think we did. Oh yeah, Empress. What was the actual name of it? Let's see. Empress. Oh, Road to Empress. We'll update it. 5 hours in. Oh, the DLC is now available. Oh, I guess I have one more. I thought we finished it. Yeah, the Emperor had a gay son. He was queer. Yeah, the thing I liked about the Empress one is how you would die all the fucking time from like random shit. I thought that was cool. It was a nice, I guess, mix-up compared to the other ones we played. But yeah, that one was pretty entertaining too. You know, if God forbid you actually had a girlfriend, which, you know, let's be honest, nobody does. That would actually be a fun game to play with said girlfriend if she existed. No, I haven't played Where the Winds Meet. I heard it's like Sekiro, so that's gonna be a no for me if that is the case. Did I get a girlfriend yet? Well, now that you ask, no. Dude, I can't even get a woman to look at me. Much less agree to go out with me. It's like I'm not even there. You made Pokimane wait so long, Griff. She married herself. That's crazy. Oh well. You know, what can I say? I'm only human. I already have the Korean girlfriend game. We were just talking about it. The 5 hearts under one roof game. See? 3.6 hours. There's my screenshots. Signing up for the military and being stationed in Korea versus the Middle East has to be the best lot. Yeah, from what I've heard is Korean women straight up will just, you know, salute themselves out for American guys too, so. Especially if you got that BWC. Nero Redwood with the 5. I played Where the Winds Meet, has an easy mode. Oh, okay, with assisted parry, you can turn on. Problem is, game runs like fucking trash on PS. Okay, yeah, I didn't hear about the easy mode, so that's good. Cause I saw somebody on Twitter comparing it to Sekiro, and I was like, ooh, yeah, nah. Sekiro is not the comparison I want to hear on anything, personally.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, of course it's like the holidays, so we don't have much going on right now. I was just looking to see if there was any news stories, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, Asian women, hot, but the problem, your kids look more Asian than white. Okay, if you have a girl, but not a boy, he would be the school nerd. Or he'd be one of those Asian kids that acts super fucking black. There's also that. But yeah, the thing is, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I understand the appeal of Asian women. Like, for the most part, Asian women have really nice bodies. So I get it. Like, if you're just looking to pound something, then Asian women are pretty good for that. But other than Japanese women, I'm really not attracted to many Asian women at all. From a facial perspective, which face to me is number one. So I would say Japanese women have the most appealing facial features, but aside from them, I don't know. I just don't have the yellow fever, bro. So, but yeah, your kids are not gonna look white. They're gonna look Asian. It takes 2 to 3 generations of Asians to start looking more white than Asian. Kid will look like Markiplier. I wouldn't even say that. What ethnicity is Markiplier? German with a Korean mother. See what his mom looks like. Alright, yeah, she's full Asian, so maybe so. He's like the best case scenario, I would say. Most half Asian, you know, guys do not look like him. He definitely has a very, very high, you know, concentration of European facial features. So... that is not a guarantee. Yep, his dad's genes put up a pretty hard fight. Let's see. Half white, half Japanese. Let's see what they look like.
I'm half Japanese, half Dutch, so my dad is Dutch, my mom's Japanese.
See, the Japanese and the whites kind of mix decently. Like, you can tell he's still Japanese, but the Japanese do have, I don't want to say European facial features because they don't, but they have the most defined facial features of the Asians. Like, a lot of them don't have moon faces.
I feel a lot more Japanese when I'm in the States and surrounded by American people, but then when I'm in Japan, I feel a lot more foreign.
I feel like I'm not Japanese enough for Japanese society.
Hey, it's Heidi, I'm Takashi from Japan, so today I interview half Japanese.
Again, I think it's probably the combo that mixes the best, but again, they're going to look Asian.
Half white in Japan. I interview someone who's raised in Japan, also someone who's raised outside of Japan, now living in Japan. Okay, let's get started. Thank you for your time. Can you introduce yourself?
So I'm Kat, and I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. My mom is Japanese from Nagasaki, and my dad is from Boston and American white. And I am a
Nagasaki. Oh shit.
exchange student at Sophia University.
And you're gonna leave Japan in a few days.
Yes, I'm leaving this Sunday back to USA.
It's your first time living in Japan, right?
Yes.
Yes. So I'm gonna ask you about your life as a half Japanese, half American, like half white. What was it like growing up in America as half Japanese? Yeah.
Alright, let's go to a hotter one. If there is another one. She's not hot either.
What was it like?
So I only had good experiences, but that's because I was surrounded by a very diverse community. So, you know, I didn't feel discriminated against or out of...
Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares, bitch. So it's only those three. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad mix. But, again, it's probably best case scenario.
じゃあ、ありがとうございます。
お願いします。
なんか最初に自己紹介してもらってもいいですか？
That's a good combo.
はい、私は父がアメリカ人で母が、日本人のハーフでずっと、千葉県で生まれ育って1年間シアトルに留学したっていうくらいです。
She turned out alright. Let's see, is there more of them or just the one? Yeah, his genes mixed well.
And I was like the half Japanese.
Like I said, it's probably the best combo.
This guy. So I thought at that time when I was young, I thought, Japan's not cool. I want to be like every other German kid in school.
So like you want to be like 100% Caucasian person, basically, in Germany. German.
Yeah, definitely. I have a story about that because my mother used to make me bento for school lunch.
Yeah, you would. Honestly, I would not tell. I would not be able to tell this dude's half Japanese.
Right? And I don't want her to bring bento. They wanted to have sandwich like every other kid in Germany.
Like, this dude does not look at all Japanese.
But nowadays I would think, bento's pretty cool, so yeah, that's changed.
You used to have the connection with Japanese culture? And
I would just think he's, like, European, maybe Slavic, if anything. Which I know the Slavs have some Asian heritage, but... But yeah, I guess that's the mix. You know, if you're gonna take the yellow fever medication and bag yourself a Asian waifu, go the Japanese route. So I guess Papa H was right about the Japanese being honorary Aryans. So there you go. I guess they earned their title. We call this the Axis mix. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Very true. Griffin wants to be promoted to mod in Pokemon's chat. Oh yeah, man. It's my entire live stream. Japan freaked out over Indian workers. Based.
Japanese people are rejecting Indian workers for 3 main reasons.
They stinky, they poo-poo, they steal shit.
In August 2025, Japan
and rape.
India agreed to exchange 500,000 workers, but it quickly sparked mass protests across the country. The first reason is the difference in work culture. Japanese workers are known for strict discipline and perfectionism, while Indians are seen as more flexible. The second reason is communication issues.
That's a nice way to put it.
Japan's language and work etiquette are complex, and locals fear misunderstandings could cause chaos. The third reason is the fear of losing identity. Many believe Japan is changing too fast and could lose its traditional values. In a country as structured as Japan...
Dude, I thought it was very based what their new prime minister said. She said, I'd rather, you know, our population go to 0 than us lose our culture instead. Like, bro, that's exactly what every world leader should have in terms of a mentality. Fuck these central banking pieces of shit that try and mandate that the population has to grow at a certain rate every single fucking year. You know? Kick rocks, Abraham McSheckelberg. Nobody fucking gives a shit about your multiculturalism. It's just obnoxious, bro. You know, this attitude that the population has to expand for eternity is just mentally fucking retarded.
Not everyone is ready for that kind of change. Japanese people are rejecting Indian work.
Yeah, infinite economic growth, so we can kvetch about how much money we're making. It's just like... GDP is all they care about. Because you're nothing but an economic battery to them. You know, you're a goy, you're cattle. You're not even a human being in their eyes. They view you as subhuman. You exist simply to serve them and act in ways that benefit them. So, really great guys, if you think about it. How Japan escaped obesity while America got fat? They use real food.
15 years ago, I moved from Texas to Japan. I quickly had this weird feeling that something was off about the people here. I couldn't quite put my finger on it at first, but the more I looked around,
they're not being poisoned.
Eventually, I realized what it was. Nobody's fat. Since 1960, the obesity rate in America has skyrocketed from 12% to over 40%.
Dude, our food is fucking poison, bro.
Today. That means America's obesity rate is almost 10 times Japan's obesity rate of just 4.5%.
The average American would be considered fat. You're like even American medium level fat, you are completely fat here.
I didn't realize it because I was fitting in like Australian people, but then when I came back to Japan.
I know, but that's one of my favorite, like, it used to be a big trend on social media about 5 or 6 years ago of these women bitching about the fact that they couldn't buy clothes in Japan, and if they could, they had to go to the fatty stores. Like, they would literally name their stores like Fat Ass and shit like that. So it was funny. All these like fat, chubby American women bitching about the fact that they couldn't buy clothing.
I noticed that I have spots.
It's way easier to lose weight in Japan.
And the thing is too, is the Japanese have the old clothing sizes, which at some point in America, we upped the size without changing the label. So a large, I think 10, 20, maybe 30 years ago, is basically what a medium is today, but they didn't change the label. They just increased the size of the actual garment. So, yeah. Dude, like, basically all of our clothing is a size larger compared to the rest of the world. So if you wear an XL, you're actually wearing like a 2XL in Japan. If you wear a large, you're actually wearing an extra large in Japan, and so forth. So, yeah, that's another thing, too.
And done in state.
But why? What's Japan's big secret?
Why Japanese people?
There's a million things it could be. Maybe it's green tea.
Or maybe it's lower smoking rates in Japan.
Actually, no. Smoking rates are higher in Japan. 25% of Japanese men smoke, but only 13% of Americans do.
Maybe.
Well, smoking is an appetite suppressant, so that does help. You could also just take like a fucking Zen or some shit.
More people go to the gym here. Actually, no.
Only 3.3% of people have a gym membership here, while 21% of Americans do. Maybe it's because everyone eats fermented soybeans for breakfast.
Actually, it's way simpler than that. The whole food environment is just different in certain key ways.
In Japan, you actually cannot make excuse to gain weight. Right. But maybe in the States, maybe it's not the case because you're surrounded, by lots of, print shop.
When I came to Japan all those years ago, I basically just ate whatever looked good, and I was losing weight. So let's say you wake up, you get ready for the day, and you're off to get a good breakfast. What are your options? Well, per person, there are 15 times as many fast food establishments in America compared to Japan. So the average American's breakfast options might look like
Hotcakes and sausage, our own egg McMuffin.
The breakfast.
Dude, McDonald's breakfast is fucking ass, other than the Egg McMuffin. Everything else they serve is trash.
Burrito for breakfast at Denny's, the Super Slam. Single-handedly, the worst croissants I've ever put in my mouth. McGriddle.
Dude, sweet. What the f? For all of our favorite foods. So there's plenty of McDonald's you can go.
Dude, I love that clip of Trump with the fucking fast food. Like, spread. That's one of the more iconic moments.
Okay, here in Japan, but Japan also has over 4,000 rice bowl establishments.
At places like Yoshinoya, for just $4, you can get what is actually quite traditional Japanese breakfast. A small bowl of rice, fermented soy
Jeez.
beans, roasted fish, and miso soup.
Well, let's say you don't have much time, and so you just want to grab something quick.
That looks way better than fucking McSlopples.
And go.
The answer? Convenience stores.
7-Eleven. Wow, this is so bustling.
Do I come to Japan just for the subtle one?
More and more people are posting online about how in love they are with Japanese convenience stores, and for good reason. They actually have a huge selection of pretty decent food.
So here's what you can get for about $9 USD.
Fish simmered in miso, ramen-style eggs, a rice ball, roasted chicken, a salad, and green tea. And they have many other things like a decent selection of roasted fish, fruits, salads, and even low-calorie stuff like these noodles made of tofu. The pre-prepared foods are also quite decent, like fish with mushrooms and radish, chicken gizzards with green onion, shrimp and squid with broccoli, boiled eggs, and steamed chicken with pickled veggies.
Looks pretty good.
Bentos are a little bit more junky, but they're much better than American options. So the first key difference is convenience. Convenience doesn't always mean junk. However, the average American convenience store doesn't have many options of reasonably healthy things to eat. You might be able to get some nuts or a protein bar, but other than that, it's just chips, candy, processed food, and some fried stuff sitting under a heat lamp.
So yeah, of course, super health
Yeah, and it's soaked in fucking grease.
conscious Japanese people don't get all their meals from the convenience store.
Only if I'm too busy and I have no time to cook.
The thing is that the overall standard for food in Japan is much higher in general, so even the convenience stores have reasonably healthy choices. Japan has about 55,000 convenience stores, meaning Japan has almost 10 times as many convenience stores per square kilometer than America, which is great because from what I've seen, Japanese people, or at least Tokyo people, are extremely busy. Japanese people in general sleep way less than Americans, which is actually very unhealthy, yet they're still much thinner. So yeah, there are healthy restaurants and supermarkets in the US.
We believe in real food. Whole Foods.
Dude, Whole Foods is not fucking healthy. All of their shit is not healthy at all. Oh, dude, I eat a ton of fermented food. Like, I've been eating a shitload of sauerkraut recently. I don't know why, but like probably about 7 or 8 months ago, I just got like a really big craving for that. And I've been like going through probably a jar every 3 to 4 days. So I can just eat it straight out of the thing with a fork.
But when it comes to cheap, quick, and convenient food, it's often very unhealthy.
$3 big meal deal, only at 7-Eleven.
In Japan, for lunch, I have the option to buy some fried junk or go to McDonald's for lunch, but it's often just as easy to, say, walk into Matsuya and get something like a bowl of rice with some stewed beef, a half-boiled egg, some kimchi, and a bowl of miso soup, with plenty of pickled ginger, of course.
Would I move to Japan? Maybe. It wouldn't be my first choice.
Even if you're getting some actual sweets here, they're just not as sweet as America's.
If you go to any one of these cake places around here, an American would be like, wow, where's...
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I don't know why. Well, I know why. Unfortunately, the Japanese don't have the same problems we do.
why is it not sweet enough? Whereas a Japanese person will go to America and go, why is it so sweet?
Yeah, dude, that's the thing, is like American desserts are like, bleh. I don't even like most desserts. Ice cream is really the only one I like. But yeah, dude, they put so much fucking sugar in everything over here. You know, you want to talk about a real addictive substance, sugar's probably #1.
When I first got to Japan, I thought most things weren't sweet enough. Now, after living in Japan for more than a decade, when I visit America, most things taste way too sweet.
Other things are sweeter, a lot sweeter.
Dude, that's the thing, is like, cut yourself off from sugar for a month, you will be physically repulsed when you eat something like sweet. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But it's a real thing. Like, if you cut yourself off from, like, eating anything that's been artificially sweetened, like, maybe just eat fruit, you know, drink, you know, water, tea, maybe some G Fuel, I don't know. But get rid of anything with corn syrup or added sugar. And do that for a month. And then try something with sugar. Like, I recently tried, not recently, like a year ago at this point, actually, I tried like a regular Coke after not drinking soda for like years. And it was like the most disgusting shit ever. Like, I just wanted to spit it out. So I can't even drink normal soda anymore because I've just become like really averse to, you know, high sugar content. So most people are heavily addicted to sugar, and they're completely desensitized to it.
Then in Japan, for example, yogurt's very sweet, too sweet. Like, it was like a dessert level.
According to 2021 statistics, the average Japanese person eats half the sugar of Americans. Americans eat 33.7 kilograms of sugar per year, but Japanese people only eat 17.7 kilograms. The thing with sugar is that the reason people eat too much sugar is that they want a lot of sugar because they eat too much sugar. This 2016 study found that after just 2 months of people doing a low sugar diet, cutting their simple sugar intake by 40%, they started to rate sweet foods as significantly sweeter, as much as 40% sweeter than before.
That's exactly what happened to me. At first, Japanese sweets didn't taste sweet enough, then I got used to it, and now they taste plain sweet.
So I think the Japanese just eat less sweet, less caloric things, and they eat less of it.
The soda cups are just smaller here in Japan.
This is a large cup at McDonald's in Japan. This is an American small. The American small is actually slightly larger than the Japanese large. And of course, the American large is about twice as big as the Japanese large.
You don't take away my freedom. Bro, you already know what would happen if we tried to restrict the soda sizes. It's my God-given right to be a fat piece of shit drinking Coca-Cola by the gallon. This ain't what my forefathers fought for. You already know, bro. You already fucking know. We saw the Quartering's fat ass complain about when they tried to remove Red 13 dye or whatever the fuck from Skittles. So, yeah.
Milk is way smaller. This is the standard size milk here.
Or whatever number is associated with the red dye that they were getting rid of.
Take a look at this. The selling point of this sweet drink is actually that it's small. It says nomikiri saizu, meaning a size you can finish. And these half-size drinks are in most of the vending machines.
Hey, why'd you get the small one?
I think this size is too much for me, so I can finish this.
But this one's only 10 yen more. You could have gotten like,
Yeah.
this one's like twice as big.
It's too much, and I don't want to waste it.
You don't want like a giant drink. You don't want to get like as much drink for your money.
No.
No one in Japan drinks a big gulp. You can't even get it anywhere.
Now that's what I call a large.
I couldn't find any big gulps in Tokyo, but I could find these tiny cans of soda.
Who drinks this? What, if you go to a restaurant in Japan, what?
Do you know why So this is actually fucking disgusting, bro. Do you know why people like Asmongold don't like the taste of water? This is like really fucking gross. Because his gums are rotting. And when he drinks water, he's not tasting the water, he's tasting his own rotten gums. So he has to drink soda in order to mask the taste of his rotting flesh inside of his mouth. That is the reason why people do not like the taste of water, is because their mouth is literally decaying, and the water makes you taste the decay. Dude, he can't afford to get new gums. Once your gums are gone, they're gone.
Percentage of the people would you say are drinking soda?
I think less than 10%.
Only water and tea?
So, yeah, I think so.
So Japanese people just don't drink that much soda.
Dude, I pretty much only drink tea and G Fuel and water, so... And G Fuel less and less. I've only been having like half a cup a day at this rate. So... I really haven't been drinking much G Fuel compared to what I used to. I have like a scoop a day, and then I drink a shit ton of like black tea, green tea. I've got like this herbal tea from that Mystic Monk coffee company that I've been drinking, and then a lot of water too. So yeah, I've pretty much like even the G Fuel I've kind of stopped drinking as much. So I've just been drinking mainly tea and water myself.
The average person here drinks 30 liters of soda a year, but the average American drinks 5 times that much, 154 liters per year.
So for example, with this vending machine, if you didn't want anything sweet, 5 different types of unsweetened tea. You can get water, and then there's black coffee.
By the way, these vending machines are everywhere. Japan has the most vending machines per person on the planet, around 4 million.
Dude, I forget what the brand, I think it's Ito-En, but I think that's what it's called. This brand of green tea, this is what, if you order the green tea from the Kirkland brand at Costco, it's just repackaged Japanese green tea like this. And it's really, really good. But, bro, I love, like, these, like, bottles of tea. There used to be this, Japanese restaurant I used to go to as a kid. And they sold, like, the green tea bottles. So I used to get those all the time.
Or 1 for every 30 people. Next is key number 3, school lunch. The Japanese approach to feeding their school kids is completely different from America.
Do the teachers even eat this stuff? They don't touch it. I'm half American. I went to elementary school in both Japan and the United States. In the United States, the food was just junk food. We had tater tots, we had sloppy joes, it's like everything bad for you. Chocolate milk.
In middle school, we would get chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk for what?
just like, if you want chocolate milk, go ahead.
Served for lunch at a high school.
Students in Woodbridge, New Jersey say the food is inedible.
Some high school students who are so sick of their school food, they've started a protest movement against it. In 1970, the law changed. Schools could now turn to
Eat your slop trough.
private, for-profit companies to feed their students.
In American schools, it's common to have plenty of processed foods on the menu.
You cut back on everything. Salary, supplies, the food.
But if we go over and take a look at Japan, school lunches are planned out by the school's designated nutritionist. And they're made from scratch every single day.
If you're in Japan, it's every...
Yeah, but do you know what would happen if we had nutritionists? That ain't a seasoned aged chicken. Where the Cheeto flakes? Like, you already know, bro. You already fucking know. They forcing my kid to eat that white people food. They gonna starve. Like, you already know. The usual fucking suspects will rear their ugly fucking head and complain that, you know, where they hot chip, where they fried chicken. Like, it's a stereotype, but it's so fucking true, dude. Like, the fact of the matter is this is especially prominent with blacks, is their taste buds are literally fried from eating a bunch of processed, over salty, over sweetened, over fried, and oiled food that they have to literally just dump seasoning on shit to make it taste like anything because of all the processed shit that they constantly are eating. You know, when you shovel Cheetos down your gullet for your entire childhood and adult life, when you eat something that's like actually containing cheese in it and not this fake artificial cheese flavoring, it doesn't taste like anything to you. So, if we actually served healthy foods in school, I guarantee you the usual suspects would come out and cry racism in some way, shape, or form.
Meal is meant to be healthy. Vegetables, and rice, some fish, some meats, and a little bit of pickled vegetables. So that by the time, you know, that you're 16, 17, 18, you're not going to be fat. It's going to be very rare that you're going to see a child that's fat in Japan. I think that carries you your whole life. It sets your diet.
You got like a nutrition education that actually worked.
Yeah.
The fourth key is portion sizes. The portion sizes are generally just a little smaller wherever you go.
Normal size, like meal size in Australia is usually big.
Yeah. That's another thing, too. It's like, dude, hold on. Did y'all ever see this clip? Oh, damn. Subway CEO 12 and...
The Subway restaurant chain has reacted with shock this week after executives discovered that many customers are apparently purchasing footlong...
This is the fucking Onion. There's an actual clip of it. Damn it. It's on Twitter. That's the fucking joke one. But yeah, they actually thought it's the reason why they ended the $5 footlong thing, because they thought it was bringing in multiple people. Like, that was the whole idea behind the $5 footlong, was to bring people in to, like, share a sandwich. So they thought, oh, well, for the price of one person, we can get 2 people to come in, and then those 2 people will come back separately. That was, like, the idea, and it didn't work out, so. Because people were just eating $5 footlongs by themselves. Let's see. Near a Redwood with the 2. I can't eat Jack in the Box burger without puke. Dude, I haven't had a fast food hamburger in like 4+ years. So I haven't had anything fried really in about 4 years. Like, I can't, like, no, I take that, I have had something fried, but it just about, like, knocked me out. Like, when I ate it, it just made me feel like absolute shit, and I had to, like, lay down. And I just felt, like, completely fucking drained. And I was just, like, chugging water like crazy. I forgot what it was. It might have been, like, some sort of fried chicken or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. But like, even the smell of, like, fryer grease now makes me want to just, like, go, ugh. It's nasty.
I couldn't finish eating them, but then I got used to it, and I actually gained 12 kg there.
So that's like 25 pounds.
Double tacos, designed to keep your stomach and your wallet full. I'm full!
America's biggest breakfast for only $9.99.
I think there's 2 big reasons why Japan doesn't take the American approach of giving you huge portions to make you feel like you got your money's worth. First off, don't do this in Japan. A big concept here is mottainai, or wasteful.
Elementary school, middle school, if you cannot finish the meal, you don't have, like, lunch break.
So you just have to sit there?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I remember some of my friends couldn't finish eating, and then, like, crying and eating. The idea came from mottainai. You cannot waste food, because that's the life of plants and animals. Yeah, leaving food is considered bad.
It's kind of bad manners to leave unfinished food, and especially rice, scattered about on your plate. Next, it's not really a thing here to get a container to take leftovers home. You're expected to finish your meal.
I mean, you know, I get some or I guess not really pushback, but y'all shit on me from time to time when I say, like, I just like eating my ground beef and onions. But honestly, you know, it's a pretty basic, pure meal. You know, I just cook some ground beef, drain all the fat, mix in some sauteed onions, and then, you know, season with salt, pepper, garlic, and it's good to go. It's great. You know, it's got a nice, you know, contrast, the salty / somewhat spicy meat, because I use really strong, like, cracked black pepper, so it gives it, like, a nice little, you know, spice to it. And then, you know, the sweet onions as well. It's a really good flavor combo. I like it a lot. So it's very, very simple. And if you need, like, some rice or something, you can just cook some white rice and have that with it, and it's like the perfect combo. Yeah, I need more seasoning shit. I need some Lowry's. I need some Old Bay. I need some Tony Chachere's. Oh my god. Yeah. But yeah. It's just very, very easy. Yeah, I need to put some Aunt Jemimas on there. God, bro. Ugh.
Meal at the restaurant. So the average restaurant serves people reasonably sized, not too big portions that most people should be able to finish in one sitting.
Most packages of snacks here are sized so that you can comfortably finish them without feeling stuffed.
Like, look how small all these little packages of chocolates are.
If you eat the normal American diet, you'll get fat. In Japan, if you just eat what everyone else eats, then you get thin.
Yeah.
Do you think that's pretty accurate?
Yeah, I think it's accurate.
There are some people who are, you know, maybe starting to get a little bit overweight, and I suspect they're eating too much junk food.
So the 5th point is variety. It's easy to eat and drink healthy when you have plenty of options, and we are not getting bored eating the same handful of healthy meals over and over again. People can eat big portions of junk if they want, but it's usually just as easy to get a variety of reasonably priced, relatively healthy food.
What I like about drinking culture in Japan is that even if you keep drinking at the izakaya or pub, you see so many menus, the healthy food on the menu. If you go to America, fried chicken, fried potato, like French fries.
Most of the places to go to drink have decent food options. You can expect to get some really solid food that's actually quite healthy at a classic Japanese pub and izakaya. There are about 7,500 izakayas in Japan.
That's the thing, bro. Is like, I really despise American culture these days. It's just literal fucking slop. Everything is slop. The food, the entertainment, the people. It's just literally a society catered towards the lowest common denominator in every single fucking way, and I cannot fucking stand it, bro. Like, I have zero desire to interact with the general populace. It's like, I really wish I could find that scene. Or it's like this adaptation of, like, Julius Caesar or whatever, and he's in the prison cell with Vercingetorix, and he, like, says, when I looked out, I was disgusted, when he's, like, talking about, like, the normal people. It's like, bro, same. Like, it sums it up perfectly. It's like you look around at the, like, vast hordes of people, and you're not filled with anything other than disgust. It's like you're just disgusted by the wasted potential. I don't know, man. We need to get rid of the parasitic element in our culture that's completely destroyed it and turned it into this vacuous, empty, pathetic existence of just cash extraction. Griff, you're not Roman. Yes, I am. All white people share a common heritage of the Roman Empire. You would know that, PK, if you were white.
More than the total number of fast food burger chains like McDonald's or Burger King. Now, I'm not necessarily saying you should replace fast food with alcohol, but even if you're walking in somewhere planning to get drunk, there's all kinds of simple, healthy, and delicious dishes. There's one other quick point I want to touch on, but first let me make it clear that there are better quality food options.
In every white man's heart, it yearns to return one day to the eternal city.
Than convenience stores, rifle chains, or izakayas, of course. Most Japanese people don't even think of these places as healthy. But this isn't about optimal health. It's about how you can be reasonably healthy with not that much effort.
Did you make this with vegetable oil?
Oh, yes.
Thanks. I gotta watch what I eat.
Lately, the word has been getting out about how bad vegetable oils or seed oils are for health. It's kind of impressive how clever marketing got us to think that we need to crush and heavily refine thousands of seeds with a long industrial process to get the oil that we need to cook with to be healthy.
High pressure, forcing out the oil to a second extraction. 70-minute wash with a solvent. They wash the oils with sodium hydroxide.
Yummy, yummy.
They bleach it, then use a steam injection heating process.
Eat your goy slop, a CT vegetal.
To remove the canola odor.
Sure, you can buy vegetable oil in Japan, and people do cook with it. But it's very interesting to note that Japanese people consume about 1/2 of the seed oils of Americans. The ironic thing about seed oils is that they become more unhealthy when you cook with them, especially if you fry with them. That's because the fats are very fragile and easily break down when heated, which is not the case for saturated fats like say beef tallow, which are very resilient to heat.
I have beef tallow.
This brings us to the sponsor of this video.
That, or you could just use fucking butter. But I don't fry stuff, so.
The seed oil-free masa chips. More than 4 years ago, I started investigating how in the world we got tricked into thinking that we should be eating vegetable oils to be healthy.
Corn and sunflower oil.
Today, seed oils or vegetable oils.
But yeah, it just comes down to the fact that our food is like literal fucking poison. It's filled with a bunch of disgusting shit. Yeah, olive oil's good too. But you gotta be careful with olive oil, because olive oil gets mixed. So you gotta make sure you're getting your olive oil from a reputable company, because a lot of them cut their olive oil with seed oils. So you're gonna have to pay more for good olive oil. Dude, making beef tallow's piss easy. Watch. How to make beef tallow. Just go to your local grocery store and ask them for the fat trimmings from the meat counter. They'll give it to you for free. They throw it away. Like, it's so easy, dude. It's very, very easy.
On this channel, we cut meat, we cook meat, we eat meat. And today is no different. I'm going to show you how to make beef tallow, and I'm going to show you how to use beef tallow in your kitchen. Beef tallow is kind of like a throwback ingredient that your grandma used to use all the time, and you wonder why her cooking is better than yours or better than your mom's. Now, what do we do with it? You can add it to vegetables. You can meat. We don't have to do
So see, you can buy, like, well, you don't even have to buy it. Just go to your grocery store and ask them if you can get, like, the fat trimmings from the steaks.
100%, we gotta do a little bit. Because you don't want a ton of the muscle meat in there. So again, we're just gonna cut it up. We're gonna grind this so that it gets the maximum surface area to release all of the liquid fat. So we're just gonna cut it into grindable pieces. So you're looking at, you know, an inch by an inch, something like that. Any knife will do, but I'm gonna use our 6-inch Bowie knife. I really like them for these small. So all these preparations, just take one weekend and do it, you know, and then you'll have all this stuff in your fridge and your freezer for a long.
You do not have to do this.
Of ground beef fat. And what I'm gonna do is add 8 cups.
You do not have to grind it.
Of water. What's going to happen is that water is going to make it so it boils the fat. And as the water evaporates, it's going to leave only the fat. Let's do our first check-in about an hour, and we'll see how we're doing. When that water is all evaporated, then we'll know we're done. The audio glitched out on this one. We're going to take a fine mesh strainer. We're going to pour all the beef fat through there, really pressing down, get all of it out. All right, let's see how much we got here. Remember, we started out with 5 pounds of beef fat. Looks like we're going to end up pretty close to 2 quarts. So 64 ounces of beef tallow. If there is a little bit of water left, you didn't get all the water out, then once it cools and solidifies, the fat will separate from the water, and you'll be able just to take the hard, solid fat off the top. All right, here's our first recipe. We're gonna do roasted Brussels sprouts with beef tallow.
All right, well, there's another way to do this too. And you use a cheesecloth. But it's really, really easy.
So I trimmed a whole brisket, and this is what I was left with. I didn't want to waste it, so I trimmed the trimmings by a pot on low heat, and the meat I vacuum sealed and froze for a rainy day. And I just cooked it on low heat the entire time so it could render. This took about 6 hours, and I just mixed it every once in a while. Then I set it to the side so it could cool a bit, and I removed the big chunks. I don't have cheesecloth, so I used paper towels to help strain it.
Yep, you can just do that.
It did a really good job at straining out the solids. Then I poured it into a mason jar, and I have pickle juice. Just kidding. But it looks like it, right? The cool thing is it becomes white. I've used it so far to fry onion rings.
See, that's it. That's all you have to do. You go and buy like the fat trimmings from your grocery store, which you can get usually for free. They don't charge you for them typically because it's just junk.
Extra meat from the...
And then you just let it simmer in the pot or pan or whatever you have. Pour the juice through cheesecloth, or you can do the paper towel method that she showed, and just let it harden, and you're good to go. It's very easy, and it lasts forever. Like, you don't ever really run out of it. Like, you'll probably have more than you'll ever need for an immediate time. So, but yeah, it's super easy. Like, if you ever cooked ground beef or a steak and, like, you leave the grease in the pan after you take the steak out and it, like, cools and it's got, like, the white layer in there, that's basically all tallow is. It's just, gelatinized fat, I guess. But, yeah. It's very, very easy to make. I make it from time to time. Griff confirmed a filthy Mexican. How am I a filthy Mexican, PK? Are slop bowls a waste of money? Yes. Not really. I mean, there's worse things to spend your money on. Griffin just doesn't like women. Well, not all women, but most. Chipotle's fine. I haven't had it in forever, honestly. I'm not the biggest fan. Is beer over? I hope so. Hell yeah, dude. I got my beer, my football, my truck. Oh my god. No, you got your fucking goy slop, buddy. Your bread and circuses are on full fucking tap. Chick-fil-A salads? Yeah, they're pretty good. The Chick-fil-A salad's pretty solid, honestly. If you want an easy weight loss meal, that's an easy fucking choice. The Chick-fil-A salad is like 500 calories with chicken nuggets on it. Easy. Even less if you get them grilled. If you get the grilled chicken nugget, like a Cobb salad from Chick-fil-A, and you put like half of your ranch on it, it's only like 500 calories. So, if you're looking for a way to lose weight and you want to like go and pick up food, Chick-fil-A is a good option. I don't remember the guy's name who was telling the 10 out of 10 women how they should eat. I don't remember his name, nor do I want to. That guy was such a fucking dork. Like, literally, these chicks had fucking washboard abs. And he's like, oh, well, I would substitute that for a salad. And it's like, oh, fuck off, bro. I don't remember his name, but he was obnoxious. I can see if we can find him real quick. What she eats in a day. We'll see if it pops up. Was it this guy?
Hi everyone, this is Realistic.
Was it this dude? I don't remember.
What I ate in a day being a model. In the morning I only drank my medicine because I got a little sick. Then I had to go to my agency to make some new snaps. Right after that I went to my university and I picked up some cappuccino on the way over there. While studying I ate some apple and half of my protein bar because I didn't like it at all.
So the apple will have some fiber and vitamin C. The protein bar obviously probably having some kind of whey protein. I would have started off the day with a bigger meal, to be honest with
Yeah, I bet you fucking would, bro.
you. Maybe a couple more pieces of fruit.
You love big fucking meals right in your mouth in the morning, I bet.
Fruit, a few eggs, a Greek yogurt cup, maybe an overnight oats. There's a lot of few things you can do here because this meal is not going to be satisfying enough. So this meal will have some healthy fats and protein in the egg. I believe there's some sausage there as well. But overall, the day is lacking in micronutrients, fiber, even protein. I would have added another meal or two in there with some lean meat.
Shut your ass up, bro.
At the center, whether that's chicken, fish, steak, avocado, olive oil, some nuts and seeds to get some healthy fats, some more carbs and potatoes and rice. That way she's going to feel much more nourished and energized throughout the day.
Hi everyone, this is Realistic. What I
Oh my god, bro.
ate in a day being a model. In the morning I only drank my
It's just like, dude, you literally have a chick who's like a literal fucking model. And it's like, well, actually, I would have eaten like 5 times. Yeah, okay, bro. Whatever. Oh, he loves sausage. I guarantee you. Absolutely.
medicine because I got
Where's
a little
his channel info? We'll just go to it. Nico Physique, I guess. This is the most healthy diet as a model.
This is a great way to start the day. The eggs are going to be packed in protein, healthy fats to fight inflammation and to promote hormonal health. She has cherry tomatoes in there, which add additional antioxidants. She also has some deli ham, which adds even more protein to make this even more filling. We're just missing one thing. Where's the berries for fiber and micronutrients? I really like how she continues to prioritize protein in her meals and her snacks. This is going to make you more metabolically healthy, burn more calories at rest as it takes calories to digest protein, and help you build more lean muscle mass, which increases your metabolism. Holy guacamole, please use that avocado. It's begging to be used. Why is it not in this meal? I really like how she's making her fries at home. It allows you to have bigger portion sizes, helps you avoid
It's so bad,
those
man.
deep frying oils that oxidize and are pro-inflammatory, but there's no way she just cut open that avocado and is just going to let it go brown and not eat it. There's just no way.
Oh my god.
Yep, there's the goodies.
This entire meal is 2,000 calories, which is enough calories for an entire day for most people. If you want to lose fat while enjoying a burger meal out, here's the modifications you're going to make. First, subbing the soda, which is a couple hundred calories right there.
No, you're not going to eat this shit if you want to lose weight. Period. You're not going to eat it. Put down the burger, fatty. Period. You're not eating it. Simple as that. Nope. You don't deserve it.
For a diet soda, which is right near 0 calories. And no, diet soda is not going to kill you. Just be sure to drink some normal water in the day as well. Instead of a normal bun, you can do a lettuce wrap with sauce on the side, and that's going to save you.
No, you're not going to eat that shit. Period. You're going to go to the fucking store. You're going to buy some fucking 93% ground beef. You're going to cook it in a fucking pan, drain the grease, and you're going to eat that shit. There's your fucking hamburger.
Give you a couple hundred calories right there without taking away the overall volume of the meal. You can downsize the fry or even share them with a friend or even substitute them.
No, you're not going to eat fucking fries. You're not going to eat onion rings. None. You're not even going to eat fucking bread. None of that shit.
Entirely for a second junior sized burger, which is going to add even more protein, make this even more filling and satisfying. Like and follow if you found this helpful.
God, I hate... Oh, well, you could just not eat as many. No, you're not going to fucking eat anything, you fat bitch. If anything, you should be on a 40-day fucking water fast. Jesus, bro.
Okay, so I actually adore making these videos, so here's another what I eat in a day as a skinny person who does not want to gain weight. The most, like, insane comments in these videos, so once again, I don't cut calories, I don't restrict, this is just my natural appetite.
Salmon is going to pack protein, vitamin D, healthy protein, fats to fight inflammation. The hummus will have a little bit more protein, fiber to make this more satisfying. The matzo crackers are fairly low calorie and are going to have carbs to help supply energy throughout the day. Nice work. Holy guacamole, that is a huge tub of guacamole for healthy fat potassium. We're just missing a main protein source here. You could have made a kind of chicken or ground beef nacho with some guacamole and you have a lot more balance. Nutrient density would be a lot more satisfying. Japanese sweet potatoes are absolutely stacked in vitamin A for skin and eye health and potassium.
She needs to lose the nose ring.
Nice job. Salmon and avocado are two of the best healthy fat sources you can get for overall health and wellness. I'm so proud of her.
Okay, so I actually adore making these videos, so here's another...
Are the comments shitting on him? She looks great and eats healthy. She doesn't deserve any hate. You seriously can't exist without being shamed. I was skinny, shamed after losing weight, and it made me depressed and fucked up my head pretty bad. I worked my absolute ass off to lose 87 pounds naturally without giving up bread, dairy, or doing keto. But people just had to be bitter about it. How people have this appetite while I'm starving and 3K calories of whole foods? Yeah, because you're fucking 500 pounds probably. How are you starving at 500? Griffin can tame the bull? That's right.
What I eat in a day.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus-size person who loves food.
Plus-sized is a fat ass.
Starting off strong with breakfast.
This is absolutely an amazing breakfast. The eggs are packed in protein, healthy fat.
How much you want to bet that there's a lot of shit that she's eating off camera? You don't end up being plus-sized, air quotes, from eating healthy all the fucking time.
That's an array of micronutrients. The spinach has fiber, folate, potassium. You got the berries for more fiber and micronutrients. We're just missing one thing. Where's the avocado for healthy fats and potassium?
For the snacks of the day, which was really my lunch because I didn't have anything.
Skinny Pop is a great low-calorie substitute. Also going to have fiber. The turkey pepperoni and the baby bell cheese will pack some protein, calcium there. Great snack.
Boil and made ramen.
Now this is how you make ramen noodles more nutrient-dense, more satisfying. Potatoes are going to pack potassium, a very filling starch.
Why the fuck is there corn in there?
Your protein sources in the shrimp, sausage, egg, adding additional healthy fats which fight inflammation. Great work.
Dude, why the fuck is there corn on the cob in a bowl of ramen noodle? Like, you're just gonna have to pick that up and it's gonna drip all over the fuck. Like, that's just messy. Gross.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus-size person who loves food. Starting off strong with breakfast.
This is absolutely an amazing.
Yeah, there's no way she's that big and that's all she eats in a day.
What I eat in a day. As a fat person who doesn't
Well, at least she's honest.
diet. Watermelon iced tea and a blueberry muffin.
This breakfast
Watermelon, iced tea, and a blueberry muffin. She's a Jamaican man's dream.
is predominantly carbs and sugar, not going to be very filling. Let's substitute for a Greek yogurt bowl, pack it up with nuts and fruits for protein, healthy fats, fiber, micronutrients. Going to satiate you. You could do overnight oats. You could even do a breakfast sandwich or some kind of egg scramble. There's a lot of different options, and you could actually eat the muffin on the side.
Picky plate lunch.
I absolutely love the variety here. The veggies are going to be loaded in antioxidants, fiber. You also have cheese, which is going to be high in protein and calcium. I see a little
Dude, I hate everything about her.
sausage link, which will have a little bit of protein. I would consider getting chopsticks. They're really high in protein.
I don't have a single positive thing to say about her appearance in the slightest.
Whole natural ingredients. You can have a few of those. Add a lot more protein here. I see some hummus dip that's going to have some fiber in there as well. Great work.
An iced white chocolate protein matcha.
I really like how she added protein to her matcha drink, which is going to be
White chocolate matcha.
loaded in antioxidants, fiber, and protein now. Great work. I really like the addition of dark leafy greens. Going to add fiber, folate, and potassium. Going to add more volume to the meal as they're very low calorie dense. She is still lacking on a good protein source. I would have added a chicken breast here on the side. Make this meal more filling and up her protein intake for the day.
4 ice cream bites.
She caps off the day with a few ice cream bites for balance and moderation. Great work.
What I eat in a day. As a
Yeah. Where's the fucking, Wingstop order? The McDonald's, Uber Eats? No fucking chance. Again, you can pretend like this is all you eat in a day, but you don't get that fucking fat from eating that type of food.
Hi everyone, and welcome to my What I Eat in a Day Dancing Day edition.
A great way to make this meal a lot more nutrient dense is let's get some eggs in there for healthy fats and protein, avocado for healthy fats and potassium, and sub the normal sausage for a turkey sausage for more protein and less calories, and let's get a real apple on the side for some vitamin C and fiber.
Then I had some hula hoops, the original one.
To make this snack a lot more filling, I would have paired it with a cottage cheese bowl for some extra protein and calcium.
I got as well to put in it.
Pairing the chicken and pasta together is a great combo. That chicken's going to pack that protein punch to make this filling. You could even sub for chickpea pasta to get more protein and fiber there. I would have paired this with a dark leafy green, whether that's a spinach or a kale, for some extra fiber and micronutrients.
Then I had some of my favorites, Jaffa cakes.
Again, if you want to have these processed sugary snacks, it's certainly fine. Just pair it with a protein and fiber source like a Greek yogurt cup and some berries, and you'll find the overall snacker meal way more satisfying.
Yep, eat.
Way more filling. Another protein-packed meal, which I really like, and I also like how she got the sauce on the side so she can control how much portions she's using. However, she is lacking a lot of whole food nutrients from fruits and veggies. If she started to add these in, she would feel a lot more satisfied with her meals and not have the mood to snack a lot.
Hi everyone, and welcome.
This guy is just gay? Probably. I mean, it's entirely possible.
For people that are heavy or have too much fat, I'll tell you what I told Rosenberg. Other guys have lost a lot of weight, and women have lost a lot of weight the following way. I just give the following instruction. You can eat meat, fish, eggs, fruit, and vegetables. You're not going to eat bread, pasta, rice, tortillas, anything else. If it's not in that short list, water, coffee, or tea are fine. You're not eating it.
Following stringent...
Yep. Amen. If you actually want to lose weight, there you go. I mean, it's really that easy. It's almost impossible to gain weight eating nothing but meat, vegetables, and fruit. It's like almost unless you are eating the most like disgusting fried oil-soaked crap imaginable. It is nearly impossible if you're eating good cuts of meat that are not, fried or drenched in oil to oblivion or sauce. You will not gain weight. If you just eat steak and vegetables, you will drop weight.
Food rules like this can make you lose fat very fast, but most people don't want to lose fat fast. They want to lose fat sustainably, meaning they lose it and keep it off for good. How many of us get stuck in this cycle of gaining and losing, following fat diets just like this? Of course, there's a really good framework here in Whole Foods, but having these strict rules only increases your cravings for those more processed foods. I like to...
You mean eating natural food makes you healthy? It's a crazy concept, man. But believe it or not,
follow a balance of 80 to 90% whole foods daily, and then 10 to 20% wherever you like every single day, and that gives you that flexibility and balance that results in sustainable, healthy fat loss.
For people that are heavy or have too much fat,
if you are cutting carbs to lose fat and get abs, you have to listen to this. I see people cutting carbohydrates from their diets all the time in order to try to lose fat. The problem is that if you cut carbohydrates out, you don't have the energy for your training or your work.
Eat green beans, they have carbs.
workouts. My top picks for carbohydrates that you should be using if you're trying to lose fat through training are rice, sweet potatoes. I also like honey, maple syrup, and I use it in my coffee. And, you know, I also don't mind if you use fruits like mixed berries, bananas, stuff like that.
If you're
honestly, sweet potatoes are a very underrated food because you can literally just eat a sweet potato and it's nutritionally complete. It's one of the few foods out there that actually has, you know, a complete nutrition profile. So you can literally live off of sweet potatoes and be 100% healthy.
Your goal is to tone out your body. This does require building lean muscle mass, and you're going to do yourself a massive disservice if you're cutting your carbs to absolutely zero. This is going to impact your training in a negative way, impact your ability to recover, as he said. So make sure to get those carbs in there strategically, of course. Ideally, you want most of your carbs in your meals before training and after.
If you are cutting carbs to lose fat and get abs, you have to listen.
One day of unhealthy eating is not going to ruin your progress, so I'm going to show you guys, as a skinny legend, what I eat on a cheat day. Now, I don't normally believe in cheat days. I still kept these meals portion controlled. I just ate way more unhealthy and more carbs than usual. Out of it,
using the word cheat day implies that you're doing something wrong, which I don't.
She is. She has the self-awareness to acknowledge it.
Necessarily believe in. You're gonna have days where you feel tired and want the extra carbs to help supply energy, and on the contrary, you're gonna have other days where your appetite's not as high. Maybe you're not moving as much, so you don't eat as much.
Blueberries, syrup, and this was absolutely delicious. I just want to show you guys, sometimes you can eat unhealthy, but you will be fine. Just get back on track for the next day.
I do like how she continues to be mindful of her portions, as that is key when it comes to your body composition goals, whether that is fat loss, muscle building, even maintaining. I also really like how she's flexible in her food choices, not overly restricted. You can have things like pancakes, pizza, and bacon and still lose fat as long as you moderate for your portion sizes for your specific goal.
One day of unhealthy eating is not going to ruin your progress, so I'm going to show you guys.
Guy needs a haircut, I agree.
We got the trees, guys. Vanilla Christmas tree.
Each one of these little Christmas tree cakes is 220
Yeah, eat.
calories, 5 come in a box.
You know she killed off the box.
Which totals up to 1,100 calories per box. She has 3 boxes here, which is 3,300 calories. Jesus Christ. Plus the donuts, that's going to add up to just a little bit over 4,000 calories. A more mindful approach to take while still indulging in the delicious...
How much do you think is in that coffee, though? Bro, that looks like it's half creamer, half coffee. And the coffee creamer is probably worse than the fucking cakes.
Of Little Debbie's Christmas tree cakes is by first having a filling meal packed in protein and fiber. For example, a loaded potato with ground turkey. You can add Greek yogurt and play for sour cream. So those are the 2 protein sources. Potato is a starch and a pretty filling one at that. And then you can add a side of your favorite veggies, broccoli, cauliflower, roasted spinach, kale. And then after eating that, you'll have a level of satiation where you don't feel the need to eat 3-4 boxes of these cakes.
This is what EBT goes towards, guys. Fucking Little Debbie cakes.
Instead, you can have one of the Christmas tree cakes, one of the Christmas tree donuts, and feel satisfied with that.
This is what I'm eating for breakfast. We got the trees, guys. Vanilla Christmas tree.
Ugh. Lil diabetes. Shit's nasty.
Tree.
Each one of these little...
Bruh.
The eggs will have protein, some healthy fats, an array of micronutrients. The sour...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think that's natty, but hey.
Sourdough bread there will have prebiotics for gut health. We're just missing the...
It got my attention.
Avocado for more healthy fats and potassium, and berries on the side for extra fiber and micronutrients. I know a berry protein shake when I see one. This is going to be loaded in fiber, protein, antioxidants. Great work. There it is, the avocado for healthy fats, potassium. Steak is going to add protein, even more dietary fats, B vitamins, iron, magnesium, selenium. Great meal. I absolutely love how she topped the protein pancakes with some Greek yogurt to add even more protein, calcium, and raspberries, which is one of the highest fiber berries. Great job.
The highest fiber berries? Oh, no way, dude.
3 no BS supplements that actually work.
This is everything I ate today as someone who's frugal on vacation.
Instead of Ben & Jerry's, have Halo.
What I ate today as a fatty.
Ooh, dude, look at that build. Her fucking gunt is like almost down to her fucking knees. Oh my god.
Good morning, baddies. This morning we're having hash browns with avocado and cottage cheese.
Holy guacamole, we got the avocado for healthy fats, potassium.
This guy's actually going to encourage her.
Cause cheese is going to be packed in protein, calcium, probiotics for healthy digestion. Great work.
For lunch, I have lemon caper chicken with green beans.
The chicken is going to be packed in protein, B vitamins, and the green beans will pack.
Dude, she's drinking a fucking large, or an extra large Baja Blast, and you're worried about the fucking green beans?
Fiber, folate, potassium, great balanced meal.
Stopped at Dutchie's. I got a green tea with strawberry and peach.
She really does a
and
great job at minimizing the calories within her drinks. She always goes for those sugar-free options.
She got 2 fucking...
Great work.
Crumble.
Oh, God. Dude, these crumble cookies have like what was this, like 1,500 calories, like 500 per serving, but each cookie's like 3 servings. It's like insane.
The best way...
The fact that they're even allowed to sell them is crazy.
To incorporate crumble cookie into your diet for fat loss is going for the crumble minis. They're literally like 1/3 to 1/4 of the calories of the normal cookie, and you can just take a bite of each if you're looking to try every flavor of the week.
Try every flavor. Why are you fucking encouraging this fucking fat bitch? Holy shit, man. Oh yeah, just take a bite of 14 fucking cookies so you can try every single flavor. Maybe just get one. You know, hey, maybe just order one fucking cookie. Boo-hoo, you didn't get to try every single fucking crumble cookie this week. I think you'll survive. It's just... You know, he didn't comment on her fucking blue Slurpee either. Dude.
Hi guys, welcome back to another What I Eat in a Day. Remember, I'm fat and I don't eat healthy. Today for breakfast, I picked up some McDonald's. I ordered myself a steak, egg, and cheese bagel meal, which comes with a hash brown and a drink. And for my drink, I got myself a caramel frap.
McDonald's has the best hash browns. You can't tell me otherwise. The egg...
What?
Bagel is going to be a good source of protein. It's going to have some healthy fats in there as well. The Frappuccino is a lot of extra...
McDonald's has the best hash browns?
Calories, especially that size. I would just sub for a normal iced coffee, and there you would save hundreds of calories. Cookies like that are typically no more than 200 calories, so honestly, anyone can really work that into their daily calorie deficit diet if you're trying to lose fat or even maintain.
Yeah, but this fat bitch can't.
However, if this is the only thing that she ate, she is lacking a good micronutrient and fiber source in the fruits and veggies. She's going to need to eat some more proteins.
God, she's repulsive.
So add a few extra meals with some lean meats or dairy. And of course, we need some more healthy fats like avocado, nuts and seeds, fatty fish.
Hi guys, welcome back to...
Scum. This is what the average woman in my area looks like, honestly. You know, not too far off.
Okay, so this is everything that I ate and drank at the New York State Fair the second time that I went.
Okay, so we got these 2 chicken empanadas.
Chicken empanadas will have some protein, so not a bad way to start.
Dude! This fucking freak! She literally says trying to gain weight. You're like, yeah, that's a great decision. Keep eating those empanadas. There's so much protein. No, call this fucking fat hog what she is. A disgusting suicidal freak. Who is literally monetizing killing herself in real time. Oh my god, dude. This guy literally is the cocksucking pro of the internet.
Start the day. If there was a guacamole dip, you definitely should have got that for some extra healthy fats and potassium.
Then I got this.
No, she doesn't need any more fucking calories. Doesn't matter how healthy they are.
Latte, which was so good.
The corn here will have some fiber and micronutrients. Great work.
Then I had this Italian sausage hot dog that had peppers in it, and the sausage had fennel in it. It was so good.
This sausage will pack some protein and dietary fats, and the peppers will have some vitamin C. Great work.
So next I had this
What about that fucking beer she just chugged?
funnel cake, and I have had funnel cake before, but I've only ever had it like delivered.
Oh, I'm definitely trying a funnel cake when the carnival comes back to my city.
Next, a little soft serve.
Dude, he's being supportive of this fucking whale.
Believe it or not, soft serve ice cream is actually way lower calories compared to like a Ben & Jerry's pint.
Candy apple. I should have got a caramel apple though.
The candy apple will pack some vitamin C and fiber. Not a
bad choice.
Bad snack.
Yeah, not a bad snack. The fucking candy-covered apples, not a bad snack. You know, it wouldn't be a bad snack if she wasn't using it to wash down a fucking funnel cake in multiple ice creams. You know? Just throwing that one out there. Maybe it'd be a nice snack if you didn't just fucking gorge on a funnel cake and ice cream before eating it.
And last but not least, I got this sugar waffle, which I had been recommended to get.
She is doing a lot of steps at this state fair, so those sugary treats would have been broken down and used as energy.
What? Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Dude, this is the definition of toxic positivity. Jesus Christ, dude.
Pretty fast.
Okay, so this is everything that I ate and drank.
What I eat in a day is a skinny girl with PCOS.
That almost looks like a troon.
So here you can see me eating pasta, but this is not just regular old pasta because I have insulin resistance.
I don't know why bitches do that shit to their lips, bro. It makes them look trans every single time.
And because I have cleared my PCOS years ago by eating this way, this is what I do. So this is not just a regular pasta, this is a resistant starch pasta. Which
going through the process of cooking, freezing, then
What I'm eating for lunch, some buttered noodles with almost a whole stick of butter.
What if I told you a bowl of pasta is actually a health food that can help you lose fat? Starting with the actual pasta, you can go with a chickpea pasta, which is higher in protein, higher in fiber, is going to be more satiating, or even zucchini noodles, which are super low in calorie, high in nutrients, high in fiber. Moving on to the main protein source here that
she's not eating zucchini.
Is going to support lean body mass, boost your metabolism, help you lose more fat, and pasta pairs very well with something like chicken, ground beef, ground turkey, a salmon fillet. For that additional fiber kick to power that digestion, you're going to add an assortment of your favorite veggies, whether that's mushroom.
Yeah, she's just adding fake Parmesan cheese, you fucking idiot. She's not adding vegetables to her fucking pasta slop. She's adding fake Parmesan cheese on top of her stick of butter-soaked pasta. Yeah, nobody's taking your advice, dude. Nobody's taking your fucking advice. This is crazy. Oh, God. Dude, I'm surprised the noodles aren't fucking fried. Let's see. So connect 200 with the 5. Okay. We do a different tab. The salad one.
Mr. White, what would be the first meal that you would feed me?
Salad.
A salad.
That's what you need, baby girl.
What is it gonna at least have meat in it?
It ain't gonna have no. Just all lettuce. Lettuce with croutons, or whatever that shit is.
Lettuce and croutons.
That's it.
Mr. White, what would be the first?
Ooh. Dude, that is just
first meal that you would.
Ugh. How any man would want to mount that thing, I don't understand. How any man would want to mount this, because just imagine how disgusting it would be once this is no longer holding back the floodgates. That one piece, whatever, is, you know, doing a lot of work.
Broccoli, cauliflower, roasted spinach.
This is what I'm eating.
This is what he used to eat when he was over 700 pounds.
What? When he was? Is he not?
It was crazy.
Let's check it out.
We do three double stacks, 3 junior bacons, 2 crispy chicken sandwiches, and then a large diet vanilla ginger ale.
This Wendy's order totals up to 3,000 calories and a whopping 169 grams of protein. Whenever I take on clients that come from a
whoa, dude, 169 grams of protein. Well, that makes the 3,000 calories completely worthwhile. Dude, I fucking hate this shit.
a similar position as him, I make it my mission to gradually ease their way into a healthy lifestyle. And this requires me not to drastically change their lifestyle from the start, as this can be overwhelming and cause burnout pretty quick. Putting this into practice, let's just say I take him on as a client and he's eating 8 sandwiches on the regular for lunch. I'm not going to say no Wendy's at all, let's go to chicken, rice, and broccoli. I'm going to say let's try to do 6 sandwiches this time, and that is progress in of itself. And if he's never worked out a day in his life, I might just say let's try to walk 15 minutes per day. Something as simple as that, that's very doable, not too overwhelming, and give.
Let's try 6 sandwiches for that. Imagine actually having to utter those words. Hey, instead of 8 Wendy's double cheeseburgers, why don't you just get 6 instead? No, put his ass in a fucking rubber room with a fucking faucet that gives him water, and then you deliver a meal once a day. That's the #1 thing to help people like this. You have to remove them the option to eat.
Gives you a sense of accomplishment each day that really builds up that motivation and consistency. Over time, you can start adding more and more small repeatable actions that build and stack on top of another, and that's when I see those lifelong sustainable results in my clients. If you don't want to spend another holiday gaining 10, 15, 20 pounds just to get into the gym in January and quit by March, DM me Transform, and we'll connect and get you on track towards lasting sustainable change.
Dude, you don't even need to work out to lose weight. You just literally need to not eat.
So I can have a little snack for breakfast, so we're gonna eat the pancakes now.
This is likely around 18.
A little snack for breakfast. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
100 calories worth of pancakes. Believe it or not, pancakes can actually be a health food you can eat very often. And this just requires we add.
They are not a health food. Under any circumstance, they are not a fucking health food.
2 key nutrients, protein and fiber. Some simple ways you can add protein is you can get the Kodiak protein pancake mix, the premier protein frozen pancake.
Dude, those Kodiak pancakes are just as bad as fucking Bisquick. None of that shit's good for you. Period. It's bad.
I have a few clients that eat those. You could add Greek yogurt into.
What fucking tree does a pancake grow on?
The actual.
It's called a pancake for a reason. They're not healthy.
Well, batter or even some protein powder. And now for the fun part, adding the fiber in the berries, which could be on top.
It's like a muffin, bro. Muffins are literally just an excuse to eat fucking cake for breakfast. Most muffins actually have more sugar than the average cake does without icing, because they have to put more sugar in the muffin in order to make up for the fact that, you know, like a cake or a cupcake, there's no icing on it. So, muffins are actually worse for you than eating unfrosted cake.
Just strawberries or bananas, or you put blueberries in the batter, make some blueberry pancakes. Those always hit. If you want to get really crazy and add some healthy fats, you can put some almond butter spread on top. You'll find that making pancakes this way is a lot more nutrient dense, satisfying. You won't feel the need to eat, I don't know how much that is, maybe like 8, 10, 20 pancakes.
So I can have a little snack for breakfast, so we're gonna eat the pancakes now.
Oh, gordito, mi amor, mucho. Bro, I don't even fucking know. I don't know my Spanish, bro, but you just know that there's some fucking fat-ass abuela build bitch behind him, you know, saying that he's, you know, her precious little whatever as she shoves food down his gullet. No, those are from McDonald's, bro. He's dipping them in a fucking McDonald's sugar thing, or a syrup thing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, mi amor. Mucho pancakes.
What I eat in a day as a plus size person. Now I know this is starting off crazy by eating McDonald's, but it ends decently. I started off by eating 1 hash brown, and then I also got a sausage, egg, and cheese.
Her McDonald's order is about 1,280 calories. If you're looking for a
1,280 calories. Dude, that's how much you should eat in a day if you're trying to lose weight. That should be all she eats for the rest of the fucking day.
A better option for fat loss, you can go with 2 egg McMuffins with double egg, no butter, and some apple slices on the side.
Orange Kiss Alani Nu.
I really like how she went with the 10-calorie Alani here, because a lot of the reason why people gain weight is because they drink a lot of their calories, which is not typically satisfying.
Dude, this makes me not want to eat, honestly.
at all.
And then we went straight into dinner. I made this Trader Joe's beef and broccoli, and I topped that on some rice. I feel like this actually tasted pretty good. My only problem with this is my stomach felt like it was in shambles.
Now, this is a balanced meal. The rice is going to have carbs to help supply energy throughout the day. Broccoli is going to be packed in fiber, folate, potassium. Beef is going to be that main protein source, has some dietary fats, iron, magnesium, B vitamins. I would have loved to see an additional snack maybe in between the breakfast and the dinner, such as Greek yogurt for more protein.
No. No!
No!
You dumb fuck! You don't need to eat just to fucking eat. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's just infuriating. Yeah, she's trying to lose weight, but she should eat more food. No. No! It's calories in versus calories out. You can literally eat slop straight from the fucking Krispy Kreme donut fucking whatever assembly line. You can eat 5 donuts a day, and as long as you're under your fucking total burned calories, it doesn't matter. You could also eat 5 pounds of fucking beef. And as long as you're under your calories expended for the day, you will lose weight. It doesn't matter what you fucking shove down your throat. It matters how many calories it is. Period. It's math. It's a math equation. It's as simple as that. Eating more is not by default good.
Protein, calcium, some nuts like walnuts for healthy fats, and some fruit such as berries for fiber and micronutrients.
What I eat in a day as a plus size person. Now I know.
So I'm in Dunkin' and I'm realizing exactly why y'all back so big. Look at the total number of calories just for a bacon jam grilled cheese. That's 650 calories. Then it's 500 calories for a peppermint mocha hot chocolate. So that's already a total of 1,150 calories.
As a fat loss coach, I get plenty of people in my DMs, prospective clients getting into the program saying they don't eat much and they're still gaining weight. And this right here is quite literally the reason. You get one drink, a sandwich, and a donut, and you're looking at 1,500 calories right there. That is why it is key to be mindful of not only the portion sizes of the actual food, but the calories contained within it. Making simple swaps like going for drinks that have less sugar and cream, or for going for the 0 sugar substitutes, and or adding fruits and veggies, which are really low calorie dense and volumize your meals to a great extent, are super key when it comes to sustainable fat loss and healthy well-being.
So I'm in Dunkin' and I realized.
Oh my god. Oh no. Do not listen to any advice.
This really
She's perfect as is.
is an everything bowl. I see some cold cut deli meat, which is going to be that main protein source. I see blueberries, a source of fiber and antioxidants. I even see, although a little bit, guacamole for healthy fats, potassium. And the cashews are a nice additional touch for more healthy fats. The Taco Bell burrito will have about 15 grams of protein, which is going to support muscle mass and recovery. However, where's the cup of guacamole on the side for healthy fats?
At Taco Bell?
A small piece of cheesecake for mental health and sanity. Great work. The grilled cheese will be loaded in protein and calcium. I would have loved to seen some more side veggies and or fruits for additional nutrients just to make sure she's getting...
Oh yeah, dude, she really needs it, you know. She's getting a little chubby around the waist, you can tell.
Everything she needs in the day to feel her best.
Jesus, dude. The audacity.
This is what I'm eating for lunch. It's a little chocolate cake from Costco. Okay, we're just gonna do a little bit. Just a small slice today. So like, that's a sliver. Perfect.
She did a really good job at portioning off a single serving, which is around 450 calories.
She did a great job cutting the cake. Wow, yeah, that's not 450 calories, bro.
My only concern is if she eats this slice of cake on its own, there's a 99.99% chance this is not going to be filling. She's going to be hungrier.
No, she's going to get a second cut. Oh my god.
20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour later, if not right then and there. Something really simple that I like to do when I want to have a dessert like this takes 2 to 3 seconds. Get a shaker bottle, put some protein powder in there, shake it up, have it on the side, and you'll find that this piece of cake is going to be a lot more filling with the additional protein on the side. And if you want to get...
Yeah, eat your 700 calories of cake and then drink 400 calories of protein powder, or however, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just keep packing on the calories. It'll really work out well for you.
Crazy, you can add a fibrous fruit like raspberries on the side to further slow the digestion, make this more satisfying and nutrient dense.
This is what I'm eating for lunch. It's a little
More satisfying and nutrient. Yes, we need more nutrition from the fucking chocolate cake. Holy fuck, dude.
I can't lose weight and I'm eating 1,200 calories. As a fat loss expert,
that's a lie.
I can't lose weight.
That's a lie.
This is what I'm eating.
Oh, fuck,
This
why
is
does
what
it
I'm
keep
eating.
moving?
I can't lose weight and I'm eating 1,200 calories.
Literally impossible.
As a fat loss expert, I've heard this quite a bit when onboarding new clients into the
You're not eating 1,200 calories.
program. What I do with a new client such as this is an observation phase where they send me pictures of all their foods, snacks, drinks, and I see their habits over a few days to a week.
Yeah, 12,000. Exactly.
While there is exceptions, more often than not, they're either eating way more calories than they think they are, or they may be consistent for 3, 4, even 5 days of the week, and then the weekend comes and they
and they'll binge.
Absolutely overeat, putting them out of that weekly calorie deficit needed for sustainable fat loss. That is why it is super important to keep a food diary, and over time you'll start to see trends and see areas where you can make improvements to get the fat loss.
Nero Redwood with the 2. He's a feeder confirmed. Also love YouTube's. Dude, I would not be shocked, honestly. Like, she did a great job portioning out the cake. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like walking up to a fucking crack addict and be like, wow, look at how well he portioned his fucking, toke. It's like, what the fuck, man? Wow, look at that heroin injection. He filled up the needle perfectly. Wow, that's the optimal amount for the perfect high. It's just like so retarded. There is no optimal amount of chocolate cake, period. The baddest of them all.
Something you
That's actually good, intermittent fasting.
need to remember if you want to lose weight sustainably. Calorie intake controls how much you weigh. Your macronutrient intake, like your protein, carbs, fats, determines your body composition, so your body fat percentage, how much muscle you have, and your micronutrient intake dictates how you feel. If you adopt this strategy in the video, you're not going to be feeling your best, as you're going to be missing out on a plethora of micronutrients, even some macronutrients. This will negatively impact your workouts, digestion, appetite control, which is why it is crucial that most of your food intake is coming from whole food sources that are super nutrient dense, and then you can allocate a little bit of room for a few slices of pizza, but do not make your whole day an entire pizza, because that is a recipe for disaster.
If you like pizza, a really good pizza to get, which I don't know if your grocery stores have them, is the like California Pizza Kitchen, like freezer pizzas. I think they're like 600 calories or something a piece, like for the whole pizza, and they're pretty good.
Hey, also,
I used to have those all the time in college, because they used to do like the I think it was like 2 for $11 or something like that. But yeah, unknowingly to me, they are actually pretty healthy. Yeah, the, I think, shit, which ones did I used to get? I think it was like a, I want to say like a I don't remember. I don't think it was barbecue chicken. It may have been. I think they had a buffalo one too. That one was good. And then I liked the white one, which was like cheese and spinach. That one was pretty good too. But yeah, they're actually pretty healthy. California Pizza Kitchen actually in general is healthy. It's not that bad for you.
we have Shockley and
You should get 4 orders of chips.
these are the wings. I already ate.
And we got Popeyes. No, this is where your EBT money goes. Aren't you glad you pay taxes?
Ate some in the car because I was hungry. And then I got black and ranch. I got a side of chips and my chipotle bowl. I got extra sour cream.
What if I told you you can have Popeyes and Chipotle in the same meal while staying in a calorie deficit and getting sustainable fat loss results? Here's what you're gonna...
No, you can't. You absolutely cannot.
Order. At Popeyes, you're gonna get a 3-piece blackened chicken tender with barbecue sauce and a side of green beans. This is gonna be 250 calories, 26 grams of protein, and also...
Yeah, it's not fried, bro. She's not interested. She's addicted to grease. The real pool boy, 420 with the 5. How is Digimon to you? Should I buy? I thought it was decent, honestly. I'd buy it, but I just don't want to spend $100 on it right now. So that's my my one hesitation. But no, I actually did like it. It was pretty good. Gameplay wise, it was fun. So I'll definitely pick it up at some point. If you can get it on sale, I would say go for it.
Also packed in fiber, folate, potassium, and the green beans. At Chipotle, you're gonna order chicken, half rice, half lettuce, fajita veggies, tomato salsa, light sour cream, and of course, guacamole for healthy fats and potassium. That's gonna be around 500 calories, 40 grams of protein. This meal will literally keep you satiated for hours and help you well on track towards your fat loss goals.
Hey y'all, so we have Shockley.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus size person. I am starting off with 3 donuts and then 3 kolaches.
Starting your day with this much processed sugar and carbs is only going to
6
massively spike your insulin, followed by a rapid decline. We're going to feel tired and hungry all over again. I would have added a protein and fiber source here, and that could be something as...
No, there should be nothing added. Nothing. Literally nothing added.
Simple as a protein shake with something like an apple or banana, and then you can reduce the portion sizes of these donuts. You could have one of each dessert, and that way you have that balance and nutrient density that you're going to need to manage your appetite throughout the day.
GP meal. This is the spaghetti and meatballs. I did add extra Parmesan to this.
I really like this meal. It seems to be mostly meatballs too, and that ground beef is going to be packed in tons of protein, dietary fats, magnesium, iron, B vitamins, and the spaghetti will have a carb source to help supply energy throughout the day. You can go with a chickpea pasta if you're looking for a higher protein, higher fiber option. And I like to really add some veggies into the pasta sauce, like a broccoli, a red bell pepper for added nutrients.
Ooh. Broccoli and spaghetti? Yeah, no. That is a crime against cuisine. Absolutely fucking not.
Nutrients and fiber.
Chocolate chip cookies.
If you want some chocolate chip cookies, nothing wrong with that. Just pair it with some milk, which is going to add protein.
No! No! The milk is only going to make it worse. Stop. Do you want these people to get fucking fatter? I'm going to eat 12 cookies, and then I'm going to drink 400 calories worth of milk. Wow, I'm so healthy.
And calcium, and then you can add a fiber source in something like a berry.
Order some Domino's. I got bacon, pepperoni, stuffed pizza, and then some wings on the side.
Ooh. Ranch on pizza is one of my icks. Hardcore icks.
Domino's order is going to pack plenty of protein in the chicken, in the cheese.
Plenty of protein in the chicken and cheese. Yeah. When I order Domino's, it's really packed with protein. What the fuck is this guy talking about? He's actually hurting people at this point. Stop reaffirming their bad decisions. Oh my god, man. Yeah, he wants these people to die, which honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to their death either. But, you know, it's just, I hate this, like, wannabe nice guy routine. It's sickening.
Pepperoni. However, if you're eating this entire thing, it's a total of around 4,000 to 4,500 calories, including the calorie-dense ranch. What you can do is go with a thin crust. That alone is going to save plenty of calories. You can go light on the cheese. You can add more protein-dense toppings like chicken or ground beef, and then you can go with some veggie-based toppings that are going to add additional micronutrients like red bell pepper, mushroom, olives.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus-size person.
If you're someone who has leftover Halloween candy, just like this, that comes in snack size ranging from 40.
Yeah, I hate it when I end up with a 50-pack of candy bars. Jeez, kids.
70 calories a piece.
How could you leave this behind?
I think this is an excellent way to enjoy, you know, a small sweet treat in moderation, but the key...
Nah, you know what you want to do if you want to, like, actually enjoy working out? I haven't tried this, but it works. It's basic psychology. What you do is you don't eat sweets at all. The only time you eat sweets is when you go to the gym, you work out, and then when you get home, you eat like a piece of candy or something, or a cookie or whatever. And over the course of a few weeks, you will literally start to like associate, like basically like a dog learning a trick. You will associate the fucking dopamine of the cookie with going to the gym to the point where you will start to enjoy going to the gym. Like, it's literally the entire premise for training dogs. But it works on people, too. Your brain will subconsciously pick up on it. If the only time you get sugar is after you go to the gym, you'll look forward to going to the gym. That's what you can use that for.
Is not to bring this entire box with you, because chances are you're going to eat through the majority of the box because it's not really satisfying at all. Just take a few, then put this to the back of your cupboard behind a whole bunch of stuff so it's out of sight, out of mind, and it's a little bit inconvenient to grab for, and have it ideally after a very satiating protein.
Or, here's another idea. You throw it away.
Protein and fiber packed dinner, and that way you have that balance for mental health and sanity. If you're
Or, hear me out, you could take the candy and put it in the trash.
someone who has leftover Halloween candy, just like
Now this is an amazing breakfast. She's got the eggs for protein, healthy fats, and an array of micronutrients. She's got the avocado for healthy fats, potassium, and a side of bread for some carbs to help supply energy throughout the day. I would have just added some berries on the side for fiber and micronutrients. A couple powdered donut bites for a little some micronutrients. Mental health and sanity. Great job. For school food, she really made the best of it. You know, the salad.
The race of the dad, well, judging by the eyelashes, unfortunately. I think it's kind of clear.
Carrots, I see cucumbers there, fruit. This will be packed in fiber, micronutrients. She got chocolate milk, which will have a little bit of protein, calcium. Ham will add a little bit of protein as well. However, as a pregnant woman, you really don't want to be eating cold deli meat as a risk of a listeria infection. You just want to make sure that it's heated up to mitigate this. I really like how she combined the brownie for mental health and sanity, which is a relatively balanced portion, with some kiwis, which are one of the most nutrient-dense foods on the planet. Great job. The burger will be packed in protein, but she is having 2 fried sides here. As a pregnant woman, you want to limit your intake of fried foods as they are super high in sodium, trans fats, acrylamides, which can be potentially toxic to fetal development. I would have went for a side salad or the apple slices instead.
What I ate today as a fatty.
With a fatty.
Good.
Dude, this is some black man's dream right here.
Morning, fatties. We're starting out the day with Taco Bell.
Some good options at Taco Bell is you can get the 10-piece chicken nugget, which is 72 grams of protein.
Dude, you already know some black man is barking at his screen right now.
Protein, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I'm Keys going wild.
Or you can get something like Chicken Cantina Bowl with double chicken, which will put you around 50 grams of protein. Always be mindful of the additions you add to your coffee, especially if you're on a fat loss journey, because those calories add up super fast.
Holy fuck, man.
There it is, the avocado for healthy fats and potassium. Ceviche also has white fish in it, which is a super lean protein source. Great filling meal.
A little cherry true fruit.
What I like about true fruit is they use real fruit, which is going to be packed in antioxidants and fiber. Great snack.
What I ate today as a fatty.
With a fatty.
Good morning, fatty.
Lattes can be pretty calorie dense depending on the syrups that you add into it. You can go for sugar-free syrups, stevia drops, unsweetened almond milk.
Or you could just drink coffee if you actually like coffee. Otherwise, don't fucking drink a milkshake that has coffee flavoring. Shocking.
You can even put prepackaged protein shake in there to add some protein if you're looking for less calories, more nutrient density. A 6-inch meatball sub from Subway is about 540 calories, 25 grams of protein, which is not bad at all. If you want to reduce some calories.
Where's the other half?
Here, you could go easy on the sauces. Having a cookie on its own really sets yourself up to be hungry later on in the day. I would have paired this with something like a Greek yogurt cup, which packs protein, and then a fiber source, such as some berries in there as well. And that way it's a lot more filling, nutrient dense, helps you regulate your appetite throughout the day. There it is, the guacamole for healthy fats and potassium. However, the nacho is missing a protein source. I would have loved to see a ground beef on top for extra protein, B vitamins, iron. She finishes off the day with a small sweet treat for mental health and sanity. Great work. For the day overall, she could have benefited by meal prepping ahead of time, more fruits, veggies, simple proteins. That way she's going to be more full throughout the day and have a less need to eat out on a lot of calorie-dense foods.
I woke up with abs today and I've been eating like absolute trash. I'm on a mini little vacation for the weekend, so I've been eating. And I'm having Chick-fil-A minis right now. And then this is the slushie. Now,
bro, Chick-fil-A minis are fire. Those are actually really good.
there were so many times on my weight loss.
They're expensive as shit now. They're like $20 for 10. It's stupid. I wouldn't buy them now, but they are good.
journey where it looks like I gained a whole bunch of weight, but my body was just holding water.
The biggest problem that causes actual fat gain is individuals will go on these vacations, enjoy themselves as you should, but then come back, step on the scale, see that's 5 to 10 pounds up, panic, look at themselves in the mirror, see that they're visibly bloated, mistake it for fat gain, and that's when the demotivation hits and the thoughts of whether you can even do this or not. You then fall completely off the wagon, chronically overeating, and that's when the pounds of fat start coming on. That is why it's important to remember one day, one weekend, even 1 week is not going to ruin your fat loss progress as long as you get right back on plan, back into the routine of things. You're not going to be perfect, but as long as you have more good days than days.
What are y'all eating for Thanksgiving today? Ass.
This is what I'm eating for breakfast.
Is a little chocolate cake.
Typically, you want to start your day with foods that are going to give that steady stream of energy to allow you to perform the daily functions of your life. Having just a chocolate cake will actually provide quite the opposite effect. Since this cake is pretty much all processed sugars and carbs, it's going to spike your blood glucose super high, followed by a very sharp decline, which is going to leave you with brain fog, tiredness, and fatigue. For my clients that like to start off their day with chocolatey sweetness, I give them chocolate protein pancakes or chocolate protein oats. You can get that same chocolatey taste, rich in flavor, with using a cacao powder, using a chocolate whey protein powder, or even simply melting some chocolate. I also have my clients add their favorite fruit on top or on the side. What this does is it groups the protein
put it on top or on the side
and the fiber with the carbs, which slows the digestion of the meal, makes it more satisfying while giving you that sustained energy to feel your best throughout the day while enjoying that chocolatey rich flavor.
Dude, look at the fucking, like, what is that of milk underneath it?
This is what I'm eating for breakfast.
Oh my god.
I woke up with abs today.
This is
what I eat in a day as a fat person who's not trying to lose weight.
I hope you're trying to lose your life quickly.
For breakfast, I had scrambled eggs and strawberry toast.
I really love the balance on this meal. Eggs are loaded in protein, healthy fats, an array of micronutrients, and the jam and the toast is going to give you those carbs to help supply energy throughout the day. You can use a sourdough bread if you're looking to optimize for gut health, as it's full of prebiotics.
For lunch, I had a pizza roll-up with some guac.
Holy guacamole, we got the avocado for healthy fats, potassium. Pizza roll-up is a super neat way to have from home while it being lower calories, less processed. You can go for a turkey pepperoni here, fat-free cheese, a keto wrap if you're looking.
It's all so tiresome, bro. Does he actually think that she's only eating this? Like, how stupid do you have to be?
Looking for a high protein, even lower calorie option.
Meal raisin cookie as a snack.
We love an oatmeal cookie for mental health and sanity. I would have just paired this with a piece of fruit on the side, like a pear, berries, orange, papaya.
For mental health and sanity. Why don't you just say for being a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Papaya, watermelon, just for some extra fiber and micronutrients.
Had an Italian sausage with chips and cottage cheese, and then a cup of milk and honey.
I really love how she paired her carby snack like a chip with a protein source, so she doesn't feel the need to eat the whole bag of chips. Cottage cheese is going to be full of protein, calcium, probiotics for gut health. Italian sausage will have a little bit of protein, a little bit of dietary fat there as well. I would have just added a dark leafy green here like kale or spinach to add some extra fiber and micronutrients, make this meal even more filling.
This is what I eat in a day as a fat person.
If you're someone who struggles with hunger a lot while on a fat loss journey, just eat one big ass salad per day. I loaded this up with avocado, of course, for healthy fats, potassium. We got chicken, which is going to be loaded in protein, going to help slow digestion, make this more filling. And honestly, most of this is just lettuce, and lettuce is virtually almost zero.
I'm about 15 pounds down, and I'm about to eat all of this mac and cheese because I have the calories for it and the rest of my deficit.
I didn't even know Chick-fil-A gave you a mac and cheese that big. Holy fuck, bro.
And I'm craving it. Now, when I show stuff like this in my What I Eat in a Days, people
You would, PK? She's your type?
love to go on about how it's not healthy, you shouldn't eat processed foods. And you're right, like, there are healthier things I could be eating right now. But I don't think people take into consideration that this may not have a lot of physical benefit, but it has a ton of mental benefit. Eating this today keeps me on track tomorrow.
I've been telling y'all, incorporating fun foods in moderation for mental health and sanity is paramount and just as important as incorporating nutrient-dense foods into your diet to create an overall sustainable fat loss.
Nope, learn to hate food. Simple as that.
Loss plan.
I'm about 15 pounds down, and I'm about to eat all of this mac and cheese because I have the calories for it and the rest of my deficit, and I'm craving it.
Not eating a day as someone who barely eats. Yeah, you thought it was over. Y'all thought y'all...
As someone who barely eats.
Had them bullied me out of my series? Of course not. You only turned me up, Bookie. For breakfast, I had a 4-count chicken mini and some hash browns.
If you're looking for a more nutrient-dense option at Chick-fil-A breakfast, you can get egg whites, grilled chicken, and American cheese on an English muffin with a fruit cup on the side, or even a Greek yogurt parfait on the side. That way you get protein in here. You get an array of fiber and micronutrients to make this more filling and nutrient dense.
She was gonna do it for me every time. When I got home from work, I took a shower and I only had 2 hours before I had to be to dance practice. And them 2 hours flew by. If you know, you know. I wasn't hungry for real. I really just wanted something sweet. So I finished off these pineapples.
Pineapple will be high in fiber and antioxidants, but if this is only what she really is eating in the day, we're going to be lacking pretty much every nutrient across the board. I would consider adding a snack or two and another full meal.
Not eating today as someone who barely eats. Yeah, you thought it was over. Y'all thought y'all had done bullied me out.
Yeah, bullshit.
If you're someone who struggles with that late night hunger and thinks you just have to push through it in order to lose fat, this is for you. What often happens is you get so busy throughout the day that you forget to eat, and all that hunger is pent up and just...
No one forgets to eat. Dude, does he think we're living in the fucking 1700s? Oh my, Margaret, I forgot to eat. No. No one forgets to fucking eat. He's choosing not to eat because he already ate too much.
Just hits you like a wave at the end of the day. It gets so overwhelming that you run straight to your pantry for those convenient, processed, sugary, and salty options that are super easy to overeat on and don't satisfy you at all. That is why it is super important that you have your protein plus fiber feedings throughout the day, and ideally schedule your biggest meal for later on so you're super satisfied going to bed. And if you do get a little hungry, you have smart snacks on hand like rice cakes and PB Fit. You could have a sugar-free Jello, air pop popcorn, Greek yogurt cups and fruit.
This is what I'm eating for lunch. I had to try the Martha Stewart lineup. It looks so good. New York cheesecake.
Each cookie here is around 800 calories, and the total amount...
Bruh.
If you have this entire box would be around 4...
And they want free fucking health care. No.
4,500 calories of straight processed sugar that will massively spike your insulin, followed by a giant crash with a wave of fatigue, and then you're going to end up feeling hungry again and just snacking on more processed sugar throughout the day. A smart strategy, if you still want to enjoy your crumble cookies and have that balance in your life, is you could literally cut a quarter of each cookie so you can try each flavor, or even go for the crumble minis, and that would be a quarter of the calories of the full box. Ideally, you would want to have this as a sweet treat after a satisfying meal loaded in protein and fiber, for example, something like salmon.
The power of pomegranates is not...
Here's what I eat today as someone who barely eats. Why did I say it like that? Because some of y'all thought I was playing. The comments that are rolling in from my last video are just hysterical to me, okay? I wasn't being 100% sarcastic when I said I barely eat. These days I
barely eats equals 1,000 calories for breakfast.
to have a smaller appetite, so even if I eat one meal throughout the day, it's gonna fill me up. I don't have an appetite for nothing else heavy for the rest of the day. Hence why I use the word barely, because you know barely actually means pretty much close to nothing. Also too, that doesn't normally happen. Sometimes I don't finish all of my food, and I eat very slow. You can ask any of my friends. It'll take me a whole hour to finish a meal that might take you 10 minutes. And even then, I probably still haven't even finished a meal. I'm gonna probably end up taking it to go. Yes, my back is still big, and by big I mean I got a couple of rolls back there. No, I don't count no calories. Never been on a diet, and just because I said I barely eat don't mean I'm built like a toothpick. No offense.
This breakfast as it stands is most likely 800 plus calories. The Chick-fil-A sauce alone is very calorie dense. You really filled up the cup there. You could go with an egg white / egg mix. That way you get more protein, because egg whites is just pure protein.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's saying this, so I will, but low calorie diet.
God, I'm not doing her again.
What I eat in a day as a gym girl that doesn't track calories but is trying to stay lean.
Oh, come on, bro. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Honestly just try to focus on eating super high protein. My pre-workout meal looks pretty similar every single day. Not for any other reason besides it just tastes good. But I really do need to switch it up, so if you guys have any suggestions.
If you're someone who doesn't know what to eat, constantly busy, can't hit their protein goals, implementing cottage cheese is an excellent option.
For lunch, all I had was a chicken salad with yogurt as sour cream.
Lettuce is really low calorie dense, so don't be afraid to get a bigger bowl, fill it up with some salad, put some more veggies in there like some red bell pepper, cucumber, tomato, add some versatility there, and then add the chicken on top and you have yourself a nice filling salad. We are also missing the most vital component of this salad, and that is the avocado for healthy fats and potassium.
I had a big cottage cheese bowl. If you can't tell by now, cottage cheese is my favorite food. Snacked on some veggies and dip.
Pickles and peanut butter, interesting combo.
Later on, had the most basic dinner ever and then ended my night with a yogurt bowl as my sweet treat, and that was everything I fueled my body with.
This is our first really good healthy fat source in our diet in the salmon. It's also going to be packed in protein, vitamin D, B vitamins. The pasta is going to have carbs to help supply energy for her intense workouts. She finishes the day with a nice yogurt bowl as a sweet treat, which I think is an excellent high protein option. She just seems to be lacking in whole food sources in terms of fruit.
You'd eat her shit? Oh my god. Oh yeah, bro. Put that ass on the counter and call it a buffet. Shit.
Some more healthy fat sources. You could simply just add some walnuts into the yogurt bowl, some fruits such as strawberries into the yogurt bowl or cottage cheese bowl, and that way you get your fiber, which will help power that digestion, remove toxins from the body, lower bad cholesterol.
What I eat in a day as a gym girl that doesn't track calories but is trying to stay lean.
Everything I eat in a day is a skinny girl
Dude, she looks like a troon.
with PCOS that wants to lose more weight.
Start off with McDonald's, and yes,
I might get canceled for saying this, but I really don't care. I have been going to the gym 6 days a week, doing cardio 6 days a week, and eating in a caloric deficit for about 6 weeks as of today. Now, most people would find this very difficult. They wouldn't find it difficult for the right reasons, though. People make excuses for themselves, saying things like, it's hard to lift weights, I don't want to watch what I want to eat, I want to eat ice cream, and I want to have a cookie, and I want to do this and that. That's not what makes any of this hard. What makes this...
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like, how long did it say? What time are we? 20?
6 days a week, doing cardio 6 days a week, and eating in a caloric deficit for about 6 weeks as of today. Now,
okay. Bro, you're going to the gym 6 times a week. Doing cardio 6 times a week. Eating in a caloric deficit every single day. And you weigh like 400 pounds and you lost 15. You probably just pissed that out. Like, I don't even think he's losing weight, to be completely honest. He maybe took a big shit and pissed. Like, that's not even, like, you should lose, like, a normal person loses 1 to 2 pounds every week. Normal, like, a 200-pound person loses 1 to 2 pounds per week in a caloric deficit. And working out regularly. So, yeah, the math ain't mathing on that one. Yeah, he should have dropped like 30, 40 pounds if he just started.
most people would find this very difficult. They wouldn't find it difficult for the right reasons, though. People make excuses, a cookie, and I want to do this and that. That's not what makes any of this hard. What makes this hard is the fact that you have to do it every single day. I've been waking up every day this week hoping to see the scale go down. It hasn't. I've been 275 this entire week. It doesn't matter.
275? I don't know about that. Definitely does not look 275 to me.
I'm waking up, weighing myself, getting disappointed, and then going to...
Maybe it's the beer. Yeah, maybe he's like really short. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that.
The gym.
As a fat loss coach, I can't tell you how many DMs I get of people saying the weight's not moving this week. I'm in a fat loss plateau. My body just can't lose weight. The key is not to panic.
No, the key is to drink a shitload of water. He's probably dehydrated. If he's actually in a caloric deficit and he's not losing weight, he needs to drink a shitload of water.
Just because the scale's not moving for a few days or a week doesn't mean you're not losing fat. Your body could
yes it does.
Be storing water due to things like stress, lack of sleep, sodium intake.
No. You're storing water because you're just not drinking enough water. Your body, the more water you drink, the less it retains. So you can immediately drop 5 to 10 pounds just by drinking a gallon of water a day for a week or two.
Increase carb intake. If you're a woman, the time of your menstrual cycle, this excess water your body is carrying is simply masquerading the fat loss that is occurring, which is why it is super important to stay on track with your plan. Try not to get too demotivated and just realize the scale for what it is.
Yeah, eat some more yogurt and avocado for some healthy fats and proteins.
Is one measure of progress amongst many. Your body will eventually regulate that water balance and the scale will start to tip in your favor. And that is when all your hard work will reflect on the scale.
I might get canceled for saying
that loss hack that is not talked about.
This is what I eat in a day as a plus size person, changing my lifestyle. And I'm not gonna lie, today was really crazy. I started the day off eating a handful of Halloween candies.
The nice thing about Halloween candy, it does come in snack size, so you're less likely to overeat as it is portioned off. However,
bullshit.
Just starting your day with Halloween candy is really not setting yourself up for success.
Dude, the smaller it is, the less guilty you feel about eating it, so you're just going to eat a bunch more.
It's going to spike your blood sugar, resulting in a hard crash. You're going to feel tired. You're going to feel hungry. All again 30 minutes later. I would have just added a protein source in here, like something as simple as a Greek yogurt cup with some walnuts, adding additional healthy fats to slow the digestion, and then you can have a few Halloween treats on the side. It'll be a lot more nutrient dense, feel a lot more energized.
I had like a McChicken, but I did also eat a McDouble. I just did not record it.
I really like how she went with the Diet Coke. Very simple way to reduce your overall calorie intake if you find that you're chronically overeating. However, it makes complete sense that she had to go with 3
You should kind of skip the Diet Coke, too, because the artificial sweeteners in Diet Coke slows your metabolism. So, water and tea.
Sandwiches and fry because she barely ate anything at the start of the day. A lot of calorie dense sugars, not nutrient dense, not filling. And this is going to total about 1,650 calories right there.
Tenders with tater tots, ranch, and a root beer. Of course, we had to get some dessert, so we got some ice cream.
This meal will have a ton of protein in the fried chicken. However, with that, since it is deep fried, it's coming with a lot of saturated and trans fats. When overeaten, can definitely contribute to things like heart disease. If she is serious about changing her lifestyle, a super simple change she can make that's very doable is just reducing the amount of tater tots, adding a veggie to replace half that portion.
Or just not eating ice cream at all.
Which say broccoli, could be a green bean, could be a spinach, really anything that she really enjoys as a veggie that's going to pack more fiber and micronutrients to make this more nutrient dense. She could go with a lightly breaded chicken. And then for the dessert, I did like how she split it with her friend. That way she's not getting the entire portion.
Oh my god. Dude.
Of just straight sugar.
This is what
You just shouldn't be eating it. Hell yeah.
Apple and oats are going to be loaded in fiber and slow digesting carbs to help make this more filling, regulate blood pressure, lower bad cholesterol. However, it's missing a good protein and healthy fat source. I would have added a scoop of protein powder in here and a handful of walnuts, and that way you have a lot more nutrient-dense bowl of oatmeal. Grapefruit is loaded in vitamin C to support immune function and vitamin A for skin and eye health. Nice work. Kraft mac and cheese on its own is not going to be very filling or nutrient dense. I would have added a protein source here like a chicken breast or salmon fillet, and then a roasted veggie such as a spinach or broccoli, and that way you get a lot more nutrient density, a lot more filling. You're going to feel way better after eating the meal. Matcha is loaded in antioxidants to fight inflammation. Great drink. Now dinner looks really great. The rice is going to be the main carb source that helps the absorption of protein, helps supply energy for exercise and just daily function. The chicken is going to be loaded in protein, B vitamins, help support the metabolism, put on lean muscle mass, just become overall metabolically healthy. We're just missing one thing. Where's the avocado for healthy fats and potassium?
Yeah, I'm sure she's going to die of, you know.
The comment section is always a shit show when I say that eating less calories than what you burn will not work if you are insulin resistant.
What?
And I just think it's so funny because the people who disagree with me are people who
it's actually a thyroid problem.
Don't deal with insulin resistance. Insulin resistance is literally a metabolic issue. Your hormones are not functioning properly. You develop insulin resistance when your
eat less.
Body is producing way too much insulin. And when your insulin is too high, your fat burning is low. People who are insulin resistant struggle to lose weight because their body is resorting to using glucose for energy, aka the food that they ate, instead of the actual fat that's on their body.
I'm a fat loss coach who helps multiple women that have insulin resistance lose weight through a calorie deficit. When your insulin is chronically high, your satiety signals are way out of whack. Your ghrelin is going to be super high, making you feel hungry all the time. You're not going to be absorbing the nutrients that you should be, so you're going to be also tired, which is a recipe for disaster. That is why what works best for women with insulin resistance is having a protein fiber first mindset. These two key nutrients will slow the digestion of your meal, making you feel more full, regulating that insulin response, promoting lean muscle mass, which further improves your insulin sensitivity. To put this into practice, all you really need to do is either add a fruit or a veggie with every single meal and snack, and then think of a protein source, whether that's coming from dairy, eggs, meat, a plant-based source, and you do that in every single meal. I promise you, sustaining a calorie deficit will be so easy. You'll start to have more.
Here's what I eat in a day as a fat girl on a cruise.
Carnival cruise.
For breakfast, I had an everything bagel with smoked salmon, some chive cream cheese.
The bagel will have carbs to help supply energy.
The bagel?
For an exciting day on a cruise.
You just heard how it was pronounced.
Salmon will have protein, healthy omega-3 fatty acids to fight inflammation, vitamin D, although she's probably getting a lot on a cruise. This is an excellent way to start the day. These cruises often have fresh fruit available for breakfast, so definitely dive into that as she did. Excellent choice.
This was dinner. I was really hungry, so I got 2 entrees.
Now this is a super nutrient-dense meal. The steak is going to be loaded in your protein, dietary fats, B vitamins, iron, magnesium. The potato is going to be packed in potassium, going to be a starchy carb, going to be super filling. Broccoli will pack that fiber, folate, potassium. Carrots are going to pack beta carotene, good for skin and eye health. And she got a second entree in the fish fillet, which is a white fish, super lean protein, making this even more filling. Nice work. You can't have a nice meal like that on a cruise without finishing with a little sweet treat for balance and moderation. And she goes with the tiramisu. Excellent option.
Then I found this little ice cream bar on the pool deck. You already know. And it was a late night and we had a few too many drinks. I forgot to record, but we also finished the night with a few slices of Sorrento's pizza. Honestly, it was probably mediocre, but I was too lit to care.
She ended the day off with some ice cream, pizza, a couple drinks with friends. And that's really what it's all about when you're on a cruise, getting some nutrient density in while still enjoying yourself. Great work.
Here's what
Oh my god.
Hi,
I'm Susan. I've been working with Coach Nicole for about 7 months. Some of the biggest hesitation.
Treat, obviously.
I'm not watching that. I must sign in to view this video. What's so bad about it? Here, let's see. Yeah, great work eating pizza and ice cream. Oh my god, ew.
ARFID stands for Avoidant Restrictive Food Intake Disorder, and this is characterized by a strong aversion to certain types of textures, odors, colors.
Oh god, so it's made up.
8 in a day, ARFID edition.
ARFID stands for Avoidant Restrictive Food Intake Disorder, and this is characterized by a strong aversion to certain types of textures, odors, colors, and overall just not wanting to try new foods at all. This leads you to eating only a small subset of foods, which can lead to nutrient deficiencies.
No, it means you're a fat fuck and you're looking for an excuse. Ooh, I don't like the mouthfeel of this broccoli. Yeah, file this one right next to fucking thyroid issues.
I actually have a few clients that struggle with this, and how we really work on it together is continuous communication. We checking in, saying what foods feel safe for you today. And we just generally try to grow and broaden that list of foods gradually, not forcing anything, and just focusing on food as few.
Yeah, if it doesn't feel like ice cream, I don't want to put it in my mouth. Unless it's a cock.
Fuel at the end of the day to make you feel your best and perform best in your workouts.
Today's another struggle day, so that means we supplement. I'm starting off with a protein shake.
Protein shakes are an excellent, simple way to help meet your protein needs. Great work.
It was like a hard pass until like 7 o'clock, so let's make dinner. Starting off with some Barilla protein rotini, also known as proteini.
I absolutely love the balance in this meal. That protein pasta is going to be
What did she eat in between?
packed in protein, of course, fiber, and then she's got the broccoli on the side full of fiber, folate, potassium as well, and then she's got the Impossible chicken strips, which are going to pack even more protein. Great meal.
8 in a day, ARFID edition.
Yeah, bullshit. Why was that age restricted?
Hey everyone, in this video I'll show you how much I actually eat in a day.
There it is, the avocado for healthy fats and potassium. We're just missing a good protein source here. You could put a couple eggs.
Let's see, dude, oh my god. Is he really gonna critique this chick?
On top, and then some berries on the side for extra fiber and micronutrients, and you got yourself a complete breakfast.
And I got myself some salad with
Dark leafy greens will be high in fiber, folate, potassium. Peaches high in vitamin C, vitamin A. Ricotta cheese is going to add protein, calcium, vitamin B12, phosphorus. We're just lacking a really good protein source here. I would have added a lean chicken breast or salmon fillet.
I went to the grocery store to pick up some pastry. I chose
This pastry actually has a lot of good things in it. Walnuts are going to add healthy fats, a little bit of protein, a little bit of fiber, and then you also have cottage cheese for more protein and calcium, and you have some fruits in there that will add a little bit of fiber as well. Great job. Now this is a satisfying and nutrient-dense meal.
She's too skinny? Not for me.
Chicken is going to be loaded in protein, B vitamins. Broccoli is going to have fiber, folate, potassium, and buckwheat is also going to add more B vitamins, more fiber. Great job.
Hey everyone, in this video I'll show you how much I actually eat in a day.
There it is, the avocado for healthy fats and potassium. We're just missing a good protein source here. You could put a couple eggs on top and then some berries on the side for extra 5 high protein foods you didn't know were high in protein. Powdered peanut butter has
What I eat in a day is a fat girl. Coke Zero. Curly fries.
standard beef
Dude, just from the food choice, you know she has a black boyfriend.
and cheddar is about 450 calories, 23 grams of protein. What you can do is get the double roast beef sandwich. It's literally only 50 more calories and you get 38 grams of protein.
Free energy drink.
Funny story, actually, I had a client that was drinking 2 to 3 regular Monsters per day. I made a small tweak in switching her to the sugar-free Monsters, and that alone was enough to get her starting on losing fat.
Cucumber salad.
This cucumber salad will be loaded in things like potassium, vitamin C. I would have added a really good protein / healthy fat source in a salmon fillet to make this a lot more filling and nutrient dense.
Salad with French dressing and red pepper flakes.
I really like how she decided to eat a salad before the pizza. This is going to give her a level of satiation so she doesn't feel the need to eat an excessive amount of pizza. She also added chicken on top of the pizza, which is an excellent addition, adding protein there as well to make her feel more full.
What I eat in a day is a fat...
Dude, you already know she killed that fucking pizza.
I thought you were trying to lose fat. Why are you eating McDonald's? I am...
Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here, yeah, come.
You can do that.
Not only does this encourage a disordered pattern of eating, the moment the Sour Patch Kids go into your mouth, you start to salivate, which starts to break the sugars down and absorb them, so there's no way of completely avoiding the calories just by spitting it out. What you can do, though, is fit 100 calories or less of Sour Patch Kids into your overall daily calorie intake while still hitting your protein, your...
Nah, this is what the Romans used to do, bro. They used to eat, and then they'd go throw it up so they wouldn't get fat.
healthy fats and your fibers, so you are
This cake is 1,800 calories. For that amount of calories, you could literally get...
Honestly, I get so much hate for these videos, but welcome back to another What I Eat in a Day as a Model. You guys know the drill, starting my morning off with some coffee to really just get the insides going, pairing it with almond milk creamer. After that, I am going to get my prebiotics and probiotics in by drinking this Teasin peach flavored kombucha.
Kombucha is an absolute powerhouse drink for your digestion. Great work.
For lunch, I am making kimchi fried rice.
Tuna is a super lean.
Yeah, exactly. That salad was just coated with the whatever the fuck that ketchup shit was.
Protein source is going to help you put on some muscle mass, help get you more toned. And then she has some kimchi, which is another digestive health powerhouse. Nice job. She has some seaweed on the side, which is full of iodine, which is really important for thyroid function. And then she also plops an egg on top, which is adding additional healthy fats for hormonal health. Great work.
One of my favorites. I haven't made it in a while, and I just made some air fried salmon.
Salmon is a superfood for fighting inflammation, full of omega-3 healthy fats, protein, vitamin D, and then she also has some green beans, which is loaded in fiber, folate, potassium, and she also has some...
This chick is hot. I didn't really pay attention to her. Here, let's see. She's alright, I guess.
So welcome back to another...
Nope, tattoo.
What I Eat in a Day as a Model.
They're calling this a maple walnut donut. Now, there's a lot of maple there, which is a lot of sugar.
Welcome to another realistic, non-diet What I Eat in a Day as a dietitian. Started with my soy milk latte, of course. Then I made
Of course.
some oatmeal with some protein powder in there, added some peanut butter for healthy fats, lots of berries, some hemp hearts on top.
If you struggle with hunger after a meal, this is the meal for you because it is high in protein, high in healthy fat, high in fiber, and these 3 key nutrients will slow the digestion.
I did a sourdough sandwich with some pesto, lots of avocado for healthy fats, egg, chicken, put some cheese on there. We loaded it up.
Holy guacamole, we are in healthy fat heaven in the avocado.
What I eat in a day as a fat person. What I eat in a day as a fat
Then we're done. I've had enough of these.
person
honestly.
who doesn't diet. Honey Nut Mini Wheats with blueberries and milk.
The mini wheats will have fiber and are a slow digest.
I'm kind of done with this for now.
Carb that will help supply energy throughout the day. The blueberries are going to be loaded.
I eat KFC every day? No.
In fiber and micronutrients, and the milk will pack some protein and calcium. Great work. A few ways to make a drink like this lower in calories is you can use a unsweetened oat milk. You can
Or you could just not drink it and just drink normal fucking coffee.
use a stevia or monk fruit sweetener, maybe a tiny bit of maple syrup.
Leftover corn chicken pasta.
Corn will have vitamin A and fiber. Chicken's going to pack protein, B vitamins. Pasta will be that main carb source to help supply energy throughout the day. You can sub for a chickpea pasta if you're looking for a higher protein, higher fiber option.
Tofu Bowl W Chili Crisps Kewpie Sauce.
If your plate has multiple different colored veggies, you know you're doing things right. She's got a plant-based protein source in the tofu, and she was very mindful with her portion of Kewpie sauce because that is a very calorie-dense sauce that can really add up. Nice job.
And cream ice cream.
Now she's having a bit of ice cream as a sweet treat for mental health and sanity. Great job.
What I eat in a day.
Oh yeah, great job. You're 400 pounds, but great job. Oh my god. That's the type of woman that would unironically call you a chud. It's gonna eat the car and that I know. Dude, I strongly believe that, you know, the disappearance of a lot of buffets is directly correlated to people like that, so it's a shame, man. I used to go to this Chinese buffet and I remember they closed down because people used to take advantage of it. So no, I'm not doing anything for Thanksgiving. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like everybody, like, pretends that they actually enjoy coffee. But in reality, they just dump a bunch of shit in it to make it not taste like coffee. So it's like, okay, why don't you just not drink coffee at that point? You know? Like, you obviously don't like it, so don't drink it. Drink something else that you don't have to pour, you know, 90% non-whatever it is into the cup to make it taste good. So, I don't like coffee, but I'll drink tea. So, like, I'm not gonna add, like, literal fucking milkshake mix to my coffee to make it, you know, palatable. It's like, yeah, no. Buffets are for the poor? Nah, this buffet that we used to go to, it was like $40 to $50 per. It was nice. It was a nice buffet, but, you know, a certain demographic started bringing Ziploc bags in their purses and started loading up a bunch of shit and leaving with, you know, multiple pounds of food each. Or they would take all the seafood and not eat it and just leave it sitting on the table. So, good things can't last. I mean, my favorite thing I saw ever was when I went to Golden Corral on that field trip as a kid, and some woman literally had, like, a garbage bag, or not a garbage bag, like one of those, like, Walmart shopping bags, I guess is what I should say. Like a Walmart shopping bag, like double bagged, and she got her kids to go stand up at the soft serve machine and just filled the fucking bag with ice cream. They filled the bag with ice cream and just left. It's like, yep, this is the low trust society at play. Like, that was, fuck, man, like 17 years ago. 17 years ago this was happening, so I can only imagine how bad it is now. And those kids are probably dead from obesity, God willing. I don't know, man. It's just, it's pitiful. I don't know. I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm kind of tired. I may get some sleep. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving, everybody. And I guess, I don't know. We'll see. I would imagine some of y'all will not be around tonight, but it is what it is. Enjoy your day. I'll most likely go live later, but we shall see. But anyway, have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody, and peace out.